Rian Marquez, Luis Perez. The list goes on. This team is absolutely stacked. On the Albi Celeste side, a local team made up of players who all feature in the downtown Los Angeles area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players on the roster. They are a short bench, and it spelled their undoing yesterday. They ran out of steam after 2 games. Frankly, they ran after 2 games where they were constantly struggling to stay behind the ball, and it was a rough day for them yesterday. So we'll see if they can get their sea legs under them today. We are underway. So Albi Celeste is going to be in the blue, playing from right to left across your screen. Prodigy FC rocking the red kits. They will be going left to right and right underway. Prodigy making a move into the box. Frank Tou casually collects the ball.
Yeah, heck of a move to start things off by Maj Hamouche, absolutely putting his defender on ice skates, getting his team rolling. But like you said, the fact that they are undermanned, looking over at the Prodigy FC bench, I mean, they practically have 2 teams sitting on the Pine Pony right now, eager and ready to go compete for that 50K. So just based on stamina alone, you'd have to give it to Prodigy.
Luis Morales settling over the ball, tries to find the entrance pass. It gets picked off. Albi Celeste trying to play out their own back end is something they really struggled at yesterday, and no surprise, turnover happens right away. Ball comes in down across the low boards. Our first shot fires wide right. Albi Celeste trying to make the run down the other way, picked off casually and coolly by Prodigy. Prodigy recycling once again, dump it down into the low boards to Morales. Morales fires a shot in across. Save.
Morales, a rising up-and-comer in the Major Arena Soccer League, playing for the Texas Outlaws, featuring with Team USA Futsal. You know, a lot of talent on that turf. As I look up and down, and this is my first game calling with you during this tournament, we've got MASL champions, we've got United States beach soccer representation. This is a very stacked Prodigy team, and I can't help but say that multiple times because every player on that roster is a known name in the world of professional indoor soccer.
I mean, we're talking about the reigning goalkeeper of the year in Frank Tou, the reigning defender of the year in Berto Palmer, not to mention some representation from the championship Chihuahua Savage side that are back-to-back MASL champs. This team is absolutely stacked. Albi Celeste certainly has their work cut out for them today. They've managed to make it through the first couple minutes of play today without giving up a goal. I'd say that's a statement in and of itself to the effort and energy Albi Celeste have returned to this tournament with today, after it appeared as though their tournament hopes would come to an end tomorrow.
Yeah, in the 2 games that they competed in, they allowed 22 goals, scoring 6. That's a minus 16 goal differential, and that's without playing a 3rd game.
Pee Wee Ortega pressuring the ball now.
The footwork impressive already on Hamouche. In the 3 minutes of play thus far, he's already given me quite an impression.
Maj Hamouche wearing number 9 for Albi Celeste. You could see him up top receiving the ball right now.
Got good footwork, patient on the ball. Isn't exactly eager to distribute it, despite the pressure that he's facing.
Albi Celeste forced to retreat.
Very imposing figure when you see Kansas City Comets' Ram Marquez coming at you as a goalkeeper. I mean, that goalkeeper by no means is undersized, but Marks or Marquez, depending on what season we're asking him how to pronounce his last name, an imposing figure, even as a target forward.
I see what you did there, Philly.
Yeah, you like that?
Battle down on the boards. Won by Celeste, and then a rough move from Luis Perez there. And Perez is going to see our first blue card of the day.
Smurf Village is open for business, and for those who don't know, that blue card indicates a penalty, so there will be a power play.
For the next 2 minutes of play, barring a goal being scored by Albi Celeste, they will play with the man advantage. Huge opportunity here for the 8 seed to try and find their way in the back of the net versus our number 1 seed. It's an animated conversation between our head of officiating, Kia DePana, and Felipe Gonzalez.
See Gonzalez and Pee Wee Ortega up top, along with Escalante and Berto Palmer in the back.
First shot from wide outside goes high up into the netting. Frank Tou, goalkeeper distribution, finds the ball out to Gonzalez. Gonzalez chasing in, finds his man low in the corner. Settles back over for the shorthanded attempt, blocked. Recovered by Prodigy, and the ball finds its way back to Berto. Prodigy doing a great job here to run down the 2 minutes by simply maintaining some possession. Just a reminder, folks, we do have a running clock all game. Ball exits play. Player hits the turf. There will be no stoppage of the clock, barring the final 2 minutes, and that will be a referee or our head of medical staffing's decision whether to stop the clock. So it is not a guaranteed stoppage of clock just because a player goes down. It has to be given by our match officials as Chris Toth comes in to clear that ball coming in off his line over to Berto. Berto back to Toth.
Like the pressure, though, that Albi Celeste is applying on this undermanned Prodigy side right now.
Pee Wee gauging his options as he approaches the halfway line. Will opt to cycle the ball back over to Roberto Escalante.
Escalante, no stranger from taking shots out from that distance. This is not a full-sized MASL turf. I wanted to say pitch, but obviously I need to stand corrected. I'm going to watch for rocket shots from Escalante.
It's all right. I already got busted for using the K word yesterday, so you're good. Boarding call there as Pee Wee Ortega gets thrown into the boards by Mostafa Merhi.
No question about that call. Looked like a regular old hockey shoulder check. Well, back in the infancy of this game in the 30s when they were playing it at Madison Square Garden, they did refer to indoor soccer at one point as hock sock. Hence the blended rules between soccer and ice hockey.
Would appear as though our penalty has come to a close here. We are back to 5-on-5 soccer. Forgive us, we are without a penalty clock today, so... Ooh, clean tackle from behind there. Thiago Enrique wearing number 11.
I haven't seen him in the MASL since he featured for the Empire Strikers a couple of seasons ago. But he has competed in a lot of these cash prize tournaments.
Thiago Enrique wearing number 11 despite being listed as number 3 on the roster. Just a little FYI to you there. Turnover on a bad play gives an opportunity for Celeste. Cleaned up by Chris Toth. Hamza Salah, number 10, trying to find the ball over to Majd Hamouche there, their number 9. Just could not get that pass through the hands of Chris Toth. Got to be much quicker if you're going to beat the Iceman on that pass.
And you could see the frustration in Hamouche's face after Chris Toth slid in there and intercepted that pass. But you're not going to win MASL Goalkeeper of the Year, if you don't make plays like that. Chris Toth, obviously the legendary son of Zoltan Toth, a man who has his name in the rafters at Pechanga Arena, soon to be front wave this upcoming season. Doctor, it's kind of interesting, you and I taking reverse roles. It's usually me on the play-by-play, you doing the analyst role, but I got to commend you. The hard work you put in yesterday, I'm giving you your flowers right now, early today.
Yesterday was definitely a grind. 9 straight hours of broadcasting, 2 5-minute and 1 10-minute break is all we were awarded yesterday. We are hearing today there has been a schedule change and that we are expecting 10-minute breaks between every game. Costa fires one in, almost finds its way to the back corner, but Albi Celeste get the ball back out. But foul's going to be called on Berto. It will be Albi Celeste's ball just at the halfway mark. Fantastic day yesterday. Huge shout out to Craig Elston. Made the drive up from San Diego and joined me for 9 of the 11 matches yesterday. Did leave me solo for the last 2 matches of the day. I will remember that, Craig.
You barely remembered your broadcast. What do you mean those final 2 games? I rode that car with you.
Fired high up into the netting. It was a Herculean effort yesterday, one we are more than happy to put in for the good folks here at the Spears Family Soccer Center at the YMCA in Upland, California, as we're looking to raise some money this weekend to make a difference in the indoor soccer community here in the Inland Empire, one in which we are more than happy to participate in. And we got our first goal of the game. Felipe Gonzalez tracks that ball in from the corner, takes it all in, solo effort for the goal. And with that, Prodigy has taken the 1-0 lead.
As he has done time and time again in San Diego, Gonzalez just sticking with the play, not allowing it to break, despite a very good effort defensively by Albi Celeste. But that puts Prodigy up on the score sheet, so you can argue that Gonzalez is the fire starter for this Prodigy team right now. Like what I did there, little Prodigy. I know you grew up with that band too, Doctor.
Now, will they turn the pitch up? That's the real question.
Will they come and play their game?
Ooh, great effort there by Hamouche. Unfortunately, Chris Toth, serviceable in the moment. Entrance pass just missing the outstretched boot of Merhi. He manages to get back on the ball, scrum in the corner. Prodigy surrenders the ball to Albi Celeste as they come away with it. Here comes Merhi, trying to dive his way in. Shot. Save by Chris Tou. The easy one. Chest high to the right. Tou taking his time, settling over the ball, passes it out to Gonzalez.
A brilliant way of diverting himself from the defenders. Merhi doing a great opportunity, creating a very threatening shot, but Chris Tou getting his paws on it.
We got a foul and a blue card there. Hands above the shoulders. It's going to be Albi Celeste going back on the power play. Looks like Chargo heading to the bench there. The second blue card of the match for Prodigy. We did have a conversation with the match officials prior to the start of game today. There was some conversation that yesterday's games were called a little bit more loosely than perhaps they intend for today's games to be called. With that, we have already seen 2 blue cards issued to Prodigy.
Well, Doctor, I count 4 players on the turf for Albi Celeste, and I saw Hamouche going into the box.
We are playing 4-on-4 soccer, it would appear, at the moment. I missed the second blue card. Maybe both players were issued one for John back and forth. But we are playing 4-on-4 soccer for the next 2 minutes. Set piece opportunity here for Prodigy. Brilliant play down into the corner. Massive save. That ball goes up high off the venting. Just a reminder, the vents are in play, part of the field. What we are desperately hoping for, we did not get yesterday, although it was very close, is, of course, the Ventascora. For those of you familiar with the indoor game, the Walla Scora, of course, when the wall is used for the assist or the play going into a goal. We are praying today to get the Ventascora, where someone plays a ball off the vent and in. We came dangerously close in the latter stages of yesterday's matches, but we have yet to see a Ventascora. We are sincerely rooting for it. Gonzalez again lining up, just wide right with the shot.
I think we should be more prepared for those vents falling. They have taken a beating over the number of years that this field has been in utilization. This is the training grounds of the MASL's Empire Strikers, and those vents have seen some stuff, my friend.
You're not wrong, my friend. They've been rode hard and hung up wet, that's for sure. Albi Celeste playing out the back. Ball comes into the right corner and back to the keeper. Albi Celeste really struggled yesterday with trying to deal with that defensive pressure and playing out the back. Great job here breaking the press. Wide open coming down the pitch, shot high up into the netting. Brilliant looking opportunity. A lot of space given there to Mustafa Merhi as he came charging down the middle. Going to take a much more dangerous effort than that to beat the capable hands of one Chris Tou. An
aggressive player. He's found his angles to fire his shot off. That one just had a little too much hustle behind the muscle, but he's gotten himself some free looks.
Rian Marks with a great move, made his way all the way to the keeper. Unfortunately, could not get that ball in. We do have a player down for Albi Celeste, and we have a clock running with 7:10 left to play here in the first half. Again, folks, just because a player hits the deck does not mean the clock will stop. It is up to the match officials. And Doc Wes Odes, formerly of the Los Angeles Sparks, formerly of the Empire Strikers, currently serving in the armed forces as a combat doctor, is our official doctor here today.
Thank you for your service.
Doc Wes Odes, we appreciate you. You can see him manning the far end of the Albi Celeste bench. He did not feel the need to come out for that, and we play on. 6:30 left to go. Ball comes into Albi Celeste just outside the line.
I believe that was Mojib Mosil who was down on the turf. Albi Celeste could ill afford to have a player hurt. Otherwise, the team's going to have to go into the crowd to draw up another player to put on a blue kit for this undermanned team.
We got a lot of famous indoor players and their families here. I wouldn't be surprised if the offspring of one of these legendary players couldn't suit up and go out there and perform serviceably.
$50K on the line. I'm debating getting a lavalier mic and playing myself.
Pee-wee Ortega fires the ball in. Rian Marquez tries to get a hold of it. Albi Celeste manages to get a clearance. Clearance only comes out as far as the halfway line. Roberto Escalante plays that ball in. Challenge against the boards. Foul called. Prodigy's ball.
Less than 6 minutes to go within this first half. I believe it is a 90-second halftime, Doctor. Is that what you were playing the other day? Only 90-second breather, but Albi Celeste keeping this game very close. And one would venture to say that the longer this game transpires, with the game being this close, Albi Celeste is going to have a chance.
True. The longer the game progresses, though, I do feel the roster Albi Celeste has brought to the tournament. I mean, they have less than half the players that Prodigy have rostered. And given the talent on Prodigy's team and their ability to constantly bring in fresh all-star legs, it's a mountain to climb here for Albi. Shot comes in. Save by the keeper.
Heck of a save, too. Absolutely read that one.
We got ourselves a Wallace scorer. Charlie Gonzalez. Chargo nets the second goal of the match on a beautiful Wallace scorer.
Charlie Gonzalez, a legendary indoor soccer career, a champion several times over with the San Diego Sockers, an all-time leader in several statistical categories for the Ontario Fury / Empire Strikers, finds himself on the score sheet. And now, Prodigy with a comfortable 2-0 lead.
Albi Celeste turnover, trying to play it out the back. Ball finds its way to Gabe Costa, who plays it back to Berto.
Back to your point, I didn't want to go biblical and say this is a David versus Goliath matchup right here, but it very much is a David versus Goliath matchup. And as we know, David did win, so this is still very much within Albi Celeste's wheel box.
Well, we do have a preacher
wheelhouse
here as part of our SECS Productions team, and a huge shout-out to them for helping us bring this match to you live all day yesterday and today. So perhaps quotations of biblical content are appropriate today.
Well, thank you, preacher. Not only is he a preacher, but a snazzy hat, which I'm very jealous of, too.
That's quite bespoke. Ball comes into the point. Shot fired just wide right. Berto contesting the ball just inside the offensive line, creates the turnover.
Albi Celeste struggling to get it out of their defensive third of the turf.
Berto fires it across. Quick 1-2 shot and a goal! Prodigy find number 3. Beautiful goal. Looks like Roberto Escalante.
Well, that was a brilliant pass from Thiago Enrique and a fine goal, I must say.
Beautiful 1-2, quickly worked. Straight off the training ground, classic indoor goal for Prodigy. Well-marshaled, well-organized. They look far more cohesive as a team today than they did yesterday. Shot comes in from deep, forces Toth to make the fingertip save up off the glass. Here comes Prodigy back the other way. Foul against the boards there. Will be Prodigy's ball. Common foul is the adjudication.
That was ever so close. I couldn't tell from the angle we were at, but had Toth not gotten his fingertips on it, I think that one had a chance.
I do. I think Toth should be accredited a save for a shot on goal there. Prodigy, after trying to take the restart a little too quickly, forced to restart here once again. Costa comes into the corner. Shot goes just wide. Escalante looking for his brace. This ball comes all the way back to Chris Toth. He'll restart the offense from the back. Thiago Enrique bringing it out. He's one-on-one all alone on that side. Chose not to take his man on. Instead brings it back to Toth. Toth will play it out to Gonzalez.
Gonzalez already with a goal in today's game. You talk about a player like Thiago. Thiago having come in from Brazil, where a lot of futsal is played in his neck of the woods growing up. I know he played it professionally. Just so calm on the ball and just got that amazing assist, creating that third opportunity for Prodigy.
Thiago Enrique tried to fire the cross in a little bit too far, cooked it into the far corner.
Speaking of another Brazilian, and that is Gabriel Costa.
Entering his third MASL season. 2 years ago, took home Newcomer of the Year honors, but here come Albi Celeste. Swarming defense from Prodigy. Forces the ball out. It's going to be an odd man rush coming back. Costa tries to find Enrique. Enrique gets it broken up by Celeste, but he manages to get the ball back and into the corner. Centering pass comes out. Here's Costa. Looked like he was lining it up. Tried to find Enrique on the back post. Enrique just a little late on the run. Could not get there in time. Albi Celeste with a great opportunity here. Tried to get that ball out wide to the right. Broken down by Costa, making a run all the way back to the other end to break up that play. And he will reward himself with a trip to the bench.
Box to box is Gabriel Costa, tenacious player. Not only in creating opportunities as a playmaker, but a goal scorer as well.
Chargo's shot finds its way into the corner. Rian Marks called for the foul as he tries to collect Albi Celeste ball playing out their own end.
Did he tell you to call him Marks? Because I'm telling you, I think the last time we played Kansas City, he told me to call him Marquez.
All right, I'll call him Marquez.
I've got an idea. Maybe we split it in the middle. You call him Marks, I'll call him Marquez.
I think I've just been trading off every time.
I mean, that's fair, too.
Mijatovic.
Now, from here on out after the TST tournament, he's known as Meat.
Fired shot wide right past the outstretched hands of Chris Toth off the boards. Here comes Prodigy back the other direction.
Shot practically rattled and hit us in the forehead.
Luis Morales has the space, opts for the pass instead down into the corner. Ball comes back to Gonzalez, who fires high up into the netting.
See that netting kind of withering as the ball smacked across the nylon.
Well, one thing about MASL players, they will fire that ball up into the netting with some force quite regularly. Ball was still moving when goalkeeper looked to play it out. It'll come all the way back for a second restart, but before then, the half will come to an end. We are going to take a quick break. It is Prodigy up 3-0 at the half. Back in a flash, folks. We are back for the second half of Prodigy FC versus Albi Celeste. Clock has already started running, 20 minutes on the clock, milking its way down to 19:30 at the moment. Albi Celeste taking their sweet time coming out from the half. Prodigy will happily let the clock run down. To recap the scoring, we got Felipe Gonzalez making it 1-0, followed up by goals from Chargo and Roberto Escalante to give Prodigy their 3-0 lead here at the half.
Yeah, I don't quite understand why Albi Celeste is milking the clock like this, because the clock is not their friend at this point. I get they want to get the mind game back into play, but this is costing them dearly right now.
1 minute has already expired. They are looking up a 3-goal lead at the moment. Play finally resumes. We are underway. 1 minute bled down off the clock. We did play 18-minute halves yesterday. It appears as though we're playing 20-minute halves here today.
I was told that we were playing 18, but hey, you know what? 2 extra minutes per half of soccer, that still was fast. I've been calling games with you in this league for 5 years. I'm blown away that we're already halfway through this one.
If there's one thing that's better than soccer, it's more soccer.
I would agree. And after more soccer, it's even better to have more soccer.
Charlie Gonzalez cycles that ball all the way back out. Gonzalez on it here. He plays it over to Chargo. Chargo dancing on it as he does better than any in the business. Finds the ball over to Leo de Oliveira. Leo Oliveira shot just wide. Beautiful opportunity there for Luis Morales. Another shot comes in. Tried to get the tap in at the back post. There was Gonzalez. His knee goes just high up into the boards. Albi Celeste playing out the back.
Constantly threatening every time they're on their offensive third of the turf. It's not only the fact that this is a team loaded with very solid Major Arena Soccer League talent, but a lot of these guys have played together for a number of years, whether it be on a team together, whether it be in a tournament. And a tremendous save, but Albi Celeste gets themselves on the scoring sheet, preventing themselves from getting a goose egg. Tremendous goal. Now they're only down 2.
That was about the third, fourth, fifth bite at the apple there. There were many shot attempts firing in there throughout the course of that scrum. But a fantastic goal there from Merhi to get Albi Celeste on the board.
Well, if you keep on biting at that apple, chances are you'll find the worm, and Albi Celeste found their worm with 17 minutes and 13 to go in the game.
I think there were about 3 blocks and 2 saves before that ball came in, as that shot goes just off the post and out wide, collected by Chargo. Charlie Gonzalez stays on it, turns the ball over as he's trying to come through, and we've got another Albi Celeste player down on the ground. It appears to be goal scorer Mustafa Merhi that's down at the moment, clutching that left ankle. Clock is ticking. Clock has stopped as Doc Wes Otis has determined a stoppage in play warranted. Here we have Doc out on the pitch to take a look. Appreciate Doc Wes Otis and all his efforts here throughout the course of this tournament. There was what I would call a medium challenge there between Chargo and Merhi that resulted in the apparent injury. Didn't appear to be much in it. The play about 5-10 feet in front of us here in the low corner. Looked like as he was going to the ground, he just rolled the ankle slightly. He's back up on his feet. Mustafa Merhi ready to resume play. Clock has been stopped with 16:50 left to play in regulation. Prodigy with the 3-1 lead at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, a big part of their attack between Merhi and Hamouche, these have been the two most recognizable offensive threats that Albi Celeste has thrown to Prodigy.
Albi Celeste, great job picking off that pass here. They come swarming back the other direction. Salah tried to find Merhi out wide. Merhi just probably nursing that injury a little bit, was not making the run as deep as Salah expected him to.
See Berto Palmer checking back in the game. Found his way back to Southern California, which honestly surprised me after having gone to the MASL final in Chihuahua with the Kansas City Comets. But I know his fans in the Empire are thrilled that Robert Palmer is back, an MASL Defender of the Year.
I was talking to Berto yesterday about his decision to come to the Empire Strikers, and he said it was the signing of Genaro Castillo that convinced him that Empire is in it to win this year, and he wants to be with a team that is all in.
I just can't wait to say La Pantera Rosa when he starts scoring goals.
Great job by Albi Celeste defensively there on Rian Marquez. That ball back to the keeper. Pressure coming in. Albi Celeste going to have to work their way out. It's a back heel by Rian Marquez that goes up high into the netting. Albi Celeste once again trying to play out the back. Pressure incoming. Great distribution there down to the low corner. Unfortunately, a bounce there took it right to Chris Toth for Albi, but here comes the ball. What a save by Toth!
Mosil, who went down earlier on in the game, up and made a really threatening effort. That would have drawn Albi Celeste within one.
Fantastic save by Chris Toth as the ball looked to be going 5-hole through the wickets. Just got his right boot turned in time to steer that one just wide. Phenomenal save from the Iceman.
Albi Celeste clearly playing as if they're in this game. There's a shot from keeper to keeper. Prodigy can't take this game too lightly. I mean, I know they feel like they are the more dominating opponent, but, I mean, they're only up by 2, and there's still plenty of time to go.
Costa had a real opportunity to turn and shoot there, opted to play the ball out wide right. Great shot comes in. Fantastic save. Leo de Oliveira looking to find the back of the net on that one. Phenomenal save by Albi Celeste.
Yeah, Albi Celeste's keeper has shown quite a shot-stopping prowess. That's going to be a foul against Gabriel Costa.
And
he's
a blue
showing
card. That is the third blue card issued to Prodigy. They are 2 for 2 on penalty kills so far. They got 2 minutes to go for 3 for 3. We have a whistle. Too quick on the restart. Did not allow Prodigy a chance to get their change off. Generous from the officials given the rolling clock. 14:08 left to go.
Got the music bumping in the Spears Family Soccer Center, getting the crowd up. And it's a really good crowd today. Every spot in the bleachers taken up today.
Prodigy with a brilliantly worked, Albi Celeste with a brilliantly worked goal. Fantastic indoor move there. Move the defense to the right. Pass goes back into the low corner. Goal is scored. Looks like that is Hamouche.
Majd Hamouche. Him and Merhi only down by 1 with less than 14 to go. What we thought would be a dominating game by Prodigy is turned into a very close and entertaining game of indoor soccer.
Here come Albi Celeste again. Ball to the side. That ball was earmarked for the back corner. Just fired ever so wide right. Foul there against Costa in the corner. Hamada taking his sweet time putting the ball down, much to the chagrin of the Prodigy players, getting a little chippy here in a 1-goal game with 13 left to go.
An opportunity Merhi would love to get back. He nearly equalized. And by the way, that last goal was a power play goal. So that trip to the sin bin for Costa did cost Prodigy that effort.
Prodigy's power play percentage plummets 33 points as they drop from 100 to 66%.
That for a, what do we call it, an alliteration?
Shot deep from outside, saved by Toth. Toth's got Enrique down the field, headed over and in. 4-2 now for Prodigy. give the assist to Chris Toth, and a phenomenal goal from Thiago Henrique.
I mean, that ball didn't even touch the ground as Toth had the wherewithal to see his teammate Thiago up there, the header off that silky smooth bleached blonde hair, and Prodigy now double up their lead.
That is how quickly the prolific talent on this Prodigy team can impact a game. You sleep on one goalkeeper distribution, you're picking the ball out of the back of your net. Prodigy giving up a great look right there in front of the goal. Albi Celeste almost getting the tap in at the back post. As that dump down to the low corner kicks off the top of the boards and out, it'll be a restart for Prodigy.
A very good look at Chris Toth. Unfortunately, the trajectory of that shot went out wide, but
Albi Celeste have had 2 or 3 tap-in opportunities at the back post here that they've just missed. This game could be tied.
yeah, that was Mohamed Hamada with the last attempt for Albi Celeste.
We got a foul called here in midfield. It'll be against Albi Celeste. A little tug of the jersey. It's going to be a dangerous location for Prodigy to organize a set piece from just outside their offensive line.
Hamouche going up to the official looking like he wanted to shoot a free throw there for a second.
It'll be Gabriel Costa who lines up over the ball. The Brazilian's got Morales to his right.
Perez to his left. And Escalante and Gonzalez in the box.
It'll be Morales down to Escalante. Escalante fires in twice, can't get it. Rebound in, blocked. Albi Celeste coming back the other direction, trying to break away. Great recovery by Prodigy to slow him down, but here they come still. Fantastic block and a stop there from Gabriel Costa.
Showing us that he's not only an offensive-minded player, he's in it to win it. And you would be too if you were playing for $50K.
Luis Morales surrenders the ball to Escalante. Back over wide, here come Prodigy again. Step over move, push into the boards. Great defensive work by Albi Celeste.
Yeah, Merhi being very aggressive getting that ball recovery for Albi Celeste, but he gets his pocket picked and rather aggressively.
No remorse from Escalante. Comes over and gives him a high five. Clean tackle, physical tackle, but a clean tackle. Ball makes its way all the way back to Toth, out to Escalante.
Well, I mean, if you gave him a high five, I mean, one could say that he did express some remorse.
I know, he did it after I started talking, let's be honest. Ball into the corner, shot opportunity. Second bite. No give. Great save. Albi Celeste keeping this one close. Less than 10 minutes to go in the game. Still a 2-goal lead for Prodigy.
And as we know in the wonderful world of indoor soccer, a 2-goal lead is not a big one in this very highly entertaining and unpredictable sport.
Should any of these knockout games be tied at the end of regulation, we will advance immediately to PKs. The 5 shooters for PKs will be determined by whoever is on the field when the whistle is blown. So no changes to your active roster may be made at the end of regulation. Whoever is on the field, those are your penalty takers, which is a very, very interesting wrinkle in the rules and one I kind of like. Albi Celeste with the set piece, play it out to top of the arc. Great block there by Escalante.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say I don't think that rule there really bothers Albi Celeste.
Touche. Touche. Johnny all squad for Albi. Here they come once again. Shot from deep. Almost finds the head of Hamouche at the back post there. Albi Celeste gets the ball back again, fighting in the low boards. It comes out to the top.
Yeah, Moso floated that one ever so elegantly, just centimeters away from Hamouche's forehead.
You can tell this Albi Celeste team very aware of each other. They play together a lot. They know each other's tendencies. We talk about the stacked roster Prodigy has, and these players certainly know each other well, but this team has not played together as long as Albi Celeste has, as that shot comes in casually, saved by Toth. Opportunity here, odd man rush for Prodigy. Great defense there along the low boards by Hamza Salah. Here comes Escalante. He's got space. Blocked shot on the way in, deflects into the hands of keeper.
That's Cerda.
Huge opportunity there. Gone the wayside once again for Albi Celeste. Prodigy coming back the other direction, 7:30 left to go.
Ciro Oliveira dumps it off to Charlie Gonzalez.
Ciro Oliveira, big physical presence out there. Scored himself 2-3 goals yesterday. New signing for the Empire Strikers. Really our first look at him here today. Rocking number 6, standing at midfield right now for Prodigy.
He looks comfortable and confident out there with these MASL legends. I could say that much.
Albi Celeste shown space, they take it. Costa, wide open look, just high off the boards from right at the top of his own defensive arc. Great effort there by Costa.
We nearly saw the golazo of the tournament, I would have to say. And I can't say I saw every goal, but that would have been a dagger and a beauty.
Tell you, Elliot Thomas had a volley yesterday that was the goal of the tournament, I would say, so far. But
the 6'6" man from Leeds? I didn't know they made him that big in England.
It's a big boy. Excited to see him take the field later today. Prodigy cycling the ball across the back end. Chargo takes a wicked bump there. It'll be a whistle, and ball goes to Prodigy just at their own defensive line.
Yeah, Hamada with a little bit of body contact there, just letting Charlie Gonzalez know that he was there. Leo de Oliveira dumping it into his teammate, Christian Cerda. Albi Celeste with the pressure. The Prodigy breaking through with space.
Rien's got the ball. Opportunity. Could not get it out from under his own feet. Albi Celeste coming back the other direction, but turned over once again at the feet of Chargo. Chargo dancing over it, tried to find the entrance pass. Picked off by Albi Celeste and back to their keeper. Here they come once again with the ball at the feet of Merhi. Merhi runs into a Rion-sized wall and smartly decides to bring the ball back to his own keeper.
A Rion-sized brick wall. 5 minutes and 24 seconds left to go. Albi Celeste is going to have to hustle to get a couple shots off.
They've had their looks. They've had their opportunities.
That they have. And they have created some really good chances between Hamouche and Merhi. That goes without saying.
6th attacker employed with the keeper all the way forward. It's already cost them a goal. Keeper shot in. Deflected out by Berto. Huge Berto block on the line. Rian Marks tried to size that one up and go whole field, but a huge block by Merhi there at point.
Yeah, Merhi with the save of the game so far for Albi Celeste.
Oh, a clever backheel attempted there, but gets stolen by Albi Celeste, who find the quick pass to the quick goal. It's now 4-3. Prodigy, the odds-on favorite to take this tournament as the 1 seed, dangerously close to an upset from the 8th seed here. It's Mojib Mashal with the goal.
Tremendous defensive effort, too. A 1-goal game. Hamouche utilizing the boards to his advantage, but ball gets picked off by Prodigy.
Huge shot from just outside the point. Fires just wide. Rebound to Enrique. He fires it in. Saved by Celeste. They're pressured by Berto low in the boards. They get the ball out, though. Have a chance for a 2-on-2 coming back the other way. Once again, a huge stop by Gabe Costa. It's been a defensive presence, but he turns the ball over. Shot comes in. Big save. Toth pushes it high up into the boards, and it comes into the corner. Collected by Prodigy. Here they come back the other way. Ball's at the feet of Costa. Costa playing it out wide. Ball's going to come down into the corner to Gonzalez. Gonzalez eyeing his options, finds Costa. Costa with a quick flick to Enrique. Enrique tried to get the ball back to Costa, just played it out too wide.
Just had a little too much Tapatio on that distribution effort.
Ball off the boards into Costa in the low corner. He had a look in. Ball makes its way through the feet. Stolen back, shot, blocked. Here comes Merhi coming back for Albi Celeste the other direction.
Keep your eyes on Hamouche. I'm sure his teammates are going to look to float it into him for a header on that right side.
Hamada collects the foul there in the corner. Leonardo de Oliveira called for the foul. Quick restart here by Albi Celeste. They get the ball back underway. It's a 1-goal game with 3 minutes to go. Did not think we would have this exciting a match in our 1 versus 8 seed for the first game of the day, but here we are nonetheless, the glory of the Kings Cup tournament.
The glory of the Kings Cup tournament, indeed. 2nd year in a row running, and hats off to the Tayou brothers for putting on a tremendous, tremendous tournament. It's been a lot of fun. You put in a lot of work, my friend. If there's anybody that deserves a shot of that Calafino, it's you.
Ooh, shot goes through the wall from Hamouche, deflects off Toth, but coming back the other direction Enrique just too wide out for Costa. Costa gets thrown into the boards there by the goalkeeper. No whistle. Coming back the other direction is Hamouche. Hamouche tries to line up a shot from deep. Flails around. Holds on. Here come everybody. And we've got ourselves a little bit of a kerfuffle.
Sparks flying. Leo, as you saw, put his foot down. I don't know if he made contact with a member of Albi Celeste or the Turf, but he's lucky to have not gotten a red card there. A red card would have cost him the rest of his time in this tournament. Cooler heads need to prevail in this scenario.
The number 9 for Albi Celeste, Majd Hamouche, has been shown a blue card with 1:45 ticking down on the clock. The rest of the game will be played with a Prodigy man advantage, and I think the extracurriculars after the whistle may have just cost Albi Celeste the game. Again, folks, there are no stoppages of the clock unless it is deemed pertinent by our match officials, but seeing as how the blue card foul was on Albi Celeste, they get no love from the officials for a stoppage of clock. We have a whistle once again, and now the clock will be stopped. You can see the referees asking for the clock to be stopped with 1:16 left to go. We do have an official stoppage in play. Conversation here between Kia Depana, our head of officiating, and it appears to be the Albi Celeste bench. And Franck Tayou there, who is not playing in this tournament, but obviously coordinating match officials there from the bench, having an animated conversation with our officials. It was my understanding that in the last 2 minutes of play, any whistle would cause a stoppage in the clock. That did not happen in this game, and I would imagine that's what the conversation is right here. Are they going to put a few ticks back on the clock?
And while we're taking a moment, got to give a shout out to BlazePod, Dynamic Reaction Training Lights. Go see MC at BlazePod to warm up your brain and body and nervous system before you hit the pitch. Highest score wins a set of BlazePods.
Is that Uzi Tayou over there on the bench?
That would be Uzi, because Frank can be clearly marked with that ever so bright pink shirt.
Well, wearing the hat and the sweater, it's hard to tell ducked behind the screen there. But yeah, I think that's Uzi Tayou who is having a quick conversation with our officials. Clock did not change. 1:16 remain. However,
could this be the dagger right here? Prodigy opting to slow the pace. Albi Celeste going to need to apply some pressure. We're approaching 60 ticks left in this game.
1 minute. Big floated ball down into the corner to Marquez. Unfortunately, just kicks up off the last short board, missing the tall board. As the ball gets stuck in the netting, we will have a stoppage of play with 50 seconds left to go. Ball's back in and at the feet of Mashal. Mashal begging his team to come forward.
Does Albi Celeste have what it takes to draw an equalizer? The clock is not starting. Now it's starting. Saved about 6 seconds for Albi Celeste.
Huge shot in. Mashal with an opportunity to find the equalizer at the death. Toth with the save. Here come Prodigy trying to find that nail.
Oh, did he get his mittens on that one?
Beautiful move by Morales to create some space coming in off the boards. Unfortunately, could not get it through. He once again picks the pocket of the Albi Celeste keeper and is able to fire the ball back out to Berto.
20 seconds to go.
Berto up to Morales. Taking his sweet time, just puts his foot on the ball. 12 seconds left to go. Makes the turn. Heads in towards goal. Puts it across and in for the coffin nail. Charlie Gonzalez. And with that, the game is going to be over. Your final score of 5-3. 1 seed, dangerously close to being upset by 8 seed Albi Celeste. Hats off to Albi Celeste. Short-handed, came in and played their tails off. Took the number 1 seed all the way wire to wire there. Took Chargo with a bit of effort at the very end to see it through.
And what was utterly impressive is just the tenacity of Albi Celeste. Well, as we mentioned, an undermanned and I'd have to say an undersized team, playing with only 5 field players and 1 keeper. The fact that they took the number 1 seed this far down to the wire, again, hats off to them. They have nothing to be ashamed of. Tremendous effort.
Folks, we are going to take a quick break and be right back with our second knockout match of the day. After this break, you are watching the King's Cup Tournament.
Welcome back to Upland, California, and the second annual Kings Cup tournament. We were preparing for what we were anticipating to be Game 2 between DTIS and Coachella Valley FC. By judging what we're seeing on the turf right now, it would appear that Coachella Valley FC is not here, therefore forfeiting today's game. Back on the cans with me, my name is Christian Filliman, otherwise known as Philly. And I'm joined by the illustrious man who puts that PhD in personality. Your play-by-play today, the Dr. Jonathan Reimer.
My apologies. I was having a quick conversation with Prodigy goalkeeper Chris Toth there.
I don't forgive you at all. I'm sorry. I just don't.
Asking what the heck went wrong in that first game for them, as they almost got upset by the 8th seed. But yes, folks, the game DTIS versus Coachella Valley. Unfortunately, Coachella Valley, for reasons unknown, was unable to make it to the arena in time, and as a result, they have forfeited their match. DTIS will advance to the next stage. We are going to move on here after a short break to our next game, which will be Team USA versus Pumas Alabama. And that'll be coming up for you in just a few moments. But, folks, once again, Coachella Valley FC have forfeited their tournament hopes today. DTIS will advance by forfeit. We are going to take another break, and we will be back as soon as things get situated and we get ready for Team USA versus Pumas Alabama. You are watching the Kings Cup tournament, and we will be back with Game 3 coming up after this.
Brought to you by Calafino.
Folks, welcome back to the Kings Cup tournament. We wanted to give you a brief update on scheduling. Due to the forfeiture by Coachella Valley to DTIS, the game of Pumas FC Alabama versus Team USA will not be moved forward. It will be played at its originally scheduled time. It was determined by the match medical officials that moving up the game an hour did not accurately allow teams the chance to prepare themselves for today's match. So our next scheduled game, Pumas Alabama versus Team USA, will begin at 1:40 p.m. Again, 1:40 p.m.
And you know, that just gives you all the opportunity to enjoy your Sunday fun day. Get up off of that couch, head on over to the fridge, fix yourself a tasty, delicious drink and a meal, because we still got plenty of indoor soccer action to be had. As the doctor alluded, we will be awaiting the game between Team USA and Pumas Alabama, two teams that are going to be ferociously fighting each other for the opportunity at $50,000.
In the meantime, prior to the start of Team USA versus Pumas Alabama, we are going to effort trying to get Franck Tayou here on the mic and do a quick interview about some of the charitable events taking place throughout the course of the day. So please stay with us, folks. We will be back in just a few moments with the legend, King Tayou himself, back at you from the King's Cup in a few moments, folks. We're going to take another short break right here, and we'll be back with an interview with King Tayou for you in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. Hello and welcome back to the King's Cup tournament. We have an illustrious guest here with us in the booth, none other than the man behind today's festivities, His Royal Majesty, King Franck Tayou. Sir, welcome back to the booth. Appreciate having you back in. This is quite a show you're putting on here at the Spears Family Soccer Center, the YMCA in Upland, California.
Absolutely. I mean, it's been incredible, and I'm beyond excited for today. I think today is going to be even better. A lot of fun surprises. Can't wait for the Final Four matchup. It's going to be incredible.
In addition to the tournament and the tournament prize for the players who are featuring, there's a lot of charitable work going on behind the scenes here as well, too. Discuss a little bit about those charitable efforts and what's going on behind the scenes here at King's Cup.
We have a lot of different activations going on. Fortunately for the ones in the field, they couldn't see that, but we have a barbershop activation where kids get a free haircut and adults get a $20 haircut. We had jumpers outside for the kids to play in. We had a camp. So right after the camp yesterday, the kids got to be in the jumpers. We had Brewster's Ice Cream as a sponsor, acai bowl. And today we're doing something a little different. After camp today, the kids get to be in a panel. Our speakers are Jennifer Munoz. She played for Club America and the Mexican national team. Brian Jordan played for LA Galaxy for a while. Lauren Sessamon, she's an Olympic athlete with the Canadian national team.
Yeah, bronze medal winner with the Canadian national team. Exactly.
They've been they were kind enough to volunteer their time to come out and speak to the kids. And again, the idea is to let these kids know that their dreams are valid and that they should never give up on themselves. So that's part of the things that we're doing here. And obviously we have the live auction coming up.
So talk a little bit about the live auction. What are some of the items that are going to be featured? Tell us a little bit about it.
Currently, we have so I'm losing my train of thought.
I saw a Craig Childs autographed jersey back there. There's some really cool artwork.
Right. Obviously, we have that artwork on display right now. I partnered with an artist from LA. And, I gave him a choice. I told him that I wanted to come and do an art activation, and that art piece would be auctioned right after the event, and I wanted it to be live. I wanted the fans to be able to see the progression of it. And, hopefully show off his talent and give him opportunity to get more opportunities to, expose his talent and hopefully, fulfill his dreams. So he's been doing a great job. He started yesterday at the start of the event, and we've been trying to show the progression of it little by little, and I'm actually impressed. I like it.
That's brilliant. What are some of the other items that are going to be up for auction? I heard there's going to be some game-worn and game-used apparel.
Yes, we have a Blaze Pod activation small boxes. I think the value is about $400. They were kind enough to let us auction that. We have a resort, the Mahogany Bay Resort out of Belize. They were kind enough to offer us a room to auction. So some of you guys there that haven't made...
Oh, I got to tell you, I saw those videos for this resort in Belize, folks. I mean, cabanas right on the water, crystal clear waters, blue ocean, beautiful sunsets. I mean, it looked like an absolutely picturesque setting for this resort down there in Belize. So that looks like a really fun prize to win. And then I saw maybe there's some Chris Toth.
Chris Toth. I had to bring in the legends. We got Chris Toth, we got the great Craig Childs. Those guys were kind enough to give their jerseys for auction.
Speaking of legends, I heard some gear from Nani might be present as well too.
Yes. We got a signed shoe. By Nani. I had a signed shoe by Ricardinho, but my team made me keep it. So sorry, guys.
Well, I mean, look, Nani doesn't get bigger than that in the world of soccer as far as names go. That is one of the prizes. So we got a jersey from Toth, a jersey from Craig Tiles, some gloves from Toth, Nani's boots autographed by Nani for all you Brasilanos out there. Come on.
Portuguese, yeah. I was hoping to get a signed jersey by Nani, but unfortunately with shipping and all that, it didn't pan out. But the shoe we do for now. We have, obviously, as I mentioned, Blaze Pod. We have a couple of our other sponsors that give gift bags, like Sweet Sweat. They gave a gift bag with a bunch of goodies. And obviously, I know I will know more about it as the host take over. It wasn't really part of my department. But yeah, that's one of the things that we're doing. And we also have Spark a Dream campaign.
Talk to me a little bit about the Spark a Dream campaign. We know this is a partnership between you and Lane Smith of the Tacoma Stars. And what's the purpose behind Spark a Dream?
Spark a Dream. So last year when we did this event, I wasn't exactly sure how to invite our viewers and the fans here to join the campaign without sort of like being too aggressive about it. Sorry, I wasn't sure how to ask our fans to donate money. So I created this campaign, and basically it's, in order to join the campaign, you have to commit to $1 or any dollar amount that you feel comfortable with for every goal. So for instance, myself and all my team, we've all committed to $1 per goal. So at the conclusion of this tournament, if there is 100 goals scored, we'll all donate $100. And in return, we'll get a free Spark a Dream t-shirt. The idea behind this campaign is to raise money for the Upland YMCA, who's been incredible, who's done so much not only for this community, but also for the community that we're creating here at Kings Cup with all the kids, with all the players. You know, in year 2, the competition level off the field, you can tell is dying down a little bit, becoming more of a family. It's more of a sort of like a reunion type, because a bunch of the MLSL guys are here and they love coming out here and rekindling some of the relationships. So thank you to the YMCA, to Mr. Fozat, for really believing in my vision and allowing us to do this here, because I know he doesn't typically do these kind of events. And we're also raising money for a local charity called Warrior for Children. You know, I was working out one day and I saw the lady and we started to talk, and her mission and, you know, everything that organization stands for is so beautiful, and I just felt like I needed to come in and help. So what they do is they work with kids that have suffered trauma and help them trust, you know, adults again, and, you know, help them feel normal again. And they help over 30,000 kids. I mean, it's unbelievable. And so, you know, as a kid at heart, I felt the obligation almost to do something for them, and here we are. So,
if the fans want to get involved in Spark a Dream or are curious about making a donation, where do we send them?
KingsCupChallenge.com. We'll have a link there that will redirect them directly to the donation link. And I want to take this moment to shout out Mr. Lane Smith. He's always been supportive of my brother and I in David. We have a video of my brother and I when we went to Mexico a couple of years during 2020, I believe. We're going to play it during the broadcast of him, you know, supporting us. So naturally, when the Spark a Dream idea came up, the main person I was comfortable sharing that with was Mr. Lane Smith. And without a shadow of a doubt, he told me, "Frank, I love this mission. I'll support you however I can." And he said, "How much can I give?" I said, "You know what? I'm not putting a cap on what you can give. Just follow your heart." He said, "Okay, well, I'll do 5,000." I said, "Okay, great." So here we are, and yeah, it's been great. And we have a couple more donors that are already committing, and so hopefully we can raise enough money. And also some of the money we're raising, obviously we're gonna use that money to pay for the expenses of the most prolific player that we're gonna send to the combine. Yeah, so that's Kings Cup in a nutshell. It's providing a platform for young players to come out here and chase their dreams, you know, raise money for charity and make memories.
So, folks, again, that's kingscupchallenge.com. That's where you could go to commit to join the Spark a Dream Foundation. That's where we'll have some more information on the live auction a little bit later. We'll have a link for you all to go to so you can bid on, you know, a Craig Childs autographed jersey, a Chris Toth autographed set of gloves, Nani's autographed boots. Whew, my Lord. And not to mention this beautiful artwork of the king himself. I mean, really quite a collection. Plus the trip to Belize.
I'm actually going to Belize in October, so if anyone is thinking about going to Belize, make sure you get that reservation, and maybe we'll run into each other.
Yeah, you could go in October. You and King could be sitting there with little umbrellas in your drink, enjoying it right there on the beautiful ocean. Sounds like an absolutely lovely time, my friend.
Absolutely.
Kings Cup here in its second iteration. The Cup has obviously expanded both in its impact and in its teams from year one. Where is the Kings Cup going in the future?
The vision for Kings Cup is much bigger than this. You know, for me right now, I'm just planting the seed. But, you know, I think that if God grants me long life, we're going to shift the culture and we're going to change the way things are done, because our vision is not only pure, but it's motivated by love and the sheer will of inspiring kids to believe in themselves and to never give up on their dreams. Because I come from a country where kids like me are not encouraged to want to be what they want to be. You know, they sort of like force you to be that. And I remember when I told my family that I want to be a soccer player, it was almost like a funeral. You know, they wanted me to be a doctor. And for a long time in my life, I doubted myself. And that's part of the reason why I love this league so much, because this game, indoor soccer, and this league, the MLSL, has provided me a platform to really, you know, heal from some of the trauma that I had to deal with, you know, feeling like I couldn't really be who I wanted to be. And, you know, I have to spread the message. You know, along the way, I met a lot of people like Mr. Lane, like yourself, like so many people in my life that are always there to help. And, you know, my job is to pass on the help. You know, if someone helps me and I can help someone else, then I've done my job. I'm truly passionate about this. I've done a lot of work like this of my own money without any expectations. And today I'm just reaching out and asking for some of you guys that are watching to join me so the impact could be greater.
I was speaking with your father yesterday, and I was asking him about the King's Cup tournament and what he thought of all the things that you have done and put together. And he said I could only think of one word to describe my son in this event, and that was pride.
Wow. Yeah, you know, tell you a story. My grandfather was a slave in the village, and he went from being a slave, carrying the bags of the missionaries back then, to actually creating his own kingdom. So our land was actually given to us by the king of that mainland, and he had so much respect for my grandfather for fighting during the revolution and helping the country become free. So he was given his own land, which then became our kingdom. And when my dad was persecuted and came to America, when we landed, he told me, and I never forgot this, he said, your grandfather was a slave in one place, and he went to another place and became a king. I'm now bringing you here and giving you an opportunity to build your own kingdom. So the first time around last year when he came, I told him, remember that kingdom you told me about? I've built it for you. And so he's very proud. He's very proud. Very proud.
That is an absolutely beautiful story. Frank, thank you so much for popping on and joining us. Thank you for putting together this massive event, for bringing us fantastic indoor soccer, and more importantly, doing so much for the greater indoor soccer community, not just here in the Inland Empire, but coast to coast. And before we let you go, you want to drop where you're going to be playing next year, or are we going to keep that one under the hat, my friend?
Well, okay, let me just clarify something. When I spoke with Mr. Lane, and this speaks of the character of the man, when he committed to donating $5,000, he didn't know I was a free agent. We haven't spoken about any of that. He just much like you, he just believed in the vision, and he wanted to be part of it because he sees the impact he could bring to the kids. And so I'm eternally grateful to him, eternally grateful to you, and so many other people. I mean, this is a community. You know, I had Krell Elston here, I had you, Philly, all these people that are coming here. It's not so much because, you know, they don't have anything else to do. It's because over the years, they felt my heart and where my energy was at, and they almost felt the obligation to be part of this. I got to tell a story how you came about standing here with me. When I decided to do the tournament last year, there is two people I called initially. Number one was Obasi from Newtown Pride, because they had just won the TSC tournament, and I felt like to bring that luxury to the tournament, it was important to bring their brand. And without hesitation, he said, you know what, I'm in. And the second person was you. And when I called you, you said there was a LAFC in town, and I know you LAFC game, sorry, and I know you're involved with LAFC, and Messi was coming in town. And so I told you, I said, hey, I'm going to say it anyways. I know you probably have prior engagement because obviously Messi's here, and who doesn't want to see Messi? I mean, he's Messi, right? And I remember this as if it was yesterday. You told me, my friend, this is more important than soccer. I will be there. I'll see Messi another time. And for that, my friend, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you.
Get me in the fields. Folks, joining me, the man of the hour, none other than His Majesty himself, King Tayou. I will leave you with this one sentence that the weather here in Ontario is much better than the weather in Utica. And we'll leave it at that, folks. I am eternally grateful for your participation and your leadership here, and more importantly, for being my friend. Thank you so much, Frank.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Folks, we are going to take a quick break. We will be right back with the start of Pumas Alabama versus Team USA in a few short minutes. We'll have some more information for you a little bit later on the live auction and how you can participate in the Spark a Dream Foundation right now by heading to kingscupchallenge.com. All the information is there to commit to some of the noble efforts the Tayous are putting together here for you. Folks, back in just a moment. Thank you for tuning in. Hello, folks, and welcome back to the King's Cup tournament. After an extended break, we are ready for Team USA to take on Pumas Alabama here in Game 3 of the knockout stages of Day 2 of the King's Cup tournament. My name is Jonathan Reimer, and joining me, Christian Billy Filliman.
Thank you, Doctor. Another day, another game. Can't wait to get this one started. Like you said, Team USA, led by their head coach, Craig Rodas, who's no stranger to playing indoor soccer on the international level, going to be taking on Pumas Alabama's, led by Juan Esparza.
And we are underway. 20 minutes on the clock, 10 seconds in. Team USA lost their first 2 matches yesterday and then were awarded a victory by forfeit from Albi Celeste as they were unable to continue their tournament hopes yesterday. Albi Celeste did show up this morning, though, and put in quite a Herculean effort against Prodigy. Took them all the way to the waning moments of the latter stages of the second half before they were able, or Prodigy it was able to knock them off. So a great return to the tournament from Albi Celeste, but now we're getting a chance to see Team USA line up against Pumas Alabama, the boys from Birmingham.
Pumas Alabama, the highest scoring team in this King's Cup tournament, 26 goals over the course of 3 games. That is quite a lot of golazo scoring.
Speaking of golazos, as he just got a boot on the ball right there, Team USA forward up top, none other than San Diego Soccer's Tavoy Morgan. Prolific scorer in the Major Arena Soccer League, held to just 1 goal yesterday. Team USA is the only co-ed team to be featured in this year's King's Cup tournament. As we see battling in the corner there, Canadian Olympic bronze medalist Lauren Sesselman. She is a dual international. Is a brilliant save there from Team USA. She plays outdoor for Team Canada and indoor for Team USA.
She's got quite the career, too, collegiately playing at Purdue University, where she was honored in their Athletic Hall of Fame. There are a lot of very talented players on the turf in this tournament, but we can't say there are many Olympic medalists.
And we've got ourselves our first goal of the game. It's Pumas Alabama finding the back of the net. They take the 1-0 lead here on Team USA early in Game 3 of the festivities.
I mean, that shot was so hard, it banged right off of the kid zone, right behind the net. Might have even punctured a hole in the wall. You felt that from back here behind the plexi.
I believe that was Oriana with the goal. He had quite a few in yesterday's tournament as well, too. I would say we lost track of who scored how many yesterday for Pumas, as they seem to be racking up goals quicker than we could put them down yesterday.
Currently sitting at 27 over the course of 3 games and change. A very stylish logo, I must say. I really dig in the Pumas Alabama. And it's kind of funny to say Pumas Alabama, but I'm digging their, not only the kits, but the logo.
They are founded by, obviously, a massive Pumas fan who lives in Birmingham, Alabama. Team primarily comprised of talent from south of the border. Looks like both backup keepers are here in early, but you might recognize the starting keeper for Pumas if the backup alternates out. A certain, although as he is going by today, Chris Hernandez.
See Pumas applying that as much pressure, trying to cause chaos to Team USA. Brilliant ball maneuvering by Pumas.
That shot fires up wide off the glass and out of Pumas. Recycling once again. Here they come. Entrance into the box. Leighton behind their number 9, Georgiana. Big save there. Team USA coming back the other direction. Shot in and a save.
It's a good opportunity and a good look for Team USA to strike.
I believe that was Jordan O'Brien there with the shot for Team USA, rocking number 13 today.
My numerical dyslexia came in. All I saw was 31. Thank you for the clarification.
Well, we have 2 players listed as both 13 and 17 on the Team USA roster. So apologies to Jordan O'Brien and Gabby Juarez, as they both have the same numbers listed on the roster. Here comes Pumas back the other direction. Ball inside. Little flick into the corner. Collected there by Team USA as they look to play out. Pumas smothering once again, able to collect. Cycles the ball back out across the top. Shot comes in. And we got ourselves a goal. It's 2-0 Pumas. 15:35 left to play here in the first quarter.
That erupted rather quickly. I mean, Pumas, you could see it from even our vantage point. A very big team. I mean, get a load of number 27, Miguel Morales. That's a player that looks like he's played college football, not soccer.
Big sweep and a fake there from the keeper to play it out. Rolls it wide right instead, and the ball comes back.
Team USA trying to apply some pressure, but Pumas confidently and calmly maintaining that possession.
If you only press on one side, you're going to create a pretty easy opportunity for teams to play out from that press.
Big-bodied Morales kicking it up top.
Pumas back on the ball here, maintaining steady possession throughout the early stages of this game. Have already locked themselves up the 2-goal lead. Tavoy Morgan back on the bench for Team USA as they have their line 2 out at the moment. Pumas pressuring here once again, gets the ball in just off the elbow. Forced to retreat back out. Good defense by Team USA. Hard not to root for Team USA.
Hard not to root for Pumas Alabama with their ability to connect with each other. Cheeky backheel pass up top. Brilliant ball moving forward, right into the hands of the keeper.
Almost found the feet of Gustavo Rosales. Unfortunately, could not collect that ball. Leading for an opportunity for Team USA coming back the other direction, but Pumas swarming defense there. Team USA a little hesitant to commit numbers forward, I'd say.
Well, as this game progresses, and as their time in this tournament starts to dwindle, you know they're going to apply that pressure to cause as much chaos to Pumas. Pumas being very calm right now, bringing the ball up to center turf.
Miguel Morales on the ball right now for Pumas. Kind of playing the poacher's role there, sitting down on the offensive end the whole time as that ball comes in for a side-footed shot just wide left.
Oh so close, inching its way into the nylon. That ball gets broken up by number 35, I should say, Zach Kaiser. You see Kaiser on the ball there right in the corner.
Kaiser Soze trying to play it out, gets his pocket picked. Here come Pumas once again, passing the ball backwards across their own line. Out to the defensive point and back into the corner.
See Tavoy Morgan going back and forth between both Pumas players. If Team USA is going to look to make any kind of noise today, Tavoy Morgan's going to have to find his game offensively.
Tavoy being one of those strikers that really needs service, and I think that's where he struggled yesterday, finding the back of the net just one time as a deflection comes right in our face here. We got a corner coming in right off the boards in front of us. Scrum in front of us. Kaiser comes away with the ball, is able to play it out to Tavoy. Tavoy takes a stiff challenge right there. And it will be a foul called. Team USA ball. Tavoy Morgan will settle under it.
I thank the good people at Spears Family Soccer Center here at the Y in Upland for putting up all the precautionary procedures, because otherwise I'd have felt like Drew Barrymore in fever pitch catching a ball right to the face.
That one was definitely headed straight at your dome piece, my friend. Thank goodness for the powerful plexi before us.
I can ill afford to get hit in the face. I know I have a face for radio, but got to keep this ugly mug looking good. An attempt, Chippy just nearly gets through.
USA dangerously playing the ball there. Nathan Vanderwalt on it now. Tried to clear it out and ended up putting the ball into his own keeper's chest, thankfully. That entrance pass comes all the way down, collected by Pumas keeper, and here they come back the other direction. Calm, collected, taking their time, settling themselves in. They've got the 2-goal lead. No pressure on Pumas. They'll take a shot from deep outside. Parried. Header back in, collected by the keeper.
He's got his work cut out for him already. He's sweating more profusely than any of his teammates.
Foul here in the midfield on Tavoy Morgan. Foul committed by Gerardo Ramirez. Here comes Team USA back the other way.
Team USA within the first 8 minutes of this game had one clean look at goal. Not going to capitalize on that. Only down 2-0 at this point. There's Tavoy Morgan. Tavoy, one of the best target forwards in the Major Arena Soccer League, and there's a shot that gets saved.
Sky Rodriguez with the one-timer right there, palmed away by Pumas.
Good-looking shot, but just went right into the trajectory of the keeper. Easy save for Pumas Alabama.
Yeah, with Tavoy sitting right there in the box, though, keeper's got to be careful not to spill that one out. He did a really good job of collecting it quickly, keeping that second chance opportunity off the feet of Tavoy Morgan. Pumas entry ball to flex out. Here they come again. Pass inside the box. Wide open look. Save. Making the body big. Great shoulder save there from Team USA.
Tremendous back-to-back saves by Team USA, keeping themselves very much involved in today's matchup.
Double team coming in against the boards. A triple team now against Team USA, and Pumas comes away with the ball.
Swarming like bees on honey, recovering possession.
Pumas, great ball down into the corner, collected there by Gutierrez. Gutierrez fires one in. That takes a spill out. Good defensive back heel there. And here comes Tavoy Morgan. He's got space in front of him. He's got runners on the far side. Ups to take the shot himself. Low and fast, collected by the keeper.
It's a good idea. One could argue if you could have taken an extra step, try to go upper left-hand corner where my Uncle Franz keeps the schnapps, might have had a shot at putting the USA up on the boards.
Does he only keep the schnapps in the corners?
Well, the top shelf. The corners were harder for me to reach when I was an adolescent.
Another big shot in. Rebound save again. I don't know if keeper really stretched out for that second save or if the ball just found him. He'll still be credited with the save.
Either way, he's been tested time and time again, and this King's Cup is sponsored by Califino. If anybody deserves any Califino, it's Team USA's keeper right now.
I tell you, Team USA's initial keeper yesterday, Lillian, she put on quite a show. That poor girl was being hounded by some of the most beastly of shots in yesterday's game, and she put on a heck of a performance.
Yeah, I did hear from Team USA coach Craig Rodas how utterly impressed he was with her shot-stopping abilities.
Word on the street is she has an interview in the can with Greg Suddy and Suddy on Soccer. When that comes out later this week, you're definitely going to want to check that out.
And Suddy's been pretty busy himself, interviewing a player and a coach from each team. So with Coachella Valley not being in, he only had 6 teams to chat with today.
Well, he's got to make up for missing the tournament yesterday. He sent himself to the emergency room, so our thoughts certainly with Greg Suddy is his hand is pretty heavily bandaged today from a bandsaw accident, folks. Safety first. There's a ball in here. Keeper comes forward. He's off his line. Team USA gets the ball. The shot comes in. It's a goal from the halfway line. Team USA's Kike Hogan puts it in. It's 2-1.
And that's got to get one of those doctors give us the news. A tremendous opportunity. Keeper well out of his line, and that was just a direct laser straight down Broadway. And Team USA's cut the lead in half. 2-1 with 8 minutes and 3 seconds to go.
What a
in the half.
Goal. I love half-court volleys. Come on, who doesn't love it?
That's got to get a nod for a goal of the day, but we're only a game and a half in, so.
There we got a shot in him, high off the boards and out. So close to finding its way under the bar there, just over the top. Here come Pumas once again. Ball into the low corner, tapped in. It's goal number 3. Tonatua Mejia puts it 3-1.
It's keep on coming. Let's take a look at that replay. Brilliant ball maneuvering by Pumas Alabama. A Wallace scorer, as you saw right off of the boards. Commanding 3-1 lead now for Pumas.
Pumas coming back just again. They're not done. Ball comes down into the low corner, collected there by Pumas, challenged in by Kaiser. Kaiser comes away with the ball, but Pumas take it back once again. Magana cycles the ball back out to the point to the goal scorer, Mejia. Mejia finds his man at the point and recollects the ball at the elbow. Taking their time, moving the ball back across the top. They know they've got that 2-goal lead with the clock in their favor. Pumas doing a great job just attracting pressure and then passing their way out of it.
Just make it seem so effortless as they're whisking the ball all around the Spears Family Soccer Center turf.
Ball back at the feet of Giorgiana. Big cross-court switch here. They come back the other direction and back to the middle.
Now they're looking to spread out the defense of Team USA.
They get the one-on-one look with the keeper. And we're going to have a whistle called. Low in the corner. It's going to be a very dangerous look, and a blue card for handling the ball has been issued to Team USA. I believe that's going to go against the keeper for handling the ball outside the box. And Pumas, very dangerous location here to either try and tuck it in at the near post or find someone at the back. 6 minutes left to go here in the first half. Pumas Alabama roll tide, rolling through with a 3-1 lead at the moment.
Sounds like you're ready for a little bit of college football there if you're yelling roll tide.
That's about the only thing I know that's Alabama related. That's merely just the extent of my knowledge.
Well, you're a baseball fan.
Ball comes in from the corner, and oh, that's going to be an own goal on Team USA. Looks like Zach Kaiser, in an attempt to clear that one, played that one in. Score will be 1-4.
As you see the replay, an unfortunate outing, and Kaiser just being oh so aggressive defensively. Just caught the wrong end of that one on his body. And that puts up goal number 4.
Olympian Lauren Sesselman plays the ball into midfield. Heavily contested double team once again. Pumas take their eyes off the ball for 1 second. It comes in with a low shot into the corner. Sky Rodriguez had the space. Ball just kicked up against her knees and safely into the hands of Pumas keeper.
Think she ever gets tired of hearing that, Doc? Olympian Lauren Sesselman? I know I wouldn't.
I don't think she does. Speaking of, Lauren Sesselman with the clearance right there. Ball finds its way to the feet of Rosales. Rosales back to the corner for a shot in up high. Headed out safely into the midfield. Here come USA back the other direction. Holgan, the goal scorer, taken out on the play, no whistle. Ball comes down into the corner to Morales. Morales feeds into the low post here.
Rodriguez playing some tremendous defense up top there, Doctor. Another one of the big bodies that Pumas is throwing out at Team USA.
A sizable difference in physicality between these two teams for sure. We got a foul in the corner there. It looks like the foul is going to go against Tavoy Morgan. It will be Pumas with the ball once again.
And judging by his body reaction, Tavoy was not happy with that call.
Not that he is typically one to be very happy with calls that go against him.
He's an aggressive, emotional player, and I applaud him for that. It's what's gotten him here. It's what's gotten him all the accolades that he deserves playing in the Major Arena Soccer League.
Unquestionably one of the top 5, if not top 3 target forwards in the league. Ball in from the corners, played out wide to the line. Shot one-timer, deflects off Team USA and out. Play in taken quickly by Pumas. They cycle the ball around the top once again.
And keep a load of the mismatch here as Jazz Uman is marking the big-bodied Miguel Morales. He's thinking that Pumas would try to float one over to him so he could try to head it in.
They do that indeed off the wall of Scora, but the ball floats just in front of him. He chooses to recycle. Defensive shift comes around. Good job of rotating and picking up their man by Team USA. Oh, collision at midfield between Tavoy Morgan, and Tavoy Morgan is going to see his 3rd blue card of the tournament. He's averaged 1 a game so far, and Tavoy will be heading to the sin bin as he gets the blue card. Pumas, already with the 4-1 lead, is now going to have the man advantage for the next 2 minutes. We only have about 2:53 left to go in the half here.
No question about that foul, too, as Tavoy was in the middle of a blue card sandwich as both officials showed that tarjeta azul.
Look at you, habla en the Espanol.
I'll habla the Espanol every once in a while. We have been living in Los Angeles for the last 8 years.
Pumas collecting the ball casually and slowly. No, the clock is in their favor. They do not need to score on this power play. They would certainly love to. Ball comes out wide, shot in off the glass and around. Smartly played there by Georgiana to let that ball wrap around the corner and make its way back to the keeper. USA applying some high pressure, but the pressure gets beat. Here comes Puma coming back the other direction. Quick step inside and a big block by Team USA. Ball still in the feet of Pumas. They find it out of the corner and get to move it across the top once again. It'll come out wide right. Resettling back to point. Entrance pass, too slow. Picked off by Team USA. They got an opportunity, shorthanded, coming back. Can't get the pass. Couldn't get a second runner committed there for Team USA. They turn it back over. Here comes Pumas.
And they just didn't have the numbers there.
About 40 seconds by my math left on the man advantage. Here come Pumas slowly entering the zone. Allowed space and they take it. Quick couple touches across the top. Team USA with good rotations, keeping those lanes closed.
A penalty kill would be a big win for Team USA heading into the locker room. A near beautiful goal by Pumas there. At least it looked that way via our angle.
USA a bit casual, trying to play the ball out, causes the turnover. That ball comes in low and scores. Able to convert in the waning moments of the power play. Pumas taking that 5-1 lead as we're into the final minute of the first half. Team USA on the ball looking for that second goal before we head to the half. Ooh, a huge defensive block by Pumas almost caused a breakaway back the other direction, but after a scuffle, the ball is going to find its way all the way back to Pumas keeper. 30 seconds left to go in the first half. Ooh, a great move through the midfield, but an even better defensive poke, but the ball comes right back to Pumas. Quick feet, opens the lane, shot goes well high and up into the netting. 20 seconds left.
Very ambitious attempt by Pumas to look for number 6 as they head in their 90-second halftime.
Casual play by the keeper with his feet in front of goal there while being approached by a USA forward. 5 seconds left. Can Pumas get the shot off before the whistle? 2 seconds. 1. No. We're going to head to the halftime. It is Pumas Alabama with the 5-1 lead over Team USA. Philly and Doc will be back with the second half for you in just a moment. Welcome back to the Spears Family Soccer Center here at the YMCA in Upland, California for the second half of knockout stage action between Tavoy Morgan and Team USA going up against the boys from Bama, Pumas, Alabama. It is Pumas that has the 5-1 lead here at the moment. We've seen a change of keepers for both teams. Joining the match for Team USA, yesterday's starlet Lillian goes by Lily Uramea. She had unquestionably the most prolific goalkeeper performance yesterday. Despite the fact that her team got absolutely trounced in both games, she was stopping some of the most ferocious of shots left and right. Put in a heck of a shift yesterday. How she's able to walk today and is not covered in ice packs head to toe is beyond me. What a competitor.
What a competitor indeed. Like I said earlier at the top of this broadcast, head coach of Team USA, Craig Rodas, had so many kind words and amazing things to say about his keeper. But his keeper, who started within that first half, also had a tremendous opportunity and effort as we see two players down on the other side of the turf.
Oh, and Tavoy took a shot there at the end. And a blue card has been issued to Pumas Alabama for boarding. Tavoy Morgan is still not happy, but the blue card has been shown. Some words here at our end of the field. More importantly, down at the other end of the field, a massive defensive clearance went right off the face of the Team USA defender on the far side of the field from us. Doc Wes Odes, Captain Wes Odes, United States Armed Forces medical officer, has entered the field. He is attending to the player at the far side of the field. Is that Sky? Hard for us to tell. It's currently being blocked off at the moment by Raul Vasquez. Looks like she is back up to her feet. She took quite a shot there, putting her body on the line with the defensive clearance. Heck of a play, Team USA.
Gotta love that effort. I mean, she definitely took a knock off the dome. I mean, that rattled us from on the opposite side of the turf. But she's back on the bench, and we are set to resume. As you said at the
I think
previous
that's
game.
Gabby Juarez there that took that one straight to the dome piece.
See that blue card issued by the official. And yes, when a player goes down and Captain Doc Odes goes in, that stops the clock. So we're locked at 17:46 with Pumas Alabama leading Team USA by a score of 5-1.
Our head of officials, Kia Depana, places the ball just inside the corner mark for Team USA. They have the extra man. They have the set piece. Huge opportunity to get their second goal of the game here. Ball is at the feet of the prolific Tavoy Morgan. He's looking for that pass. Gets out to the point. Shot comes up high into the netting.
Now, we've praised Pumas Alabama's ability to score goals, but they haven't really been tested too much on the penalty kill. So this really would be a good opportunity for Craig Rodas' USA side to find themselves back into today's game.
Texas Outlaw fans might notice that keeper change here for Pumas, as while playing for Pumas Alabama, he is known as Chris Hernandez today. All you fans of Monterey Flash.
Hernandez had an excellent season in the MASL.
Ooh, crunching challenge in on the boards there is going to be a foul. On Team USA, no card shown. They will retain the man advantage for the next minute and change.
You could tell that was a foul based on frustration.
What I don't understand is, with a running clock and a penalty going, why Team USA opted to kick that ball away and slow the restart down. Not perhaps the smartest of tactics with a rolling clock and your team with the man advantage. Ooh, is that pass back to the keeper dangerously heads goalward. Great job by Hernandez there. Team USA pressuring the ball, and it forces itself back to the keeper. Great pass in off the boards, broken up by Team USA as that ball comes up into the superstructure. Pumas recovers. Still yet to see a Venta Scora.
I wouldn't necessarily call it a superstructure, maybe a superbly low structure.
Tavoy Morgan's getting called for the foul. He's having a word with the officials table once again, but Pumas plays the ball out. Back to Hernandez. Hernandez chips it back forward. Here comes Gonzalez. He's already scored a goal. Forced to retreat with some great defense by Team USA, and the ball comes back to Chris Hernandez. Big ball down into the corner from Garza. Huge opportunity here for Pumas, and a great save by Lilly.
Lilly threw the lid on that attempt by Pumas. Brilliant save by the keeper.
Pumas doing a great job moving the ball back and forth across the top, shifting Team USA's defense around. They get the ball into the point and back into the corner. Playing it back out to a wide open with a look. Down on the turf there. To make the big block is Team USA. Shot comes in and deflects off a Pumas player up out of play. Team USA ball.
Hats off to number 12 on Team USA, Jazz, for making that initial block, though, on Pumas' effort.
And once again, Tavoy Morgan is called for the foul. He has been getting physical with these Pumas players all game. There's some conversations, a little extracurricular conversations happening. You can clearly see Pumas asking for another blue card to be issued against Tavoy. Tavoy and Kia having a heart-to-heart here. And you can see Kia trying to say, look, buddy, this is for charity. We're doing this for kids, all right? Let's just cool it down a little.
Tavoy continuing to jib and jab at Kia. Needs to get a little more focused on scoring for Team USA rather than arguing with the official.
Kike Hogan, the only scorer for Team USA in this match so far. Georgiana, an own goal. Mejia and the power play goal are what rounded out for Pumas at the moment.
Yeah, and all that chatter with the official definitely cost Team USA another look with during their power play attempt, I should say.
And the clock is running. Team USA need goals. They need that clock to stop running, so having conversations with the officials does not seem to be the smartest tactical decision from them.
Well, at this rate, with 14 minutes to go, you're down 4. If you're coach of Team USA, what is Craig Rodas telling his team?
Well, first thing would be to be mindful of the clock. That's a couple instances now, especially while they had that man advantage briefly, where they allowed Pumas to run that clock down, and you just simply can't have that happen when you're on the man advantage. Here comes Tavoy Morgan back the other direction, challenged 2 players, and Tavoy taking a wicked tackle there, kicked in the back of the leg. It will be Team USA ball.
I mean, it is frustrating for him because anytime he has the ball, there's just a swarm of defenders attacking him.
Well, I mean, look, if you're Pumas Alabama, you're looking at Tavoy Morgan as the #1 target on this team. You're going to give him a double team any chance you can get.
But you can see they're taking shots at him anytime that ball comes by way of Tavoy. So Tavoy, in his right mind, I don't blame him for being frustrated at some of these calls.
You can see every time he's going for position, he's got a hand on him. As Tavoy collects the ball, and in comes a stiff challenge once again. And in this case, we're going to have another whistle for a foul called against Tavoy. Pumas not willing to give the ball back. And once again, the officials have stepped in. And now once again, failure to establish a wall. Tavoy kicks the ball into the wall. Kia having none of it. And seconds rolling off the clock. It's an interesting tactic here for USA. Pumas employing perhaps a little bit of the dark arts here. As it sits, 12:20 left to play. Big looping ball up collected by Jazz. Tries to get the ball down to her teammate who's surrounded by Pumas jerseys, and Pumas comes away with it. Just a double or triple team every single time USA has the ball.
And it's not so much the dark arts that have gotten Pumas in this situation. It's their ability to spread out that defense of Team USA. There's an example of it there, but Lily with another tremendous save.
Oh, she wore that one as well, too, as that one came in right up off the underside of her chin. You could see her shaking it off, getting back out there, signaling to the bench that she's okay and ready to go. In the meantime, Team USA is taking a turnover. Unfortunately, they played it backwards, lost the ball again, and it resulted in an opportunity for Pumas. Jazz comes out. Challenges the ball. Pumas forced to retreat back across the line.
I mean, then Pumas is using their athletic abilities and their size just to muscle Team USA off of the ball.
A little too much muscle used by Team USA there. It will be a free kick to Pumas. Pumas using the opportunity to get fresh legs out there and eat a few more seconds off the clock. 11:20 left to go. 5-on-5 soccer scoreline currently sits at 5-1. Team USA trailing Pumas Alabama.
They've done a much better job, though, keeping Pumas out of the back of the net within this half. They've gone nearly 9 minutes without scoring. If I'm not mistaken, we went in 5-1 at halftime, right?
That is correct, sir.
All right. I'm glad the caffeine is still working.
Ball comes all the way back to Chris. Hernandez plays it out wide, has to retreat to receive the ball once again. Team USA pressuring in. Great wall pass there by Pumas to free the pressure.
They've got some numbers. Can they look to capitalize for goal number 6? Shot attempt. There it is. Upper right corner. Pumas puts the 6-bagger on Team USA.
6-1. Goal scorer Omar Santillan. Pumas with a commanding 5-goal lead. 10.5 left to play. USA needs a goal every 2 minutes from here on out to tie this one up.
So you're saying there's a chance?
You got Tavoy Morgan on your team. I would say there's always a chance. USA with an opportunity save Hernandez.
I'd agree, but if he's not on the turf, that means not as much of a chance.
Hey, they still got Lauren Sesselman out there. She could do it.
A hard-nosed defender. A competitor that's been at the highest level of her profession.
Lauren, I believe, will be featuring for Team USA Indoor in USA versus Mexico coming up next month, September 29th, Toyota Arena here in Ontario. Should be a really fun game. Some former indoor talent, Breck Shea, Sarvas coming out for Team USA. Of course, Marco Fabian, Miguel Angel Ponce playing for Team Mexico. There will also be the women's game prior to that. Jen Munoz for Mexico of Club America will be there. And, of course, Lauren Sesselman for the Stars and Stripes will be there as well, too.
Yeah, tickets are still available, $20 to $30. You can't get to a movie for $20 to $30 per family. It'd be a great time to see some of the best indoor soccer players. As we're starting to get a taste right now, heading into the fall, indoor soccer is about to kick off, but, you know, shout out to the Kings Cup for getting us started here in the late parts of the summer.
Of course, we have the MASL Combine coming up as well, too. That'll take place at the newly christened Front Wave Arena in Oceanside, California, a couple hours down the road from us here. If you think you have what it takes to play at the highest level, you can head to maslsoccer.com/combine to find out more about signing up to perhaps become the next player in the MASL. There will be a player sent from the Kings Cup tournament to the Combine. At the end of this tournament, we will award the prolific player of the tournament with an all-expense paid trip down to Oceanside to play in that Combine game.
That should be a good weekend, October 26th through the 29th. I got an email earlier today that Front Wave Arena is going to be hosting an international indoor soccer tournament game similar to how it's going to be at Toyota Arena, U.S. versus Mexico, Sunday, October 27th at 6 p.m. That will be the first pro indoor soccer game that Front Wave Arena is going to have.
Front Wave Arena, the new home of the San Diego Sockers, moving from San Diego proper all the way up to North County Oceanside. As that ball gets spilled out to midfield, and number 34, Zach Kaiser for Team USA, fires it home. A goal really created by the defensive effort of Tavoy Morgan there, but Zach Kaiser files it home.
Uncontested, the lead is now down to 4 with 7 minutes and 33 seconds left. By the way, you forgot the San Diego Clippers. They're also going to be calling Front Wave Arena home.
Agua Caliente no more. They are the O-side Clippers now.
Well, they were originally the San Diego Clippers. Actually, I should say they were the Buffalo Braves prior. What a save by Lilly. Robin Pumas away. Assuredly was a 7th goal.
Finger-tipped that one up off the high boards. Entrance pass comes all the way across, collected by USA. Fighting in the corner for it is Vanderwalt. Ball comes up in the air. Tavoy Morgan will settle. Takes his time. Weighs his options as the double team comes in, and Tavoy gets absolutely hammered going into the corner there. He is upset, and a blue card has been shown to Pumas Alabama's Jorge Ocampo.
Yeah, no question on that foul. Tavoy, if looks could kill, that man would have been dead. That was just such a look that Tavoy gave.
It's so funny because you talk to Tavoy off the pitch, and he's all smiles, one of the most happy-go-lucky people off the pitch. And the second that whistle starts, it's like his whole demeanor changes.
He's a competitor, and I love his tenacity, his desire to win. And again, if you get tripped up like that in that gregarious of a way, that would cause you to see some red as well. Just hopefully not a red card.
Tavoy composed on the ball at the moment, plays it out to the top, Team USA. 2 minutes to get the goal. Immediate response from Team USA. Nathan Vanderwalt from way downtown fires that one home. It's 6-3.
Que golazo, mi amigo. That one had some mustard behind that. Puncturing a wall through the kid zone here at the Spears Family Soccer Center. What a shot. USA cuts this lead in half.
It's a good thing that we're raising a lot of money for the YMCA this weekend, because they're going to need to repair some dents in pipes, walls, boards, netting. And folks, if you want to get in on the charitable efforts, you can head to kingscupchallenge.com to participate in the Spark a Dream program. Commit a dollar amount for every goal scored in this tournament, and you too can make a difference in the lives of young indoor soccer players here in the Inland Empire.
Pumas Alabama wanting a card on Lily as they thought she handled the ball outside of the box, but needless to say, play resumes.
I thought she did a good job of first catching the ball with her shoulder, waiting till she was across the line to get hands on it. I think it's a great play by Lily. No fault of Pumas for calling for it. There is a lot of money on the line here. $50,000 going to the winning team. No small chunk of change.
Give me a jersey. I want to play. Actually, I'd be happy sitting.
Oh, that ball spills out. Pumas opportunity. Lillian once again with the stick save, and it's cleared out by Vanderwalt.
Wrong sport, Doc. No sticks on this turf.
Looks like she's standing on 2 of them to me. I don't know.
She's had a heck of a game. Defensively, Team USA has looked so much better. They have not allowed Pumas into the back of the net this entire half. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here in the game.
One time in the back of the net this half.
Oh, I thought they went 5-1. Hey, you said I was right.
The score is actually 6-3, despite what it shows here at the Spears Center. That's why we have this monitor over here, Philly, so you can see the official
Got it. So I was looking at it in real life. I don't like to live my life through a lens like most people have here in the 2020s.
I'm up in your screen time today. I'm sorry.
My Instagram hasn't even been turned on.
Pumas with an opportunity spills out to Team USA. They have the 2-on-1 coming back the other direction. If they can get the pass across, settled for a shot nonetheless, and that one's going to go wide up the first baseline foul.
Hockey, baseball, you're quoting all the football and sport references here. You did say football. You said roll tide earlier. I'm going to throw you under the bus
I said sin bin. I think that's a rugby term. I'm going to try and check all the boxes here today. We're going to get a whole Olympic field, and it is going to be a blue card issued to Team USA with 3:30 left to go. And that man advantage for the next 2 minutes might spell the end of the tournament hopes for Team USA, as they were looking to claw their way back in. But unfortunately, they are going to be down a man. down a person, I should say, for the co-ed team. Excuse me.
We've seen a lot of Azul in this game today, Doc. An awful lot. Smurf Village completely open for business.
No surprise, as chippy as it has been between these two teams. I think officials have done a decent job of awarding blues when they were warranted.
Both teams coming at one another aggressively.
After the little kerfuffle, maybe borderline fracas we had yesterday. Definitely not a full-blown hullabaloo. But nice to see the officials kind of calming things down today.
Kerfuffle and hullabaloo. Put that on your King's Cup bingo card.
Well, we had the kerfuffle. We did not have the full-blown hullabaloo. I think it's even dangerous to warrant calling it a fracas, but...
Could you even spell hullabaloo?
My phone can.
Yeah, why learn how to do math in your head or spell when the phone does it for you?
I really wish I could go back to my third grade teacher and be like, yes, I will have a calculator in my pocket this whole time. Lillian makes the save across, but no, her momentum carries her across the back line. Power play converted by Team Pumas. They take the 7-3 lead as we approach the 2-minute warning.
Shout out to our production crew for getting us that tremendous camera angle, showing that instant replay. Lily did get, we thought she got a hand on it, but that one just cheekily, I know that's not a real word, snuck into the net.
I think as a broadcaster, you're allowed to make up words. And if you're not, I'm claiming that right now. Look, Cecilman to Morgan in the corner.
Look, Noah Webster died a long time ago. I could add more words to his dictionary if I want.
Shot from Team USA comes in, saved by Hernandez. Minute 30 left to go. 4-goal lead still for Pumas. USA need goals, and they need goals quickly. Pumas on the ball.
Let's see if you can quickly do the math on this one. How many goals per minute?
4 goals in 90 seconds, 80 seconds. That's a goal every 20 seconds from here on out. Lauren Sesselman's on the ball now.
You utterly impressed me, Doctor.
Team USA battling down in the corners. Gets away with it. Gets the shot off. Save. Hernandez.
Love that hustle by Raul Vasquez. As we approach the 60-second mark here.
1 minute. Pumas on the ball, looking for numero 8.
Look at you speaking the Espanol.
Oh, and they are gonna not find it as a blue card was issued and a whistle prior to the shot first. Boarding is gonna be the call. It looks like it's Lauren Sesselman who has been called for the blue card. Clock has been stopped at 35 seconds as a player's slow to get up. They're asking for the clock to resume. 35 seconds left. Pumas will take the man advantage for the final game. It's Tavoy Morgan, who has been called for his second blue card of the match. Folks, we have an illustrious guest joining us here in the broadcast booth, a former member of the Los Angeles Galaxy. Welcome to the show, my friend. Tell the fans.
Illustrious. Thank you so much for having me. Brian Jordan here, friend of the King, Frank. Just wanted to drop by and say hello.
So I noticed you were in there giving the kids a little bit of coaching. Explain a little bit about the panel that took place today.
We had a lovely panel. Jen Munoz joined us.
Former Club America, former El Tri Femenil player.
Absolutely, and she's amazing. Her career is incredible. And I was another panelist on that panel, and we were talking to the kids and just giving them some advice.
What are some of the advice that you're giving the kids? I poked my head in briefly, and I was hearing that you like to eat lasagna before the games.
Yes, we started with some fun questions, I will say. We learned what my favorite color was, maybe my favorite animal, so they started with those ones. And then we went a little more serious and started talking about different trainings, what our favorite club was, what we do pre-match, all those good stuff.
So talk a little bit about the King's Cup tournament. Were you here last year? Did you get a chance to take in the inaugural festivities?
No, you know what? I knew it happened. Right around then, so I guess we played in TST at that time. I knew Frank. I didn't have the pleasure of meeting him before then, but after I learned of kind of what all he had going, I saw it and I was like, yeah, I would love to be a part of that. What do you have going? So this year, gave me a call and wanted me to kind of come by, give some advice to the kids, and I'm glad I could be a part of it.
It's a massive tournament here where we're trying to raise money for the Spears Family Soccer Center here in the Inland Empire and help grow the beautiful, if not the beautiful, indoor game throughout the course of this. But the effort that has been put in by folks like yourself and folks like Franck Tayou in order to try and just help create a sense of community around indoor soccer, what does that mean to a former professional, and how does that differ from what you had growing up?
Well, the cool thing, and I want to mention this right now, Frank might not even know this, but actually in my youth, I came out all the way, I played club right around here, near Chaffey College, but there's these indoor teams here, and I actually had most of my season was outdoor, but I would play indoor as well. So I played right down the street, and as far as getting the whole community of indoor, and like if we can inject money into that scene as well, we would love to. And I do commend him for kind of raising that and having that in his awareness of growing that community. So yeah, I really do like this, and I want to get into it a little bit more, but I didn't play indoor, and so I was just trying to learn more and more about it.
It's quite a different skill set from the outdoor game. Obviously, you competed at the very highest level of domestic soccer. Any thoughts on the current LA Galaxy season? Currently sitting in first place.
Yeah.
Paintsel and Peck look phenomenal. Marco Reus, not a bad addition.
Yeah, Ricky Puig's really been running the show for us. You know, you put a few little pieces around him, and the next thing you know, we just explode with danger.
I don't know if I would call Marco Reus a little piece, but you know, you said it.
What I mean by it is this: when you have these skilled, talented guys, right, and you add these little things around them, I do call them little only because it's not. It's a joke.
It's 1/11th. I'll give it that.
Exactly, right? And so you give them these pieces to kind of free them up, and next thing you know, it's a complete different situation, if you will.
Well, thank you so much for coming and lending your prestige to the Kings Cup tournament. It's been an honor to have you on the mic. Thank you so much, sir. Really appreciate you coming on. Folks, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with Game 4 of the Kings Cup tournament coming up after this. Welcome back to the Spears Family Soccer Center here at the YMCA in Upland, California for the last of our quarterfinals matchups. It's going to be Immortals FC taking on Harlem FC. And I have to be honest, there's a lot of Empire Strikers / Ontario Fury vibes to this game. Harlem FC featuring none other than Jesus Pacheco, current Baltimore Blast player, former Ontario Fury / Empire Strikers player, and of course, Justin Shooter Stinson, suiting up for Harlem FC as well, too. On the other side here for Immortals IFC, you have Strikers keeper Brian Orozco, Noe Favia, Mo Aliwine, and they are captained by last year's young player of the tournament, Bryce Watson, who featured as a player last year, was selected as our young player of the tournament, went on to find himself an MASL contract, and is now back captaining a team. What a great story, Philly.
And he's the prime example of success from the King's Cup, because you were the one that nominated Bryce for that Newcomer of the Year, and he worked his way into a contract. He played in that USA versus Mexico game that they had at Toyota Arena about a year ago. Now he's a member of the Empire Strikers, found his feet underneath him as the season matured, and a great, great story as far as King's Cup success, leading to a professional indoor soccer contract.
It's a fantastic story, Bryce. Got to touch base with him yesterday. Basically said that the King's Cup rejuvenated his career last year when he was thinking about hanging the boots up. Got that opportunity to go to the Combine and look at him, a star in the MASL. It just goes to show you, folks, you never know what could happen.
Yeah, he had a heck of a career, too, though, playing collegiately in the Big West for Cal State Fullerton. I mean, kid's a baller, and he's starting to show us that prowess here in the indoor game.
Featuring yesterday for IFC was a really interesting mammoth of a number 9 in Thomas Elliott, standing at about 6'6" tall. He towered over the field, but I do not see him in the lineup for Immortals today, and that could be a big subtraction from IFC's roster.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to not spot a man who stands a whopping 6'6", and I can tell you, there's nobody on the turf right now that stands at 6'6". But you know who towers as a giant? Brian Orozco, who represents Team Guatemala on the senior side futsal club. Not to mention,
Stinson gets that pass in off the boards that comes in. Huge save by Orozco, former Comunicaciones man.
Yeah, played the U17s there. Now a member of the Empire Strikers. Had a great career indoor with them. Just getting to learn under such great keepers such as Chris Toth, etc. And there you see him making his presence felt in today's game.
Was Kevin Hernandez looking for that pass on the back post. There is Mo Aliwine of the Empire Strikers, plays the ball back to Brian Orozco. Here come IFC playing out their end. Stinson, big move, gets the ball, gets the shot, gets the goal. Shooter gonna shoot. Shooter finds the back of the net. It's 1-0 Harlem.
Shooter may be shooting, but he's stinging. I know he didn't like that nickname that we gave him during the Ontario Fury days, but that tremendous defense pushing his defender off the ball, hitting the back of the net, 1-0.
IFC got to be careful playing the ball out of the back. They have a keeper that's more than willing to come forward and play that quarterback role. Orozco from the Toth School of Goalkeeping is certainly confident coming forward and playing as that extra attacker, but here comes Harlem back the other way. Pacheco's all alone up front if they can get the ball to him off the boards. Quick touch in off the boards is cleared out by Orozco and back out to midfield.
This should be a fairly even game, as both teams had fairly similar records and fairly similar goal fors and goal differentials. So we're going to be expecting some fireworks here at the Spears Family Soccer Center in Upland, California.
Sweet Pea, Jesus Pacheco, currently of the Baltimore Blast, lines up. Speaking of Baltimore Blast, heard from a few fans in the Baltimore Blast world throughout the course of the King's Cup tournament. Appreciate all the fans tuning in. Brad, my friend, thank you for tuning in. Gio, appreciate all the kind words you guys gave us yesterday as we went through that marathon 9-hour straight broadcast to Elston and I. Back today with Messieurs Reimer and Philemon on the mic for you.
And shout out to Gio, just celebrating a birthday not too long ago.
Feliz cumpleaños, compa. Sweet Pea on the ball.
He told me when he came through with the Baltimore Blast last season that he didn't want to be referred to as Sweet Pea unless he was wearing an Empire Strikers kit.
All right. Well, too bad. You're not on the mic. Shot deflected out. Second chance, just wide. IFC looking to tie this one up. Harlem looking to play it down. Cut off nicely, but the ball gets turned over. Harlem's on it. Shot deflected.
Both teams coming out aggressive out of the gates, like 3 minutes in. They're both playing as if there's 50,000 on the line. And guess what? There is.
When you're not wrong, you're not wrong.
I'm rarely ever wrong, Doctor. Unless Panda has something to say about that.
I was about to say, I'm sure I could call your wife and get a different opinion.
Panda's at Angel City right now enjoying mimosas. I don't think she would take your call. I don't think she would take mine for that matter. There's Bryce Watson dumping it down into the corner. Ball gets stripped away. Regained possession. We have a whistle down on the turf, Doc.
It's a holding call against IFC down in the corner. Will be Harlem FC's ball playing out. Harlem, the boys in blue, attacking right to left across your screen. IFC in black, attacking left to right.
Yeah, Immortal Project, managed by Uriel Garcia. Harlem FC by Gio Ponce. Curious as to where the Harlem name came from, considering I'm a born and raised New Yorker. I always want to give dabs and say hello to people from my neck of the woods. And shout out to our friends listening in Utica City, by the way.
Had a conversation with a few of our Utikians yesterday.
Utikians. I don't know if that's what you call them.
Orozco playing a hard ball down there in the corner, fighting it off right now. He's got Mancia there jostling with the ball for him as that one takes a knock off the roof all the way up between the rafters. Bryce Watson on it, plays it back.
Now you'd think you were at the North American Grappling Association tournament with the way those two were going at each other just a second ago.
Jackson Page playing the ball back to Orozco. Orozco out to Bryce Watson, the captain. Kings Cup success story files it in. Page has got it. He's got a look. Oh, great defense there by Harlem to break it away.
That's a great idea. Good passing, just got broken up.
Kevin Hernandez took a couple hands to the back there from IFC. No harm, no foul. We play on. Harlem gets a quick change. IFC looking for the same, looking to get caught out as that ball comes in wide right. IFC collects. Harlem double team, gets the ball away, and they're able to retreat with it back to their own defensive end.
Yeah, that last shot was taken by number 20, Mesquite outlaw Andy Reyes. Andy Reyes, no stranger to indoor soccer life here in the Inland Empire, as he spent some time playing around here.
Excuse me, the what Outlaws?
What did I say?
You said Mesquite. That's $1 in the jar, my friend.
Yeah, that's $1 in the jar. Oh, we're starting this right now. Okay. I thought we were waiting till the regular season to do the corrections.
All right, I'll give you this one.
No, that's fine. I'll put the $1 in the jar. Let's just,
But why don't you donate it to Mr. Tayou and Mr. Smith's charity here? I think Philly owes $1 to the kids.
Yeah, and you can donate too at kingscupchallenge.com.
And it is the Spark a Dream, where you can commit a dollar amount for each goal scored. Of you 100 goals in the tournament, $1 per goal, you'd be in for $100. Benjamin on the line.
I love me some Benjamin Franklin, that's for sure.
Well, there's 50,000 of those smackaroos on the line here as Harlem plays forward. Easy tap in, beautiful goal at the back post there. Great collaboration on the assist by Nunez, coming in to the goal scored by
Christian Espinosa. And I got to give it to the good folks at Harlem FC. Some of the best penmanship I've seen on any of these rosters that's been given to us.
You are not wrong there. You are not wrong.
At one point, I started getting self-conscious about calling last names because I couldn't read. And not because I am incapable of it, just incapable of reading the handwriting.
It is one of the eccentricities of calling a cash tournament. Rosters are not provided until just before the first game starts, so not really much opportunity to do homework on some of these young kids.
Fortunately for us, a lot of the teams that are going to go deep in this tournament do feature MASL talent.
We are blessed in that regard to have some foreknowledge of some of those players. But also, the rosters are handwritten by the players themselves. So if you're out there going, why are you saying my kid's name wrong? Well, you maybe should have taught him a little better penmanship.
My mother always said it looked like my penmanship is indicative of me writing with my feet.
I always figure if your kid can't write, just make him a doctor. They can get away with it.
Well, with the way my handwriting is, I should have been an anesthesiologist.
You do not write in English. You write in hieroglyphs, my friend.
It's a combination of 3 different languages I write in. Harlem FC on the run.
Orozco, big boot save and able to collect the rebound straight up into his palms.
Orozco, just such a great story. Playing professionally in Guatemala, playing collegiately here in Southern California. representing Guatemala on the futsal side for the senior team. Just a great story. And he's so young. I mean, he's barely old enough to join us at happy hour, and he's done already a lot of tremendous things in his career.
Also, just one of the kindest, nicest, humblest people you will ever meet. As that ball gets picked off by Mo Aliwan, and here come IFC back the other way.
Mo Aliwan been hitting the gym this offseason. I see his social media posts quite often, and you can tell he's yoked up quite a bit in this offseason.
Dude is ripped like an old pair of jeans, man.
Well, you know, those ripped old pair of jeans these days go for a lot more than those clean-kept pairs of jeans.
You're not wrong. Ooh, Stinson, clever little touch. It's Aliwan and Stinson, two striker teammates going at it. Stinson's going to come away with the ball. Aliwan goes to his feet and collects. And with that, Stinson gets called for the foul on his regular teammate, Mo. Mo plays the ball back.
Stinson not used to being dispossessed. He's one of the best dribblers in the Major Arena Soccer League. Very tough to strip him of the ball, but Aliwan did just that.
I would argue that we have the three best dribblers of the Major Arena Soccer League here today. I would say Prodigy FC's Gabi and, of course, Chargo. Yes. I mean, just phenomenal ball handlers. Stinson right up there with him.
Yeah, a lot of talent featured in this Kings Cup tournament. There's a shot by Orozco that nearly threads the top. There's another attempt. Oh, that just missed. Keeper-to-keeper action. You got to love indoor soccer for that reason.
We almost had a Ventascora there at the other end, and it was almost followed by a goalkeeper golazo.
There's an alliteration for you.
Harlem looking to play it out of the back. IFC swarming press, steals the ball back. IFC looking up that scoreline, 2-0. We are about halfway through the first half of action here at the Spears Family Soccer Center.
And Noe Favilla getting whistled for that foul. I remember when you and I had the opportunity to call his first goal. That was down at Arena Monterrey when the Empire Strikers got their first win in mainland Mexico as a club. Never forget that Franck Tayou, the game winner, but Noe was just a rookie that game, scoring his first professional indoor soccer goal.
He was awarded the match ball, autographed by his teammates for his effort in that match. Noe Favilla come a long way since that first goal down in Mexico.
Andy Reyes dumping it into Harlem's offensive third of the turf. Stolen away.
Here comes IFC back the other direction. Ball goes out to Aliwan. Aliwan coming across the top, has a look if he wants it, chooses to lay it off. Instead, it's a shot in, comes in off the corner. Not sure if that was a shot or an attempted Wallace-Scora there, but nonetheless, here comes Harlem back the other direction.
Well, as the great Bob Uecker would say, just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside.
Can you believe that guy's in his 90s still calling games on the radio for the Milwaukee Brewers? Tremendous.
Legend.
Absolute legend. That's how I want to go out, just doing what I love for the rest of my life.
Brewers having a heck of a season as well, too. Bryce Terang out of nowhere, second in the league in steals. Found themselves a leadoff man out of the scrap heap. You knew we were going to talk some baseball today, folks.
Well, that was the space filler if I've ever heard one today.
That's got to be a foul on Aliwan coming in from behind. I think he's very, very lucky to be avoiding a blue card here. Bryce Watson checks back into the... Wall's going to be set up just inside the arc. Chance here, two players over it for Harlem. Who's going to take it? It's going to be the left-footed attempt out to the corner. That comes back out to Shooter. Shooter lines up the shot, gets deflected. Back out to midfield. Harlem recollects. Here they come back the other direction. Entrance pass. It's a 2-on-1 if they take the time.
Defense tracks back.
Three chances there, and on the third one, it's finally in for Brian Rodriguez. O'Brien. 3 goals for Harlem.
Coming out of the gates, swinging right there. Rodriguez stuck with it.
Philly, I gave a reference just for you, my friend, and you didn't even catch it. I'm so disappointed.
Brian Rodriguez now plays for Club America, and he is so far from my memory these days, I don't even think about that player. But kudos to him. Kudos to that Brian Rodriguez for scoring the third goal, though. Yeah, you gave me the layup. I biffed up on that one.
All right.
I was just trying to find a way out.
I just, when that alley-oop fell for a brick, I just wanted to make sure that there was some accountability involved.
Hey, I'm a Knicks fan. You make fun of me for that. That's a brick alone, as per you. Pacheco staying with it. Fancy footwork by Sweet Pea. I'm always going to call him Sweet Pea. I love Sweet Pea.
Look, he's in the Inland Empire. I feel like that's close enough we can call him Sweet Pea today.
Yeah, I mean, he's practiced here for a number of years.
Look, you folks in Baltimore, Jesus Pacheco is a great name, but Sweet Pea's a better one, let's be honest.
I like it.
We just got to get the folks in Baltimore calling him that, and then we're good. If you're listening, boys, Harlem gets the ball. They got the opportunity, creating some space. Checks out to the point. Comes back across for the look.
Checo shooting a field goal on that attempt.
That effort, not so sweet.
No, but you can tell he pulled back, just misfired.
Orozco settles. He's got Stinson diving in. Opts for the big loop and chip over. Gets the ball back. Orozco, he's going to take that space in front of him. If you're going to give him that lane, he'll take it. Finds the ball down into the corner for the one-time header. Could not get the right angle on it as that one deflects up and out of play. A big opportunity there to try and get that one goalward.
Oh, and I just like how IFC's just playing out of the back. With Orozco manning the point situation, if you will, he's created some opportunities for his teammates. They just have not been able to capitalize.
That was Hansel who went up in the air for that header. I hear he's hot right now.
Well, I wasn't expecting a Zoolander reference on today's broadcast, but there it is, folks.
What is this, soccer for ants?
You think I don't know what a Yagoogly is? We have fun.
There's Hansel on the ball right now. Has the look of the elder statesman on the team. I don't want to oust the man.
Elder statesman is still about 10 or so years younger than us, my friend.
You're not wrong. Page on the ball, storming across the pitch, collects it again off the wall. Fires it in. This one unable to find the feet of an IFC player. Trickles in for Harlem FC's keeper to play back out. Harlem looked like they were going to streak down the boards, opted instead to play it back. They've got the lead. Let the clock be your friend. 5 minutes and 30 seconds ticking away here in the first half.
Well, with the amount of talent that features between both sides, 3-goal lead is not a lot.
And both players clearly had some auditory issues in hearing the whistle there, as there were about 5 whistles and 6 was held up. That typically means there were too many men and a blue card should be coming out next. There are about 8 players on the field right now for Harlem. The 6 was held up in the air. The blue card has not been held up yet, but it is out of the pocket, and it is up. Harlem FC issued a blue card for too many men. It's going to be a 2-minute man advantage for the boys in black from IFC.
Can the Immortals project their way into the back of the net with the man advantage? Only time will tell.
I think I got that backwards. The blue card was actually issued to IFC. My apologies.
Yeah,
they were the ones that had too many men. It looked very clearly like that blue card was issued to the other bench, though. But
yeah, as I made the comment, I'm looking at the numbers going, Doc set me up for a failure.
I'm going to blame the ref on that one. That card was clearly shown to the blue bench.
Look, I laid a brick earlier with something you said and vice versa, so now we're even.
I mean, after approaching 12 hours of broadcasting in 24-hour space, forgive me if I make a couple mistakes. And we'll forgive Harlem for that shot up.
Hold on a second. Does anybody out there hear that? That violin. That's the world's smallest violin playing for you now, Doctor. I applaud your Herculean effort, my friend. The most I have ever done in a row is 4 hours, and that was baseball. So what you did yesterday was utterly impressive. But I always give you your flowers, even though we like to bust each other's chops during the broadcasts.
Nothing but love in the booth here. The bromance is real, folks.
The bromance has always been real.
Down in the corner here for Harlem. They play it back out to the point. Stinson dancing in front of us wants that ball at the back post.
And he's just trying to sneak in there for that opportunity. He is wide open, but Alawine pokes that away.
Ball will find its way to the feet of Shooter. Shooter gets the shot off. The rebound comes out to the point, and it's fired home. Rodriguez gets number 4, O'Brien.
B-Rod puncturing the back of the net for the second time this half. And with that, Harlem taking a comfortable 4-0 lead with less than 3 minutes to go in the first half.
IFC had one of those games yesterday where they were fighting desperately to try and get that last-minute goal as they took Prodigy all the way down to the end of the game. It was a 1-goal game, and there were some extracurriculars that ended up wasting the last couple minutes off the clock, and the folks from IFC this morning I were talking to were still spicy about it. And they have their chance to prove themselves now. They've got to claw back from a 4-goal deficit with 22.5 minutes left to play in the game.
Still plenty of time to be had, though, Doctor. Don't count IFC out just yet.
We saw 4 goals scored in a minute yesterday. Multiple times last year in the MASL, we had 7 goals in 3 minutes. It is still anyone's game. Orozco playing the role of 6th attacker at midfield, sweeper, keeper. As that ball comes into the keeper, it's going to be a long shot down. Superstructure rebound comes back to IFC.
That might have been the save of the game so far between both keepers, as Brian Orozco was way outside of his net.
Got to be careful as a keeper if you creep forward in this league. Leaves you susceptible to that Route 1 ball over the top. But here in the confines of the Spears Family Soccer Center, you got to watch out for them pipes and rafters.
Those pipes have taken a beating over the last several years, I should say.
They certainly look worse for the wear, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't want Event to score. I know you've dictated it twice thus far, but to me, all Event to score says is potential injury.
Oh, never rooting for anyone to get hurt. It's a great save by Orozco there. Pots the ball down. A scrum along the low boards. Harlem looks to come away with it.
There you go. There's a rugby reference. You said you were going to hit all sports today with references.
I'll be struggling for an Aussie rules football one, but I'll try.
One of the most beautifully chaotic games I've ever watched, by the way, Aussie rules football.
Score still sits at 4-love. There, I got another.
Immortals looking to try to stick one through the wickets. There you go. There's another.
I think I said wickets earlier. I think we already got cricket covered.
I see. Unless somebody was there to call it out, it didn't happen.
All right.
That tree falling in the woods, nobody hears it ideology.
Mo Allywine with some theatrical dancing to get out of the way of Bryce Watson. Finds himself back on the ball once again. Here comes Mo. Sizing up the shot, plays it down into the corner. Looking for the Wallace score attempt. Back to Mo. He cannot get a paw to it. Instead, it is the Harlem keeper. Rolling it out short, getting the ball back. Pressure coming in from IFC. He's got to get it away quick. He does, but surrenders the ball down into the low corner. It's Shooter on it, lining it up. Getting some physical play there from both his Empire teammates. Watson offers a hand to Stinson and lets him back up. And with that, that brings us to the end of the first half. It is Harlem sitting with 4 goals. IFC still looking for their first goal of the match. Philly and Doc going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the second half of Kings Cup action after this. Welcome back to the Kings Cup tournament for the start of the second half. Immortals IFC taking on Harlem FC. Harlem currently sitting with the 4-goal lead thanks to a brace by Brian Rodriguez and goals from Christian Espinosa. and Justin Shooter Stinson.
That first goal was stinging. All right, you call him Shooter, I'm going to call him Stinger. I know he likes Shooter better. I just think Stinger's a much more appropriate nickname because his goals sting opposing defenses.
I like the alliterative Stinger Stinson.
Shooter just makes me think of Shooter McGavin from Happy Gilmore.
I've tried explaining this to Johnston Stinson. But unfortunately, Mr. Stinson is too young to have seen the movie Happy Gilmore. And at that moment, my shame took over and I gave up on the conversation.
Well, he's in luck because aren't they doing a sequel to it?
Very well could be.
There you go.
Aliwan down in the corner contesting here. That ball comes out. Harlem is able to play out from their own back. Taking the ball in the gourds. Beaten down into the corner, but Orozco comes out to settle it. His ball dangerously landing at the feet of Harlem FC, who fired up into the netting.
Yeah, Andy Reyes just caught the wrong side of his boot on that shot as it goes high into the upper left netting. You see number 5 on Harlem FC, Jose Gonzalez. Jose, no stranger to professional indoor soccer here in the Southern California region either.
Beautiful attempt there by IFC for the cross-court header. Almost found the head at Rivas Jr. Instead, it's Harlem with the shot and the goal! Beating Orozco low to the right. It's Mancia getting the goal for Harlem.
Great turnaround, bottom right corner, a tremendous shot. Harlem, the city, is in uptown New York, and they are giving that uptown funk you up to Immortals right now. I was walking a dangerous tightrope on that one. I was trying very hard to enunciate it, but I think that was kind of clever. So I'm going to pat my own back on that one. Thank you very much.
The one thing about not getting breaks between broadcasts here is the lips don't get a chance to calm down, and Lord knows I was slurring my words by games 10 and 11 yesterday. Hopefully we can make it through 7 today while enunciating efficiently and effectively.
And let's just clear up the fact that it's not because you were drinking happy juice. It's that cough drop medicine water.
Oh, as that shot almost finds the back of the net there. Brilliant opportunity for Noe Favia. Just goes wide. He finds himself back on the ball again. His entrance pass cut out by Harlem.
Harlem out on the run yet again as that ball comes back to Andy Reyes. Andy Reyes going to thread it up top. Stretching out that Immortal, that IFC defense.
Common foul going to be called just inside the offensive line here against IFC. Harlem will have a set piece opportunity just inside the zone. Clear hold there. Foul committed on Brian Rodriguez, who plays the ball out. IFC takes the ball away. It's Page. He's got runners. Can't find the runners. Ball comes down to the corner. Favia with the shot high up into the netting. Brilliant look there from the low corner. Had a chance to test the keeper. Tried to go top ins. Made it over the shelf.
He's had a few aggressive attempts within moments of each other. Just not getting the proper end of his boot on it.
Noe Favia does have a pretty firm shot. We have seen him score from deep inside the MASL before.
I'll probably say that some of the dents in the vent are because of Noe Favia during training sessions.
No surprise there. Big shuffle down low and a foul eventually called against IFC. It's Hansel. He's a little hot after that call.
Oh no, you went there again, didn't you?
The call goes against him. It will be Harlem's ball playing it out.
Third time's a charm, right, Doc?
Sweet Pea rounds the corner, plays the wall, a score attempt. Could not keep it low. IFC comes away with the big clearance ball out and up off the Kings Cup banner above the IFC bench.
Yeah, about a quarter of the way through this second half. It's been a commanding presence from Harlem. Great effort.
IFC have had their chances. They've been just wide or just over the top quite a few times. Scoreline could be a little closer if they were a bit more clinical in their shots. They're going to have to find a goal every 3 minutes or so from here on out.
You just love doing the maths, don't you?
I don't, actually, but for you, the fan, I'll be willing to sacrifice.
All right. Everything for the fans. And by the way, big shout out to everybody joining us this Sunday Fun Day. You know this is the hottest ticket in town right now when it comes to indoor soccer. Well, technically the only ticket in town.
Hence the hottest.
Exactly.
Technically correct, the best kind of correct.
Just don't forget, though, September 29th at Toyota Arena, USA versus Mexico. Breck Shea versus Marco Fabian. We hope to see you there. If not, Philly and the Doc will be on the call. Still waiting instructions as to what platform the game is going to be streamed on.
Hoping it's a big one. Fingers crossed. Harlem FC player with the defensive effort finds himself down on the turf. Ball back to the Harlem keeper as they look to play out the back. Pressure being applied, firmly so. Shoulder to shoulder check on the keeper. But here come Harlem. They got the tap in at the back post if they can find it, and they do. It's Feliz Garza with the goal. 6-0 Harlem.
You can see that play develop from a mile away as nobody marking him. Just a wide open look, threading through the netting. And a 6-goal deficit with 13 minutes and change is going to be a tough lead to climb back from. Or climb back on, I should say.
Like to see Bryce Watson's boys at least get off the schneid here and find themselves on the scoreline. Let's make this game a little more interesting at this point.
I mean, you've been calling games this entire tournament. Have we seen anybody get skunked?
Oh, that's a good question. We had so many games yesterday. I do not believe. Yes, the very first match, Team USA DTIS. Let me go back and look at my notes. DTIS Team USA ended 13-0.
And there's the clarification in case any of you viewers at home are wondering what we mean by the term skunked.
Harlem also got beat 5-0 by Prodigy.
Did you just see that? Give me a second here. Doctor! Give us the news on that Stinson goal. Que golazo, mi amigo.
Shooter fights his way down at the elbow, puts it in top corner. Que golazo, Shooter.
I mean, look how he cleared himself and gave himself that space and went upper right corner. I mean, Justin Stinson, one of the finest talents we see in the pro indoor soccer world.
I mean, we've talked about his prowess on the dribble. It's his prowess on the shot that makes that all the more important. And when you're talking about a deep shot from outside at an angle, he is one of the absolute best in the league at pinning it home from there.
Not to mention one of the best hair games in the MASL.
Mo Aliwan on the ball, tries to turn and shoot. Ball finds its way to Pacheco's feet, and the Baltimore man gets it back to his keeper. Ball gets rolled out. Sweet Pea trying to beat his man. Does so against the boards. Gets it down into the corner. Looking for the pass back. Just no lane to give it to him. And the ball will come all the way back down to the other end, back to the keeper. Bryce Watson came in there. He was looking to try and put some pressure on the keeper. Some good moves there to dance the way out of pressure for Harlem.
I love the hustle. I mean, they're down by a touchdown, and he's still out there hustling, trying to claw his way back into the game. I love that. That just speaks volumes as to his competitive nature.
A man whose character I could not speak enough of about Bryce Watson is truly an inspirational story. Hoping that he and his boys can at least get one here. They're currently looking up a 7-0 scoreline with 11:15 left to play in the game.
Yep, lucky number 7 for Harlem, unlucky for IFC. Nice distribution into Pacheco, who's got space to run.
Great boot out there from IFC to deflect it wide. Harlem recaptures the ball. They will come back in again. Pressure coming in from Mo Aliwan causes the turnover. It's Bryce Watson. Watson into the corner. The shot goes just into the outstretched leg of the keeper. IFC get the ball back. See Watson slamming the boards in frustration there as he knew that was the best look his team has had in some time.
Yeah, he just tried to chip it over the leg of the keeper. Just could have applied a little bit more pressure to that, getting his team off the schneid. But he's still hustling. You can see the determination in his eyes as he battles Jesus Pacheco off the boards.
Watson keeps the ball with him, will retreat back out in the defensive end and all the way back to backup keeper who is in now. That is not Orozco anymore for IFC. I missed that change.
Not unless he grew and dyed his hair within the last 30 seconds.
Foul on the turf. It will be IFC ball. IFC come in. They've got a look. The shot comes in. A huge outstretch save off the palm.
Andy Reyes
headed back in. Sorry.
No. Look, this is what happens when you get a normal play-by-play guy just trying to sit back. So that's on me. My bad, buddy. This is your show. I'm just here for comic relief.
Well, no one can see you, though.
Oh, I'll remember that one, Doctor. In the words of Daffy Duck, of course you realize this means war.
Maybe in the words of the Phantom. So it is to be war between us. Oh, that's okay. I'll make some theatrical references here. You didn't know we were going that way.
I mean, you were in the, you did work at Medieval Times at some point in your life, didn't you?
I did not work at Medieval Times.
I'm sorry, it was the Renaissance Festival. My mistake.
That is correct. I was a member of the Hanlon Lee's Jousting Knights and Steeds.
Weren't you an extra in Heath Ledger's A Knight's Tale at some point?
That would have been pretty cool, but no.
You could have been a stunt double with the way your hair looked back in those days.
It's back in my action theater days, putting on Renaissance jousting shows for the fans. Didn't know that about the doc, did you? There you go.
Action theater, he calls it. Makes it sound far more aggressive than what it really was.
It's a dangerous sport, even when it's scripted. Believe me, I've seen and experienced some pretty gruesome injuries in that world.
Oh, I have no doubts. I'm just busting chops.
You know, it's funny. The ton to 2 ton horses don't seem to know it's not real. That's for sure. Here comes Harlem in a very real attempt coming forward. The look, and what a save! Collected off the line. Great work by IFC. What a save. Let's see this again. Point blank slaps it down to the turf and recovers. What a save.
I mean, save of the game so far.
Amen.
That nearly knocked down our camera.
IFC in the corner, ball spills itself back to Harlem.
Shout out to the reinforced tape here on the plexiglass.
Shouts to our SCCS production team helping us bring it down.
Another beloved to Mike Cepeda's, Lorenzo, and crew. Just wanted to make sure Lorenzo was paying attention there. He smiled. He's listening. He's listening, Doc.
Oh, I know he's listening because he will give me grief if I say something wrong. That's for sure.
As he should.
That's his job. He's just doing his job.
Less than 8 to go. 7-0 still the scoring line.
You can see him in the reflection there waving off that camera.
It's a good thing he was waving and not using any other hand gestures.
That's Lorenzo. He's the man today running the show.
Ball comes up to Stinson. I hear a bit of song number 9 from Blur in the background. I'd say them's fighting words, especially with Oasis announcing their reunion.
That reference is lost on me, but woohoo, here comes IFC.
It's the Battle of Britpop. You were alive during those days. Oasis versus Blur. Come on, Doc. I'm not that much older than you.
Well, speaking of, here are the White Stripes playing today as Harlem plays it back out for the boys with the white.
Well, IFC's going to need a 7-nation army to get back in this game.
Oh, there you go.
What
There's a big
save.
shot from downtown, fisted down to the ground by IFC.
We've seen 2 tremendous saves from IFC, and hats off. I mean, it could be a far bigger scoring line than what it really is. Let's look at that replay again. Shout out to Lorenzo for creating that. Look at the athletic prowess, the cat-like ability to make that save, pawing it out of the nylon.
Scrum down the field here is going to result in a whistle. Looks like it will be Harlem's ball just outside the offensive zone as they look for a set piece here. 6.5 left to play in the second half of our final game of the first round here in the lovely Spears Family Soccer Center in Upland, California's YMCA. It's Harlem with the 7-0 lead.
The most lopsided result between all 3 games today. Bearing, there wasn't a game 2.
Coachella Valley still a no-show here today.
I mean, even if they were a show, I don't think that would do them any good.
That's a little late now.
And all that does is it just helps improve DTIS's efforts. I mean, now they didn't have to break out a sweat. They got warmed up. They've got fresh legs. They're going to be dangerous in the later rounds of this tournament.
DTIS certainly one of the more formidable teams here. Absolutely ran away with their first 2 games, outscoring their opponents 25-3 in those first 2 games. Kind of took their foot off the gas in a very chippy third game of the day for them that ended in a 2-2 draw.
Did we ever get any clarification on what the DTIS stands for?
Dallas, Texas Institute of Science? No, I don't know.
I mean, that's a pretty clever guess. I'll give you that.
This team is stacked.
All right, I got that's it. That's it. Bravo. Might be the second greatest thing I've ever heard you say on the air.
Let's not repeat the first, as it's Pacheco on the ball right now, retreating back to his own keeper.
Well, that's what made you famous, but I won't repeat it unless the context requires it.
No, sir.
I'm chomping at the bit on that one, Doc. I really am.
What a great opportunity to remind you that Flight is the official ball sponsor of the Kings Cup tournament. Thank you to Flight Athletics. Here comes Harlem back the other way. Charging down the pitch. Garza plays it out to the corner. There's a look. Instead goes to the low boards for the inland pass that gets deflected out and collected by Pacheco against the boards at the halfway line. Pacheco plays the ball back out to the middle, comes back down into the corner. Repeat, rinse again. This time retreated back out. Ball's going to come all the way back to the defense and finally all the way back to the keeper. Opts to play the ball out. Takes a bit of a hit as he puts that one keeper on keeper all the way down, collected by IFC. Plants the ball and looks to play out the back once again. 4 minutes left to play. IFC still looking for their first goal of the match. It's a touchdown on the board for Harlem. 7-0 the scoreline.
How do we get a fencing reference into today's game? That's one you've missed.
I'll work on that one. That'll have to wait for the semis, I think.
Well, one could argue both teams came out to a joust earlier, so hey, there you go. That's a reference.
I think we already discussed jousting at length. We didn't, although perhaps connect it to the game. So well done, Philly.
All right.
Ooh, back in black. Is that going to summon IFC and the black kits to come back in as AC/DC rings through the field? Shot, oh, entrance pass left as a dummy. Should have been taken. Harlem coming back the other direction. Aliwan goes down, fights his way back up and is able to make the defensive stop, but not before the officials give the whistle, and will be Harlem ball. As this shot's about to be cut loose from the noose.
That's always fun, tying in our references to the music that's being played here.
Shot comes in just wide off the board, ricocheted well up into the rafters and collected by IFC, but a scrum there gives them back the ball. Comes down into the corner. IFC has it. Turning the corner, lining up for the shot. It comes in just off the post, collected back by IFC, but they can't get the rebound back in on goal. They have possession in the low corner. Triple team still fighting in the low boards. IFC is able to come out with it, but finally Harlem collects the ball after the triple team eventually gets it in, but Bryce Watson is going to pick it up. Oh, I thought he had the chance for the one-timer there as they go for the back heel into the keeper. Clever thought there by Tristan Weber, unable to get that one past the keeper. I really felt like Watson should have taken that first-timer when he had the look at the top of the key there, as Mo Aliwan gets absolutely clattered from behind. All handshakes. 2-minute warning is upon us here. IFC still searching for that elusive first goal. They've had quite a few looks. That one comes in from the keeper high off the board.
Now, for somebody who dislikes American football as much as you, I've heard quite a few football references today.
Oh, why you got to out me as a hater?
Well, I mean, you say it all the time. We're just letting people at home
on the
know.
mic. Yeah, Philly. How people going to be judging me?
And
yes,
with the chat open, they're judging us anyway.
The gridiron game is the most boring sport ever invented. It is the slowest sport ever invented. It is the most painful thing to watch.
All right, now you're
there. You go. There, you want it? There, I had it.
Now you want that the ice pick to get stabbed even further. That's on you. I might have added you, but you made yourself criminal there.
Well, look, if we're gonna go for it, might as well go all the way.
Come stronger, don't come at all.
Harlem dancing the ball across their own end line. We get to the final minute of regulation here. Looks like Harlem's just going to pass the ball around. Sweep, he's got it, lines up the shot, deflected up and out. Harlem ball. Good idea there from Pacheco.
Pacheco wanted it. You could see him wind up. Love to get another opportunity. That shot on goal.
40 seconds left to go. Nice to see IFC still fighting. No chance for them to try and find their way back into this game, but Bryce Watson still slide tackling his way into challenges.
Again, I have nothing but the utmost respect for this young man, just for reasons like that. He's playing really hard. That one, unfortunately, didn't go his way, but despite being down 7-0, he's fighting for every single possession.
With 30 seconds left to go in the game, Mo Aliwan fighting for the ball at the line there. 20 seconds, is this going to be enough time for IFC to try and get that one shot off? 15 seconds. Harlem taking their sweet time, setting up the wall. Stinson, a little dark arts there, reaching down to the ankle, looking at the clock. 8 seconds, the shot, save! Harlem. And the final 3 seconds are going to wind their way off the clock. Immortals FC eliminated, advancing on Harlem FC by a final score of 7-0. Pacheco, Stinson will play on. Watson, Favia, Roscoe heading home. And we are heading to break. Folks, we will be back with the start of semifinal action coming up shortly. For now, for the King's Cup, it's Philly and Duck signing out for now. See you in a moment.
Hi guys, I'm Jen Corbett, founder and director of Warrior for Children. Warrior for Children is a nonprofit organization that serves children and youth navigating trauma. Our goal is to show up for kids who have been in tough spaces. Kids that have experienced physical abuse, sexual abuse, neglect, domestic violence, lost their home in a fire, been in a car accident, lost a parent. We're here to help kids in tough spaces know that they're not alone and to show up for them in times that are tough for them. I started Warrior for Children because I'm a nurse that works with children navigating trauma, and I saw how difficult it was to get the items that they needed in order to thrive and heal. So that's what we do. We provide them tangible resources immediately as they need it to begin the healing process. We educate the caregivers and those around them so that they know what they can do to help these kids heal. And then lastly, we surround them with fun, happy, healthy adults to help them learn to do art, to play sports, to be with our animals, to learn to trust the world again so that they can heal and be the best that they can be. I had the awesome opportunity to learn about King's Cup and to meet Frank through a mutual friend that we had, Rob from Rare Breed. Frank and I trained together at Rare Breed. My kid was really involved at Rare Breed, and I got to learn and meet Frank. When I met Frank, immediately his desire was to show up for kids as well. His passion was to use his platform in order to elevate voices that were not elevated in other ways. So together, Warrior for Children and King's Cup became an ultimate connection because together we could be more powerful if we worked out together with a mission to serve these kids.
Hello and welcome back to the Spears Family Soccer Center here in Upland, California at the YMCA, where we are getting ready for the first of 2 semifinal matches. Our first match of the day is going to be Prodigy FC versus Harlem FC. Each team just 2 wins away from 50,000 smackaroos. Back on the mic with you, Director of Broadcasting for the Kings Cup Tournament. I am Jonathan Reimer. You can call me Doc. And with me, as he always is throughout the MASL season, none other than the voice of Empire, Christian Philly Philemon.
Thank you, Doctor. The Final Four is right now knocking on your front door. We're seeing the best of the best in this league's cup right now. You said it, Harlem FC versus Prodigy FC, about to tango. And the interesting thing, Doctor, Prodigy had the earlier game of the day. Harlem just played with a 45-minute break. So one would say, based on that alone, you could give the edge to Prodigy. But the way that Harlem dispatched IFC, skunking them by a score of 7-0, I don't know who to pick in today's game.
And of course, in the first match of the day for Prodigy, it went down to the very end, a 5-3 finish versus the 8 seed as the 1 seed in this tournament. It was a bit shocking to see Prodigy so far on the back foot in that match. They're going to have to really ratchet up the intensity and level of play if they're going to take home the prize versus Harlem FC.
Well, that game is behind them. The rear view and the windshield are different sizes for a variety of reasons. They are not looking behind them. They are looking forward to a suitcase filled with several Benjamin Franklins, and we are underway.
Philly ever the optimist as the ball lands at the capable feet of none other than the Iceman, Chris Toth. He's playing the ball forward. Lots of MASL talent on either sides here. Of course, this Prodigy team, basically an MASL all-star team. Harlem, of course, stacked with some talent from the indoor. Baltimore Blast, Jesus Pacheco. Empire Strikers, Justin Stinson. And we have breaking news regarding Justin Stinson.
We do?
Breaking news.
What's that?
He no longer wishes to be called Shooter.
Yes, that was breaking. We gave him the nickname Stinger originally during the Ontario Fury days, but he told us he wanted to be called Shooter. And as I told him, the rules go. You are not able to dictate your own nickname, but I did also tell him, if you start scoring a bunch of goals, we'll call you Shooter. But either way, he said it in between games. He's happy to be referred to as the Stinger, and I'm all good with that.
Apparently, the elder statesman now in the Empire locker room, none other than your reigning defender of the year, Mr. Berto Palmer, likes to be known as Shooter and has that nickname within the MASL. So since Berto already has the nickname Shooter, Stinson was forced to go with his second pick, our first, and that is Stinger. And Stinger's contesting for the ball right there at the midfield and is called for the foul.
Well, as far as Berto's concerned, might as well face it, he's addicted to blocks, as he is an MASL Defender of the Year. So we see him going back to the Pine Pony. Yeah, looking up and down the roster of both sides, just a lot of recognizable faces that have had tremendous accomplishments and achievements in the Major Arena Soccer League. So this will be a fun game, folks. That goes without saying.
Ball gets played out of bounds off the foot of Justin Stinson, who had to wait for a restart of play before he could exit the field. Ball will come back out to Prodigy. 18 minutes left to go here in the first half of our first semifinal matchup.
Yeah, keep an eye on the match between Rian Marquez and anybody squaring up against him, as Rian is just a head taller than pretty much everybody on the turf.
A towering figure, certainly going to give him an aerial advantage. And whether or not Prodigy is going to be able to exploit that advantage remains to be seen.
We just saw Andy Reyes dispossessing former MASL passmaster Leo de Oliveira of the San Diego Sockers. I mean, saying all these names, Doc, it's been quite some time. I'm really looking forward to the start of the Major Arena Soccer League season. Still waiting on schedule announcements, but you're getting a taste of it right here within this Kings Cup tournament. We got the September USA versus Mexico game. You've got some more USA-Mexico games going on in October, as well as with the MASL Combine. And then we're hoping that the MASL regular season kicks off in late November, as it has time and time again.
So this is sort of our indoor season amuse-bouche, if you will, before the appetizer that is USA versus Mexico brings us finally to the first course at the start of the season coming up soon. We're going to have our first whistle of the game. Just going to be a common foul, close to boarding, but a foot or two off the wall.
Yeah, Luis Pee-wee Ortega hitting the boards pretty hard.
Here is where the first opportunity for that big target man of Rian Marquez there in the box has his opportunity.
And he's going to be squaring up against Jose Gonzalez, who's about, yes, a head and chain shorter than Marquez. That's not to say that he doesn't play with the heart of a 7-footer. He is a tenacious player in his own right.
Chargo with the shot from the point that gets blocked. Scrum on the boards here. Prodigy looking to come away with it, but Harlem clears it off the boards. It is recovered by Prodigy, but not before the whistle from head of officiating Kia Depana brings it all the way back. It'll be Harlem ball just inside their defensive end.
Glad we're getting a chance to see Kia again. You and I got to chat with him because we both were on the same flights going to and from Chihuahua, Mexico during the MASL final. So shout out to Kia and his officiating crew.
Berto with the intervention there. Steals possession, brings the ball back to Toth. Toth out to Rian Marquez, and the ball finds its way back to Berto. We are going to be joined by one of the artists who did that fantastic painting of Franck Tayou here in a few minutes. Just waiting for our first stoppage of play, and we'll go ahead and bring him in on the mic. Probably gearing up towards halftime as we got 15 minutes left to go here in the first half. Ball's going to be set up just inside the offensive zone. Charlie Gonzalez stands over it.
Keep your eyes over on Roberto Escalante. He is wide open with no defender in front of him. He has a laser beam of a shot as he made his attempt, but that ball gets blocked by number 20, I think 5, Leo Card. No, not. Is that 23? Yeah, it's Mario Guerreras. Guerreras? Doctor, the handwriting on here is abysmal.
It is what it is, my friend. Only so much we can do with what we're given. Toth coming all the way forward. Plays the ball down into the corner there where it's picked up by Morales. Morales in quite a scrum. He's getting double teamed. He's fighting his tail off there in the corner to try and come out with it. He does indeed get the ball back to Berto, who's tripped up along the boards. That'll be a whistle.
That's not anything fans of the Empire Strikers want to see, is Berto grimacing. But Berto's as tough as they come. Product of Kingston, Jamaica. Park University grad.
Jamaica.
Charlie Gonzalez said on the restart, sorry, that was your call. Charlie battling with Andy Reyes.
It's Harlem that comes away with the ball deep in the corner. As this one comes back in and across to the keeper, who will play out with the short pass to the left.
Had to ask Justin Stinson and Jesus Pacheco, why the name Harlem? Apparently nobody on this team is from New York.
Apparently founded by a man who is not from New York, but endeared by the spirit of the city of Harlem, the spirit that they play with today.
One can argue the name Harlem actually originates from Holland. Even old New York was once New Amsterdam. Shot by Gonzalez.
Hey, that's no one's business but the Turks. Who will play there in? Almost an opportunity for the first goal of the game from Harlem. That ball takes a deflection off our match official and will be a dead ball. Played back into the hands of Prodigy. Gonzalez on the ball, who opts to just play it out, which I suppose you're allowed to do when it's a referee interference. Stinson didn't seem like he was very happy with that decision. Toth taking the space. Finally gets some pressure. Oh, pressure applied, but the back heel by Morales finds itself fired straight into the waiting arms of the keeper.
I mean, that would have been one heck of a highlight reel if it managed to thread the netting. It did not, though, but I like the idea.
Here come Harlem back the other way, ball down on the low boards. Fighting it out of the corner is Stinger. Shot in, blocked off the bumper of Berto before that shot comes in and goes wide, high up into the netting.
Yeah, Felix Garcia got the wrong end of his foot on that one. A laser beam just shot up into the netting, field goal style.
Seen a few of those here today. Pretty common result within the indoor world.
That ball is pretty light.
By flight.
That blue, white, and purple ball, that one was heavy from what we recall a couple of seasons ago. Marquez battling in. He gets dispossessed.
Here come Harlem back the other direction. Firing down the pitch. Chance for the big cross. It's Justin Stinson on the ball. His teammate Berto in front of him. He decides to wisely pass the ball back.
Yeah, if there's anybody that's going to know where Justin Stinson's going to go, he's his former teammate and soon-to-be teammate, and that of Robert Palmer. As we welcome Robert Palmer back into the Inland Empire.
He's very excited about the prospect of rejoining Empire. We've been having some conversations with him over the course of the weekend.
My man, you'd be excited, too, if you faced a Kansas City winter.
You're not wrong. Ball down in the corner, centered in, trying to find this feet of Justin Stinson, but that one goes from a big clearance attempt by Costa off the boot of Stinger and up out of play.
The interesting thing between the personnel on both sides is a lot of these guys have played on the same team together professionally over the course of the Major Arena Soccer League season, so they all know each other's tendencies, but they still battle it out so aggressively, and the unpredictability of this game just still makes it all the more exciting to watch these competitors, these fiery competitors, go at one another.
Shot goes wide, high, and off the boot of Justin Stinson as that one comes up and out of play off the foot of Felix Garza. It will be Chris Toth once again firing this one out. It is interesting. I mean, obviously these players know each other's tendencies. Even if they haven't played on the same team together, they've scouted and read so many different videos and all the different reports that they get on each other. So I would imagine these teams are pretty intimately aware of each other. Who knows? It might be one of the unsung heroes that ends up stepping up, one of the unknown factors in today's game. You'd have to say Harlem FC probably have more of those on the roster, whether that plays to their advantage or not.
Yeah, I mean, we can't give the Kings Cup Newcomer of the Year to any member of Prodigy, as all of them play in the Major Arena Soccer League.
That's true. Maybe not backup keeper Tomas Bejaramo. That might be the only one.
Checo of the Baltimore Blast advancing it. Next with number 10, Jesus Munoz.
Harlem taking their time. P makes the run, gets the ball, has to retreat back again to Nunez.
It's two high-scoring teams. Surprising that after 10 minutes worth of play, no team has found the back of the net just yet.
Especially given the quantity of goals that both of these teams racked up. But I would imagine as we get later stages here, we're starting to see a little bit closer games, starting to see the talent get a little bit closer aligned in style to it. It's a quick run here down the boards. Toth with the quick distribution out, ends up becoming just a casual play out the back by all time said and done. Good pressure being applied here from Harlem, forcing Toth well forward once again.
Toth is one of those keepers that you're never going to feel anxious about anytime he's dribbling around anybody outside of the box. Some of the best footwork of any goalkeeper we've seen in indoor soccer.
If he can do it in the sand, he can do it on the turf.
No kidding, and he has scored some bangers playing in the sand, and he scored some bangers playing on the turf, too.
Or the grass of a TST tournament.
Or the grass of it. I still think it's turf in the TST. And by the way, that's something you and I cannot miss next season. We got to do the recap show for the MASL over this TST, but no excuses. We're going to carry North Carolina next season.
Common foul on the field. It's going to be Harlem ball here as Prodigy gets called for the whistle right on the midfield line.
Pacheco taking a tough hit falling down to the turf, but don't be fooled by his size. The kid plays like he's a 7-footer.
I mean, he's played through some pretty egregious injuries in his career. Happy to hear that he's 100% healthy and fit going into this year. I'm sure the Baltimore fans will be eager to hear that news.
Baltimore's a tough city, and they got a hard-working player in that of Jesus Pacheco.
Sweet Pea on the ball here. Brings it in down into the corner. Brings the ball back out to the top of the key to Guerrero. Into Sweet Pea. He's got a look. Well marshaled out. That ball comes in, just whiffed wide, and a high boot coming in on Toth is going to be called for a foul. No card there. Harlem got to be careful. We've seen quite a few blue cards throughout the course of today, and in the end, a blue card has been shown. A delayed call there, but it will be Mario Guerrero heading to the sin bin. With that, Prodigy has a chance to break the deadlock for the next 2 minutes of play. They will have the man advantage.
Big opportunity, and you see the members of the power play on Prodigy, and they've scored quite a number of power play goals in their indoor career, and that of Charlie and that of Gabriel Costa. See Luis Morales, Leo de Oliveira, Rian Marquez.
Ball comes back out to Charlie. Charlie looks right, finds Morales. Morales back to Charlie. Playing give and go here. Costa gets the ball over in the corner. The TST pairing of Chargo. Chargo with the shot. Deflected high up wide into the netting. Corner coming back out here for Prodigy. Gabe all alone on the back post. Ball comes to Charlie. Charlie back over into the corner. Morales brings it out to Charlie. Gabe still wide open out left. Good defensive shift put in so far by Harlem, not letting any good looks in. As that ball comes in, finds the boot of Rian Marquez, but unfortunately deflects off into the corner and back out all the way back to Chris Tothel. Started up by bringing the ball into Charlie. Charlie bringing the ball over in the corner to Leo de Oliveira. Oliveira all the way into the far side to Costa. Costa down into the corner. The shot, one time, off the post and wide. Ball comes back to de Oliveira.
Good God, man. When did you become the scat man? I like that. The verbiage. You could be a very good auctioneer in the great state of Texas.
Chargo back on the ball. Fires it back out to Costa. Costa bringing it in. Here comes de Oliveira. De Oliveira back to Costa. Costa has the space, lines up the shot, another save, parried off wide, headed back at the keeper, who was forced to fire that one all the way down to Toth, who was quick on his feet to get back and collect that one for it. Went over his head and back in for a shorthanded goal. Ball comes back in Morales. Morales back to Gabe. Gabe over to Charlie. Charlie takes a moment to settle it. Foot on the ball, big loop to the back corner. De Oliveira forced to head it back out to Morales. Morales over to Costa. Costa back over to Charlie. Charlie lines up the one-timer. The shot is taken. Not for Gabe, who takes it and fires as that one's palmed back up into the corner. Another quick corner restart coming. De Oliveira back out to Morales. Morales over to Gabe. Costa settles over it. He's got Charlie. He finds him. Charlie's got Rian offering the support set. Decides to go all the way over to Leonardo de Oliveira. Tries to go 5-hole through his defender. Loses the ball, no foul called.
And credit to the defense, because that penalty is killed as the man advantage is no longer being displayed.
Gabriel Costa gets called for the foul at the end of the power play. Huge power play defense from Harlem as they kill the penalty. We still sit scoreless with 4:40 left to go here in the first half. Again, folks, if the score is tied at the end of regulation, the 5 players who are on the field, those are the 5 players who will take the penalty shot. Teams are not allowed to go to the bench at that point. So with seconds left in the game, you're going to have to be smart about your substitutions. Because whoever is on the field, those are your pen takers. 5 penalties aside, 1 for each team until we have a winner. Ball at the feet of Garza. Garza brings it into the corner. That one played off the boards. Almost bumbled in across the line by Prodigy. Safely brought out. Ball gets back to Berto. Berto firing it forward, trying to find Charlie, but that one gets picked off in the midfield by Harlem. Big contested ball there in the corner. And the foul is going to be called against Stinson. Foul on Rian Marquez. Rian Marquez takes the quick pass. Give and go off the boards, looking for the Wallace scorer. Ball just got too much bounce on it, got out ahead of him. Here come Harlem back the other way at the feet of Stinson. Stinson back to his keeper. Long ball down to the corner, headed in. Almost a Ventascora. The ball just eludes the vent and just eludes the offensive boot there of Garza. Chris Toth able to collect and bring the ball out of his own defensive end.
You're just clamoring for that Ventascora, aren't you?
God, I want one so bad.
I think I've heard you reference it at least 3 times per game, every game we've done thus far.
I will say Craig Elston put $20 on the table, said he would offer that cash prize to any player that scored the Ventascora.
Well, from what I heard, he had some serious luck at the Commerce Casino the other day, so maybe a good bet.
A scrum in the corner there sees a foul called against Harlem. Costa, the victim in this case, wanting to know why a card was not shown. Bit of chirping back and forth as both of these teams see themselves just a couple wins away from that potential $50,000 cash prize.
Jesus Munoz pushing him back on Robert Palmer just a little earlier. He's chirping away at Gabriel Costa.
Costa lines up over the ball, sets to play it out to the point of the shot that goes just high up off the boards.
Good idea getting it over to Escalante. Escalante's very, very good at scoring from that far outside of the box.
Escalante, one of the most powerful and lethal boots from downtown. As this one comes in, the chipped shot, the attempted Metsudozo goes high up into the netting.
Yeah, I think Serta just had too much turf on that, but it was a very valiant effort. You know, we're close. We're about, 2 minutes away from the half, and we have yet to see anybody score.
Toth on the ball, backpedaling, plays the ball dangerously across the face of his own goal. Ball comes back now to Prodigy, looking to play it out. Time being taken, no pressure applied. Allows Toth to get out. He's going to cross the center line, and Toth, he'll shoot from here.
He absolutely will.
But instead, he plays the pass over to Felipe Gonzalez, who fires it home. Prodigy, 1-0, take the lead just before half.
Just such a smart play by Chris Toth, getting the defense to focus on him, enabling Gonzalez to find himself open and an easy shot, breaking the deadlock of this game. And now Prodigy up 1-0.
I think everybody in the arena, myself included, thought Toth was going to go for goal on that one. Smart play, deked everyone, myself included.
Yeah, we were both holding our breath for a Toth terrifier.
Toth can pick a corner from anywhere halfway in, maybe even beyond, as he does in the beach game all the time. Harlem looking to get inside the offensive zone. Maintaining possession at midfield is Stinson. Stinson playing the ball in. Comes back out. This one just fired low into the boards to be contested. Nobody there for Harlem. The clearance from Prodigy comes back out and is collected by Andy Reyes.
I just think there was miscommunication because Andy Reyes was expecting his teammate, possibly Stinson, to make that run into the corner.
Seeing a similar move here by Harlem, getting their keeper out. Got to be careful. You turn the ball over on this first pass. Smartly retreats it to Reyes.
Smartly? Is that a new word?
It is.
Yeah, Noah Webster. Open up that dictionary, baby.
Ball gets fired down into the corner. This time he's got two men there. No whistle in the corner. Here come Prodigy back the other way. There's a pretty clear hold of the shirt there. Not called. Opportunity coming in and foot. Stinson just in the last second of the half almost picks out the top corner.
Oh, Dios mío. That got us all up and going. Oh, and groaning. Close call, but a very solid first half performance. A very entertaining 20 minutes of indoor soccer.
Folks, it's 1-0 at the half. Felipe Gonzalez with the goal for Prodigy FC, who take the lead, and we'll be right back after this short break with the second half. Welcome back to the Kings Cup tournament. We are getting ready for the start of the second half of our first semifinal game, but joining us here in the booth, we have an illustrious guest, an artist of the most sublime quality, none other than Nick Galarza joining us. You can follow him at Nick Galarza. Nick is the artist who made that beautiful, beautiful portrait of Franck Tayou that was featured earlier. Try and get a shot for that coming up for you in just a second. Nick, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you for having me, man. This is exciting. This whole event is like very shocking. I've never been to anything like this, and I feel like I can't take my eyes off of what I'm watching, which is funny because I painted an entire painting while all this is happening. But this is really insane to me.
I think also the idea that you would come and do a portrait live and then auction it off during the course of the tournament. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in an indoor soccer or even an outdoor soccer tournament.
Neither have I, which is what excited me about it. You know, Frank called me and he basically explained what was going on, and he told me that it was for charity. He said it's soccer, it's exciting, it's new, and I was like, I haven't done live painting in some time, so I was like, it's time that we like hop into something fresh and fun, and like forcing me to like focus, because it's easy to like be a little bit too relaxed. And so here I am. painting this thing over the past couple of days, which was just fun. It's satisfying. You don't realize how time kind of just flies. You go into that flow state, and I loved it. I loved it. Very satisfying.
As we get a shot, comes in for a goal. Harlem FC find the back of the net. It's number 13, Christian Espinosa, who finds the back of the net to give us the 1-1 tie. Apologies for the run of play here, interrupting you, my friend. Tell us a little bit about your artistic background and how you got into painting.
Well, I've been in visual arts for about 25 years. My mom she was a fashion designer, and she's an art teacher, and so it was just always kind of in my family, being very comfortable with the arts and being very supported in the arts. And so from a kid, I took it seriously, and my mother kind of pushed that. And then when I moved to Los Angeles, I just started selling art very accidentally, and because of social media, it just blew up and became bigger and bigger and bigger, and I've been able to make a really cool career out of it, which is pretty wild to say.
Tell us a little bit about your medium. What are the tools that you use? How do you go about tackling the craft of creating art?
So I do a lot of commission-based art, but a lot of what I get asked to do is a lot of pop culture-based, like characters, be it video games, movies, cartoons, all kinds of characters and elements from pop culture. People love that mashup, and that's what I became really popular.
As we've got a shot and a goal, it's Prodigy who answer back quickly to take the 2-1 lead once again. I believe that was Leonardo de Oliveira with the goal. San Diego Soccer's getting on the score sheet here as Leo de Oliveira pulls Prodigy FC back on top by a score of 2-1. Well, sir, I thank you so much for joining us. It's quite a thing to come out, not only perform your commission work right here live in front of the fans, but then also to auction that off for charity. A really noble and beautiful thing you're doing. Thank you so much. I have to say your painting is extremely impressive. As we can see, our SECS TV crew once again putting together that fantastic fast frame look here at you putting that whole thing together. Have you had a chance to watch this yet?
I have not. This is my first time seeing it. It's kind of cool. It's like really weird because I always consider myself such a slow painter. So when I see it happening in such speed, it's actually kind of freaky, but it's cool. It's very cool.
Well, folks, again, you can head to kingscupchallenge.com and to participate in any of the bidding on any of today's auction items. Our guest has been Nick Galarza. You can follow him online at Nick, N-I-C-K, Galarza, G-A-L-A-R-Z-A. We thank you so much for joining us. We're going to get back to the action here, sir, but appreciate everything you've done for the tournament.
Thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate it. Everybody, enjoy the rest.
You're welcome. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Really beautiful work. I got a chance to see that up close many times throughout the course of its production, and some pretty cool stuff. As of course we had a really slow start to the first half of the game. Thought we could sneak an interview in there, and well, 2/3 of the game's goals had been scored during the course of that interview. Just goes to show best laid plans of mice.
Yeah, no kidding. At this point, I'm thinking I should have probably sat out the entirety of the game. We already saw 2 goals, and I missed the vast majority of the offensive scoring in today's matchup.
I think from a luck standpoint, the players might want you to go take those cans back off, Philly, but I would never ask you to do that.
Yeah, what would you do without me?
I would be lost, sir.
I wouldn't say lost. You found your way without me, but you wouldn't be as entertained. I'll say that much.
It's pretty hard to do a one-man show. I tell you, I have a newfound respect for the MASL broadcasters that go the Vin Scully route and solo booth it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it. I mean, it was a challenge to start calling college baseball by myself this past spring. It was fun, but it's a heck of a lot more fun when you get to engage in conversation, dialogue, and banter with somebody you enjoy working with. Did I just say out loud that I enjoy working with you? Uh-oh, I've been outed.
Goals by Espinosa and De Oliveira are what have brought the scoreline to 2-1 Prodigy. They maintain the 1-goal lead they had going into the half. It was a quick answer coming out of the half for Harlem, but an immediate reply from Prodigy to bring their lead back to fruition. Here come Harlem playing out of the back. Firing the ball across, looking for that runner coming down. Most of their players haven't retreated at the moment. Timing just a little off at the moment, so they choose to cycle back to the keeper. Keeper down far into the corner. That one's going to come high off the boards. Flicked in, but collected by Chris Toth. Almost found the awaiting boot of Mejia.
While we have a second, I just want to make sure I give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Salt Athletic. Salt Athletic. Soccer players with a passion for designing and making beautiful products that really work. If you're curious to learn more about the company, check out saltathletic.com.
You crushed that, Reed. I'm just going to say it right now. Crushed.
Well, when you're given the internet as a means of research, it's not too hard.
Foul called in the corner. Leo de Oliveira not having any of it. Better stop arguing because that clock's ticking and the ball's about to come out.
No, these players awfully stressed. And speaking of stress, you want to relax, make sure you get on over to Mahogany Bay Resort in San Pedro, Belize. I know I would be really relaxed hanging out in Belize right now, and I'm sure any of you all out there would as well.
One of the auction items available today is a night stay at the Mahogany Bay Resort in San Pedro, Belize. And if you saw any of the photos or commercials for it, I mean, you're literally staying in a room right on the water. It's an absolutely stunning setting. So please get in and bid on that, kingscupchallenge.com.
Yeah, and if you make it out to San Pedro, Belize, sit back and relax with a nice tall glass of Califino tequila, another proud sponsor of the Kings Cup. There you go, 2 minutes. I got three sponsorship shout-outs.
You got to kind of pace those out throughout the course of the day, my friend. It's not just a checklist.
No,
all right?
I get it. I got a lot of catching up to do because I'm finally getting this list. The last list I got was PA reads, and I realized that as I was going through things.
Oh, we've got a tough play into the boards. Boarding is going to be the call. It's a blue card issued to Harlem. Massive moment in the game. Prodigy with the man advantage for the next 2 minutes and the chance to double their lead.
Been a tightly contested contest this entire afternoon between both sides. The score only 2-1, and again, amazing considering the amount of goals that each of these teams have scored along their journey to the semifinal. But as we know, the further along you get in a tournament, the tougher the competition is going to get.
1 goal separates the teams at the moment. Harlem already had a massive penalty kill earlier in this match. Could they do it again? Tried to do the wall pass right there, but it's cut off in the low corner by Costa. Ball comes back out to the keeper, who let it play off his foot, almost lost possession. Instead, it's fired all the way down to Berto.
Just look at his defensive prowess. Costa going from one side to the other. I mean, we know he's talented offensively. Never wanted to discredit his defensive aspect of his game, but he's been playing some tough-nosed defense today.
He just took a tough-nosed foul right there. Costa going down to the turf. Frustrated with the physicality, but arguably a smart move from Harlem considering the fact that they've got time to kill on a running clock for a man advantage. Here comes Berto with the ball down in the corner to Marquez. Marquez tried to turn it off the wall, gets the shot off. Deflection, could it be? It is! Leo de Oliveira, second half brace, finds himself back-to-back goals for Prodigy as they convert on the power play.
Yeah, he stuck with it. Keeper made the save, but it bounces directly in front of Leo. Nobody there to clear it. He pretty much taps it in himself. And just like that, score goes up 3-1 in favor of Prodigy. Leo getting, his second goal of the game? He's been Prodigy's fire starter today.
Leo, his second goal not only of the game, but of the second half here of the last 6-7 minutes or so. Harlem fouled by Rian Marquez just outside the halfway line. Slow to get back to their feet are Harlem. They've really got to ratchet up the intensity. Time is not their friend here. Still lots of game left. 11 minutes here to go in the first half. Stinson battling in the boards on the low corner, gets it out. Ooh, Toth almost got caught leaning to his right as that shot came in, and another fired in from outside that's blocked out by Escalante.
Yeah, Munoz a rocket of a side kick shot, I should say. Approaching that halfway mark with Prodigy still up on Harlem by a score of 3-1. Escalante dispossesses the ball. Marquez sticking with it, trying to get by his defenders, but Harlem regains possession.
Here they come back the other direction is Harlem. Playing the ball into Shooter. Stinson, Stinger, whatever he is.
Off target is what he is. Not normally, though.
Little smaller goals here than one would typically see in an indoor match. I'll give him that.
Well, same could be said about the turf.
Ooh. Foul is going to be called against Kevin Hernandez of Harlem FC. Quickly taken down into the corner for Leo. Leo tried to chip that one off the boards, got his boot on it wrong, falls harmlessly to the keeper, who fires down to the feet of Stinson. Stinson cutting back in across the middle, looking for that lane, can't find it, is forced to retreat, and he takes a hard foul from Leo. And eventually the whistle is going to come in as Stinson is still down on the turf. This will be an offensive restart for Harlem, just 6 inches or so outside of the offensive line.
Concerning on Justin Stinson, because he's not the type of player to sit down on the turf and writhe in pain unless it's serious. He's back up on his toes, though. Helped up by Charlie Gonzalez and Luis Morales.
You can tell he's still wearing that one just a little bit.
And Stinson's as tough as they get in the MASL. They make him tough in Missouri. Shout out to the Stinson household, of course, watching in the Show Me state of Missouri.
Quick discussion here with the official. I will say Prodigy has about half their team on the field right now. About 9 players or so. Doc Wes Ody's coming out. Excuse me, Captain Wes Ody's coming out. Take a look at Justin. He gets a pat on the back. Looks like all is well. Clock stopped at 9:19. And half the Prodigy team still chirping in the ears of our officiating crew.
One would say that might have been a smart heads-up play by Stinson because the clock has stopped. If he was seriously in pain, he wouldn't be back out there on the turf, but we're set to resume, again, like you said, with the clock at 9 minutes and 19 seconds.
Cesar Cerda going over some instructions with Roberto Escalante.
Let's keep an eye out on number 13, Christian Espinosa. I know Robert Palmer's got the back of his eyelids on him, but Espinosa is going to be wide open on this restart should Berto not track back.
Berto always aware of the man behind him.
Reyes on the restart with Stinson wide open to the left of him. Pacheco in that far corner. He's going to get it. Referee's going to blow the whistle.
They did not wait for the official clock to restart before they took that.
Wasted opportunities. Pacheco was wide open in that corner.
Harlem FC for the retake once again.
Harlem won a ride. Shout out to Mace.
Sweet pea on it into the corner. Fires one off the boards, deflects back out into the corners, collected by Prodigy and out all the way back. Here come Harlem once again.
Those of you keeping track at home, number 5 is Roberto Escalante. He changed his number. He wore 12 early. That one nearly skirted by Toth. That was a close call.
Almost had ourselves a proper indoor goal bouncing around, up, back, down, and in. Instead, Harlem able to recover. Here they come back the other direction once again. Sustained pressure now for the last 4 or 5 minutes or so from Harlem. Ball dancing across, finds its way back to Pacheco. Pacheco back out to the point. Quarterback and move played out to the right. Space down in the corner. Trying to look for that lane. Great job by Prodigy to keep a rotation and keep a man between the shooter and the shot. Stinson is wide open at that back post if they can get a look to him.
Completely open. Nobody's even batting an eye on him. Pacheco with an attempt. That gets deflected. Escalante clears it.
Scrum in the boards will be a whistle. Foul against Harlem. Prodigy ball playing out of their defensive end. Finally a chance to relieve some pressure here for Prodigy.
Yeah, it's been all Harlem these past several minutes. Momentum falling in their favor, but Prodigy has it with 7 minutes and 38 seconds to go.
Man advantage for Harlem ticking away. Big ball down in the corner looking for the boot of Rian Marquez. Finds him. Stinson comes in, tries to dispossess. Rian doing a great job to keep it on the boards, but just could not keep the ball away from 4 Harlem players. Stinson coming out of the back. It's a little bit of a hold, no call. Ball into the corner, bouncing its way in, finds the knee of Berto, and eventually into the hands of Toth, who fires quickly back down. Finds Perez. Perez plays it into a wide open look for Felipe Gonzalez to get his second goal of the game, but alas.
Shot he would want back. He knows it. He put too much mustard behind that one. Going for that upper left corner.
Would have been a big goal to give him a 3 lead. Shorthanded, we are back to even strength.
Giving them some room to breathe as Harlem's been suffocating thus far down the stretch.
That ball pinballs around, but finally falls to Cerda. Cerda's attempt at a centering pass gets blocked away. Harlem take possession.
Reyes looking to advance it. Finds its way into Felix Garcia.
Oh, what a beautiful backheeled attempt at the centering pass. Just too far out for Harlem to get on the other end of it. But certainly a beautiful attempt there. Love the skill on display.
Yeah, but just smart defending by Robert Palmer.
Always. Mejia dancing on the ball in the corner. Finds its way back out to the top. Prodigy doing such a great job of closing down lanes, keeping Harlem from any kind of good looks inside despite their sustained possession.
I haven't seen much of Brian Rodriguez in the game. He was very successful in Harlem's last outing against IFC.
Oh, and that shot comes in just wide off the post from Jesus Nunez.
I'll tell you, Jesus has himself one heck of a shot. He's rattled the boards a couple of times.
As we've got a player tripped up, but no call. Here come Harlem back the other way. Wide open look, save. Chris Toth. That was a brilliant look there for Mejia. If he could just have played it wide of the keeper. Instead, it's Prodigy coming back looking for the centering pass that gets broken up. Ooh, and a heavy challenge right there. No, it's going to be a whistle. It's going to be Harlem ball. They choose to play back to the keeper. Quick change for Harlem. Fresh legs on the field.
At 3/4 of the way through this second half, score still remains 3-1.
I think we're still in the first half, bro.
Are we?
No.
Yeah, then stop messing with me.
That shot from the keeper from way deep comes in.
Are you just saying that because it's just period 1 on the scoreboard?
The scoreboard does still say we are in the first half.
All right, I was going to say, I know I didn't miss an entire half here. My jet lag.
I was just trying to mess with you. Well, we know you're still on Europe time.
You had me second-guessing myself. I'm not going to lie. The jet lag is over, but I was afraid that it quickly came back.
4 minutes, 25 seconds left to go. Harlem need the goals. It still sits at 3-1.
We got a sixth attacker coming on as the keeper's heading to the bench.
Sixth attacker is out and foot on the ball. Stinson's pass gets picked off, but he's able to collect and recoup.
Smart defensive effort by Charlie Gonzalez, thwarting that effort. Stinson wide open on that left side.
Harlem look like they're running out of steam a little bit. They've been putting in a lot of effort, but just the rate of play seems to be slowing down a little bit for them. They've got 3 minutes and a half to try and find 2 goals. The first shot comes in, and this one Toth's going to throw all the way down. Does it have the distance? It does!
It could and went all the way. Shout out Chris Berman. And for those of you who are new to indoor soccer, that is perfectly legal. We've seen Chris Toth do it time and time again. A little bit of an insurance policy from the Iceman applied to the scoring line.
Iceman tossing bags the length of the board, sliding in. There you go, cornhole reference.
I mean, that's not technically a real sport. I mean, I guess it is. It's been on ESPN. Speaking of which, maybe we could get the MASL on ESPN. Wouldn't that be something?
Scoreline sits at 4-1, 2:55 left to go. Harlem need goals, and they need them quick. Sixth attacker still in employ as the ball comes into the corner.
Harlem want to rise. Harlem need to rise. Down by 3 late in the game.
They need to get some shots off. Dancing around the outside of the defense is not getting the ball in the back of the net. Pacheco knows that. Ball comes back out to the point, back into the corner once again. Rough collection of the pass right there causes the ball to come back out. Into the corner looking for the entering pass, but Berto breaks it up and the ball's on out and all the way back in. This one could go the length. Defensive clearance at the very last moment.
Oh, shout out to the hustle of Andy Reyes for preventing goal number 5.
Harlem down to the 2-minute warning. They need 3 goals now to try and get back into this game. Heavy pressure. Swarming press coming in from Prodigy. They see that net wide open and empty, and they know they got to press this keeper coming out as the 6th attacker.
And Prodigy attacking Harlem like Yogi Bear attacking a picnic basket.
Oh, Berto kicks that ball away, and Berto is going to see a blue card for time wasting.
That'll be his final minutes in today's game. That's a 2-minute penalty, and we're about 1:36 to go.
Berto hadn't even exited the pitch yet before Harlem got it back underway. 1:30 to go. That attempt from Berto did run about 30 seconds off the clock. Has left his team with the man at disadvantage, though. Here come Harlem. Can they find that last touch now with the extra man? It's Stinson with the shot that gets blocked. This one comes in fired wide across the face of goal and up into the netting. 1:07 left to go. Ball will be played out from the corner by Gonzalez.
And you can see it on the look of the Prodigy player's face. They're about to punch their ticket into the finals, ever so close to that 50,000. And there's a perfect example why the vents here at the Spears Family Soccer Center have so many dents in them.
Stinson played roughly off the ball there by Roberto Escalante.
Lucky that vent didn't fall down on the turf. Luckily, nobody would have been under it.
30 seconds left to go here. Shot comes in from deep, deflected away. That's Moises Vazquez with the block there. Sixth attacker with the entrance ball to Peep. He plays it back out to the sixth attacker. Ball comes to the point. Trying to round the corner, but no left-footed shot available. Stinson has it, chips it up into the corner. That one gets chipped across, up off the vent. Chested back down nicely by Escalante to Toth. Toth fires the ball out, and with 5 seconds left to go, barring some theatrics here from Prodigy at their end, that will bring us to the end of our first semifinal. We have our first finalist in the books. Guaranteed to be playing for $50,000 is Prodigy FC with the 4-1 victory. A brace in the second half by Leo de Oliveira. A goal from Chris Toth. Felipe Gonzalez round out your scores for Prodigy. They will be the first one in our second semifinal match coming up soon, folks. Philly and Doc be right back with you for the action after this.
At Kings Cup, we believe that kids are our future, and it's our responsibility as a community to inspire them to believe in themselves and to never give up on their dreams. Join me and others in support of Spark a Dream campaign by donating $1 amount for every goal scored during Kings Cup Challenge. Together we are stronger, and together we can make a change. My name is Franck Tayou, and I'm here to spark a dream.
Hi guys, I'm Jen Corbett, founder and director of Warrior for Children. Warrior for Children is a nonprofit organization that serves children and youth navigating trauma. Our goal is to show up for kids who have been in tough spaces. Kids that have experienced physical abuse, sexual abuse, neglect, domestic violence, lost their home in a fire, been in a car accident, lost a parent. We're here to help kids in tough spaces know that they're not alone and to show up for them in times that are tough for them. I started Warrior for Children because I'm a nurse that works with children navigating trauma, and I saw how difficult it was to get the items that they needed in order to thrive and heal. So that's what we do. We provide them tangible resources immediately as they need it to begin the healing process. We educate the caregivers and those around them so that they know what they can do to help these kids heal. And then lastly, we surround them with fun, happy, healthy adults to help them learn to do art, to play sports, to be with our animals, to learn to trust the world again so that they can heal and be the best that they can be. I had the awesome opportunity to learn about King's Cup and to meet Frank through a mutual friend that we had, Rob from Rare Breed. Frank and I trained together at Rare Breed. My kid was really involved at Rare Breed, and I got to learn and meet Frank. When I met Frank, immediately his desire was to show up for kids as well. His passion was to use his platform in order to elevate voices that were not elevated in other ways. So together, Warrior for Children and King's Cup became an ultimate connection because together we could be more powerful if we worked out together with a mission to serve these kids.
Tayou here on the mic and do a quick interview about some of the charitable events taking place throughout the course of the day. So please stay with me.
Welcome back to Upland, California, and the Spears Family Soccer Center as we're getting set for the second semifinal of the afternoon. Pumas Alabama set to square off against DTIS. Prodigy has already punched their ticket into the final with a convincing win against Harlem. Now it is up to either Pumas or DTIS to punch in that second ticket. As we know, there's $50,000 on the line here in the second annual Kings Cup tournament, and this should be a great game. My name is Christian Filliman, otherwise known as Philly, and our director of broadcasting and our play-by-play commentator thus far, Jonathan Reimer, has decided to go on a walkabout, so I'll be manning the comms here for a little while. Now, DTIS found their way into this semifinal by way of a forfeit against Coachella Valley, so they have the fresher legs. Pumas Alabama played in a very chippy affair against Team USA. They came out victorious, but one would gauge that the fresh legs of DTIS gives them the advantage. It's either rest or rust, one could argue, but either way, it should be a good game. When the motivation is $50,000, green is a highly, highly contagious motivator. And speaking of highly contagious, joining me back in the booth, the man who puts a PhD in personality, the Dr. Jonathan Reimer.
Thank you, Philly, for holding it down for me. My director of broadcasting obligations had me running around chatting some people up, make sure everything is lined up for later today when we get to a trophy ceremony. Because, Philly, we got some awards to give out. And it'd be hard to give out an award to someone who has left. So I had to make sure that some of our candidates were all aware that they were candidates and make sure even if their team did not advance that perhaps they were hanging out here. So appreciate you giving me the moment to take care of some of the particulars, my friend. But we are back underway with DTIS.
What you described was just rational and logical. Sorry, I felt a little froggy and I jumped from that lily pad onto another.
Oh, brilliant move there by Pumas Alabama. So they're fighting for the ball in the corners there, but it's DTIS who come back out with it the other way. I have a feeling this is going to be a physical match. These two teams have been chippy throughout the course of this tournament. Physical, intense, and let's be honest, just 80 minutes away, well, maybe 79 minutes away from $50,000 at this moment. The intensity is sure to rise.
Yeah, just kind of get you up to speed. While you were gone, me, myself, and I were discussing the fact that DTIS is going to be the fresher of the two teams, considering the fact that they had a forfeit against Coachella Valley, so they have yet to play today. No sweat stains on the back of any of their jerseys today.
They do have a keeper in a sweatshirt, which I have to say might be the first time I've ever seen that.
And that would be Aaron Servin. If you remember, he played for the M2 side of the Ontario Fury for a little while.
Good knowledge there, Philly. Good knowledge. That's why you're the best man in the business. What can I say?
I am the
DTIS with the shot. Deflected high up into the net.
I am the Tyrion Lannister of the Major Arena Soccer League. I drink and I know things.
Well, thankfully today you're only doing 1 or 2. I appreciate that.
And which one of those 2 is it? I kid, of course.
DTIS collects the ball just inside the half. Bringing some pressure in. Pumas Alabama trying to steal it away, but the ball comes back into the corner to DTIS. DTIS back out to the middle. Ooh, lining up for the shot from deep there was Ismael Rojo. Big Rojo decides instead to bring the ball back all the way back to Sarvis, the keeper.
Big Rojo along with his brother Manuel Rojo. Some more indoor soccer talent on this team. Brandon Escoto, of course, of the San Diego Sockers. Eduardo Garay, Alan Crespo. This is a team that is stacked.
Is that Golden Gutierrez out there as well, too?
Golden Gutierrez, very well known
is.
here in the Inland Empire, as he crushed the hearts of the Ontario Fury faithful back in 2021 in that MASL Cup final.
Why you got to bring that up?
I mean, just, telling history. It is what it is. It happened, Doc. We can't erase history when it happens.
I know. We were on the mic for it nonetheless.
We were, along with our good friend and broadcast colleague, Craig Elston, who did a phenomenal job with you last night.
It's kind of funny how full circle it comes. Our very first finals we called back in that bubble COVID season was with Mr. Elston, and yet it's the 3 of us holding it down here for the Kings Cup, keeping that legacy of indoor soccer broadcasting alive here in the Southland.
God, we were so green back then, and the fans were so mean, but I think we've spent a bit of time here and earned our stripes. And for those who don't like us, well, we don't like you, so there.
That's Philly Phileman with that comment, by the way, folks. I do not endorse the comments.
Yeah, you talk nasty to me, I won't like you. That's
Keeper
fair.
well off his line. Dangerous pass. Able to collect for Pumas Alabama to get the ball into the corner. It is stolen away by Big Rojo. Pumas get the ball back. Galarza plays it over into the corner. It's Rosales on it. Rosales backs all the way back out to the defense. Ball comes back in, battle along the lug boards by Pumas. Shot in, just wide right. DTIS with a quick flick out, trying to find the runner. Ball gets to him, but off the boards, allowing Pumas to come back there. Physical play by Pumas, wins themselves the ball back. They've got an opportunity coming back. Defender down. The pass across, almost finding its way in. Instead, we've got a scrum on the boards right in front of us, multiple players down. Pumas come away with it. Physicality as intense as we expected so far.
Absolutely. See the defensive prowess, number 17, Hugo Rodriguez on Pumas. You talk about Big Rojo. There are a lot of big bodies on the turf between both sides.
Definitely the 2 most physical teams we've seen so far outside of Prodigy.
I mean, you see the calf muscles on Big Rojo. They're bigger than both you and I put together, my friend.
You could put both my biceps together. It's not coming close to that calf.
Well, that's not saying much. You don't have anything in the way of biceps, good buddy.
This is very true. This is very true.
I kid, of course.
I can't stand the smell of gyms. What can I say?
Well, I mean, not many people can.
Puma shot in the corner, collected by Sarbas, rolls it out. DTIS on the attack. Keeper coming all the way out to make the defensive turnover. Pumas coming back the other direction with the opportunity. DTIS with the defensive work to clear it out.
While we have a moment
and that is going to be a handball called, sorry.
No, I was going to say, while we have a moment in the game, DTIS, you said something pretty clever in regards to what you speculate that their acronym is.
This team is stacked, I believe.
I love it. I couldn't think of anything more creative than that.
We'll stick with it.
I like it. Quarter of the way through this first quarter. No team finding the back of the net yet. No team really with a shot on target, I would say.
Pumas looking to change that right here. Here they have a shot on target. Sarbas with the save. Looked like he was going to fire off a quick throw. Opted instead to hold it safely back. Pressure coming in from Pumas. That ball gets fired out for a contested shot. Midfield rolls its way all the way back to the keeper.
Goalkeeper Aaron Servin not rattled by the pressure that's being applied. And a lot of pressure we're seeing on both sides of the turf.
DTIS looking to bring it forward. Big ball comes in. Collected a little bit harshly there. Got to have a softer touch on that firm ball coming in. Hands being thrown here. No whistle. We play on. Challenging the boards. DTIS going to come away with it. Certainly looked like a sweep the leg right there move, but we play on. Refs are allowing this game to get a little physical. I hope that means it stays within the navigational beacon. With that, we do have ourselves time called for a player down on the pitch. holding an elbow. Clock is going to come to a stop at 13:48.
Captain Wes Odes, there you go. I didn't mess it up there. Heading down to the turf. From our vantage point, it looks like that's number 21, Gustavo Rosales.
Well, we have a moment, folks. A reminder to head to kingscupchallenge.com for an opportunity to donate. If you want to join the Spark a Dream Foundation and commit $1 to charity here, promoting indoor soccer in the beautiful Inland Empire, you can also take a look there to bid on any of the sweet auction items that are up and available. You can also take a look at some of the merchandise available for both the Spark a Dream Foundation and the Kings Cup Tournament. Sporting some new threads by the end of the day if you head on over to kingscupchallenge.com.
Still waiting on that visual confirmation. That would be the number 21. So Gustavo Rosales is the number that is registered here, but the Gustavo Rosales that I saw, the assistant coach of Pumas, formerly of Soles de Sonora, played some time with the Monterey Flash. Just letting you know there. As we see the shirts from the Kings Cup on your screen, make sure you scan that QR code. Some really stylish threads. Let's continue to build and grow this fabulous tournament. And shout out to Frank and Uzi Tayou for putting this up. Kings Cup in its second season here in Upland at the Spears Family Soccer Center, and it's been quite the event these last 48 hours.
I tell you what, if you see me roaming the halls of Toyota Arena and you're rocking a Kings Cup shirt, I'll buy you a beer. How's that sound?
Ooh, does that go for me too, or do I not count?
Sure, I'd buy you a beer anyway, my friend. You know that, but
right.
not till after the game, sir, all right?
All right, fair enough. We got work to do. I get it.
DTIS collects that loose ball in the midfield. Quick play, and we're going to have hands to the face. Lucky to avoid a blue card there is Pumas. It'll just be the common foul call. DTIS will have their opportunity to come back the other direction.
Clock is running as Irvin Mojica gets helped back up.
Irvin Mojica, your Golden Boot leader so far in the tournament, sitting on 10 goals in this tournament. And they had a game forfeited that they didn't even play.
No, impressive. I mean, DTIS yesterday, look, they scored the second most goals out of any team in the Kings Cup, 25. But even more impressive than that, Doctor, they only allowed 5 goals over the course of their matches. Still, even if it's 1 game, 2 games in indoor soccer, that's really impressive.
The fact that Mojica scored, 30-40% of his team's goals, 10 of the 25 that they recorded. Impressive performance from Irvin Mojica so far. He's got another 22 minutes and change to try and put his play where the money is on the line for 50 grand coming up in the finals. As that ball goes high up into the netting, it will be Servin with the distribution. DTIS has the ball, playing it into the midfield. Both teams just swarming in defense. Press is coming left and right here as that ball trickles across the box but finds its way out to Pumas. Pumas struggling to get the ball out of their own end themselves. Turn it over to DTIS. Quick shot. Deflected. Wide right. Rebound. Shot. It's a goal. DTIS finds the back of the net. It is 1-0.
Let's take a look at that replay again. There you see it from the camera angle. I believe it was number 21, Robin Ramirez, who found the back of the net. And that breaks the deadlock now as we approach the halfway mark of this first half. DTIS striking first blood in the second semifinal. If you're just joining us right now, the winner of this game between Pumas and DTIS will be squaring off against Prodigy for 50 grand, saved by Aaron Servin.
Eider Yoriana, he's got quite a few goals to his name so far. This tournament was the one with the shot there, saved by Servin.
See the big body at number 15, Christian Golden Gutierrez of the San Diego Sockers. You know, we've called so many games between Empire and San Diego, but as you know, the perch up at Toyota Arena is so high up off the ground. Gutierrez, such a big body. Scramble into that corner as DTIS looking to capitalize. There's a save. Keeper gets his paws on it. Battle in there. There's a shot. Another save by the keeper. Official's going to blow his whistle as we have a stoppage in play.
Just having a quick conversation with Franck Tayou there. So it looks like the auction is about ready to go live. We'll get some more information on that for you as it comes to me. Some really, really cool stuff on display.
A lot of really, really cool stuff on display, no question about it.
Halfway through the first half here in our second semifinal. It's DTIS with the 1-goal lead.
Yeah, and that's going to be a foul on number 9, Gustavo Ochoa, hanging onto that jersey as the ball gets deflected into the vent. Yeah, I'm just taking a look at the ceiling right now, Doctor. We don't have a vent to score a. And there's a shot. That's the equalizer. Pumas gets themselves on the board as Georgiana gets the equalizer, and we are tied at 1-1 with 9 minutes and 30 seconds to go here within this first half.
Georgiana quickly running up the golden boot tally himself, finding yet another goal here in the tournament to even this one up at 1. We knew this game was going to be close and hotly contested throughout the course. No surprise, we're deadlocked here with 9 minutes left to play in the first.
So I know we got to keep our eyes on the turf. I know you've been wanting that vent to score, but Doc, when you get an opportunity, take a look at the ceiling as we see one of our sponsors, Flight, the ball, the official ball sponsor of the King's Cup tournament. There's a ball literally stuck in the ceiling right over there.
So cool. We're going to have to try and get that down. Someone get me a super soaker.
A super soaker. I haven't seen one of those since 1993.
I want that XL 350.
The one with the backpack?
Oh, you know it. A sweep the leg. It's going to be a common foul awarded to Pumas as Big Rojo comes in with the big boot there.
Yeah, body checking Gustavo Ochoa. I can't keep my eyes off that Flight ball that's locked into the ceiling. I'm just wondering how in the heck that happened. For those folks at home, probably not going to be able to get you that camera angle, but might be able to show you or share a picture with you on Instagram. Pumas on the counter. That ball comes back to the keeper. DTIS absolutely pressuring the keeper, but we've got a whistle as the keeper goes down to the turf.
And they're going to wait here, and a blue card has come out. A blue card has been issued to DTIS. We will have a man advantage for Pumas Alabama with a chance to break the deadlock here.
Tarjeta Azul out in full effect, as we lovingly call it at Empire, a Smurf. Why a Smurf, you ask? Because how many things are that small and blue? Smurfs.
Folks, take a look right here. You can see the Mahogany Bay Resort in San Pedro, Belize. Live auction is going on right now for a night stay at this stunning resort. The beautiful nation of Belize, right on the water. Sign me up. I could go for that vacation right now, Philly. These photos look absolutely beautiful.
I'll tell you what, none of y'all sign up because I'm going to sign up. Me and Panda need to go on another trip. Everybody at home, don't do anything.
Shot and a save. I tell you, there was a picture in the commercial that they ran that's available at the King's Cup Challenge social media that shows the cabanas they have out over the water. Absolutely stunning as we see some looks inside the hotel rooms there. Quite a beautiful display as that shot comes in, saved by Servant. DTS gets the ball out, clearing it wide out. Folks, the Mahogany Bay Resort in San Pedro, Belize, one of your items up for auction right now. Absolutely beautiful. As that ball comes in up high off the roof and back down, Pumas Alabama collects. Big shout out to our SCCS production crew for bringing us all these fantastic graphics and displays throughout the course of the day. This guy's been slaving over a hot board for 2 days for us. Love every minute.
And this guy's name is Lorenzo. Remember that name. He's an up-and-comer in the world of sports media production.
You could see him waving in the reflection there off the glass. That's Lorenzo. That's the man behind the production today.
He's learned from one of the best in that of Mike Zepeda. Shout out to Mike Zepeda. There's a shot that gets deflected, and if it wasn't for that netting, we might have seen the second Flight ball lodged into the ceiling.
Ball gets placed in the corner.
The official having a quick bit of dialogue with Pumas number 9, Georgiana. We got two Georgiana brothers, and that of number 8, Alder, and that of number 9, Eder.
Chance here on the corner for Pumas. Still with the man advantage. Shot to the back post, headed in and just high up off the boards. DTIS back to full strength as that ball comes out perfectly to the man coming off the bench. Fed in for the shot, saved. What a save by Pumas Alabama.
And no kidding, Golden Gutierrez getting robbed on that attempt.
Big Rojo fires that one off the boards. It's going to be a contested ball in the midfield. Two-footed sliding attempt by DTS to reclaim it, but the ball finds itself back to Pumas. Shot to the wide corner. Saved by Servin. Aaron with quick distribution. Heading back the other direction here is Irvin Mojica. He's looking for his 11th. Instead, it's the tap back and another huge save at the back post.
As our good buddy over at Kansas City, Eric Bergrud, would lovingly say, goalkeeping shot and a goal. Doctor, give us the news we got. DTIS giving Pumas the blues.
It's none other than Irvin Mojica for the very 11th time in this tournament, running away with Golden Boot Award. Potentially, we've still got a game and a half left to go or so, but more importantly in this match, DTIS takes the 2-1 lead.
Irvin Mojica of the Monterey Flash. The Flash had a tremendous season within the MASL, going undefeated during the regular season, but bowing out early in the playoffs to Milwaukee. But Mojica, a big part of the success of last year's Monterey Flash.
A stunning loss in the playoffs after going undefeated in the regular season. And here come DTIS again. Just could not head that ball down onto his boot as Javier Gallegos, as that one fires high and wide.
As we know in Southern California, insurance is very expensive to come by, and that was an expensive miss right there. Going into halftime up 2 would have been huge, but with 3 minutes and 35 seconds to go, still a lot of opportunity for a couple more golazos.
Fired into the corner, in off the boards. Attempted Wallace-Scora, broken up by the defense there. We got a scrum just outside the box. DTIS, a second Wallace-Scora attempt. Collected by the keeper and rolled out. Here come Pumas coming back. A quick attempt to play out. Retreats back for a more safer approach forward.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say, if I had $1 for every time you use the word scrum, I would at least have one Andrew Jackson. And I don't know what the scoreboard is doing. It's still 3 minutes to go. The horn sounded off.
And a blue card is being shown to somebody. I'm not entirely sure whom. It looks like it is pointed at DTIS.
Yeah, it's at number 19 on DTIS. Isn't that a Brandon Escoto? Churas, as they call him in San Diego, having a conversation with the officials. You could tell on the body language of Pumas, they're not thrilled. Not entirely sure, though, what is going on.
The clock is still ticking down. Franck Tayou has now entered the field of play. He's trying to get something calmed down. Our clock has officially been stopped. 2 minutes and 29 seconds.
No, it's not Frank, Doc. It's the enforcer, Uzi Tayou.
Oh, sorry. Frank's right behind him there, but nonetheless, yeah, you're right. That is Uzi coming out.
Confusing. I know Frank had the pink shirt on. He changed his attire. But, yeah, the clock is now stopped at 2 minutes and 29 seconds. The score remains 2-1. And, I mean, we're not going to be able to go down to the booth to get a clarification as to what happened, but as we stated, there is a stoppage in play.
Pumas are sitting with 5 guys out on the field at the moment, so it would appear as though DTIS was the one served the blue card. It did look like you said it was Christian Gutierrez who was served the blue, but he is out on the field.
Well, it was Escoto who got the talking to. And I don't see Churas on the turf right now.
You're right. So it does look like a blue card was issued to Brandon Escoto. DTIS has the 1-goal lead, but they are going to be short a man for the next 2 minutes unless Pumas finds the equalizer.
Both Rojo brothers, Gutierrez and Jaime Romero, serving as the penalty kill option for DTIS.
High line set up by DTIS already. Contesting the ball well into the midfield. Forcing Pumas Alabama back. Still have not got the ball across the offensive line.
Just joining us right now, Pumas Alabama down 2-1 with 2 minutes remaining in this first half. They do have an opportunity as the official blows his whistle. Pumas has the power play opportunity as DTIS is in that penalty kill mode, but on the restart, it's going to be DTIS ball, and the more Pumas Alabama's going to argue, the more they're going to cut into their penalty, their power play.
DTIS with the ball collected down in the low boards, an attempted pass across. Gets collected by Pumas as they look to come back the other direction. Sandwiched into the boards by DTIS, and they get the ball back. Minute 20 left to go in the half as that one goes high up off the venting and down, collected by Pumas Alabama. Still with the man advantage, here they come once again to set up their power play. Cycling the ball across the top, they have still yet to have any kind of presence inside the line. There, they find it right there. Almost a tap in mid-box, just wide. You can see the outstretched boot right there of Gustavo Gutierrez.
There was ever a time the Vents got a big bashing, it would be today. I haven't really seen the Vents get any kind of action today, but in this game, we've counted at least 4 times that we've seen a Venta smasher.
That ball takes a deflection on the way in. DTIS able to clear all the way back to the other end of the Pumas keeper.
And 40 seconds left to go within this first half. Can Pumas get the equalizer before both teams get back to the Pine Pony for 90 seconds of a breather?
Oh, that was a huge opportunity for Iter Yoriana at the back post there. Just got the ball stuck inside his own leg.
Severin was looking to feed Gutierrez, but that went right to Pumas' other keeper. Not other keeper, their keeper. Keeper to keeper is what I meant to say.
We are back to even strength here. A massive, massive penalty kill for DTIS. As that ball takes a deflection, goes out of bound, it will be DTIS ball.
That should do it, though, folks. As the buzzer blows, and we are heading into halftime with the score 2-1 in favor of DTIS. As we said, Prodigy has already punched in their ticket. We are 20 minutes away from having a finals brought to us.
Folks, you are watching the King's Cup tournament. We will be right back with the second half of play after this. Welcome back to the King's Cup tournament. We are getting ready for the second half of our final semi-final game. It's DTIS versus Pumas Alabama. DTIS currently with the 2-1 lead. Your scores for DTIS, Robin Ramirez and Irvin Mojica with his tournament-leading 11th goal in his just third game played. It's Iter Yoriana for Pumas Alabama who found the back of the net. Taking a bit of time to collect themselves and get into this match is Pumas. They had a full team meeting sitting down on the turf throughout the entirety of halftime. DTIS choosing to sit with their bench instead. We start second half, both teams at full strength. Did have a blue card issued to DTIS's Churras, a.k.a. Brandon Escoto, expiring just before half, so we will start full teams on either side. 1 goal difference. 20 minutes left to play. A chance for 50,000 smackaroos on the line.
At this point, it's no question about talent because both teams are stacked with a bunch of talent. It's really about who truly wants that $50,000. Who's the hungrier of the team? We know that fatigue causes cowards, creates cowards out of all of us. So who wants it? We're about 19 minutes and 38 seconds from determining that factor.
Pumas with the big ball down in, trying to break the zone. Double teamed by DTS, but Pumas comes away with it. Centering pass gets cut off, and coming back the other way is DTIS. Great run down the line, space created.
Brandon Escoto, Churras hanging on to it despite contact in the corner.
Churras unfortunately just did not have a runner out in center to try and bring that ball out to. Smartly and wisely brings it back.
Churras, a heck of a player in the Major Arena Soccer League, scored one of the most unbelievable goals last season. You remember that bicycle kick against Empire?
Oh, bicycle kick from well outside the yellow, no less.
I'll never forget your goal call. I want to ride my bicycle, as you said. Shout out the band Queen and Freddie Mercury. Rest in peace.
Amen to that. Pumas Alabama settles over it. Playing the ball all the way back to the keeper, advancing out, playing the role of sixth attacker sweeper. Shot comes in, deflected out. DTIS coming back the other direction after the block. Almost caught the keeper off the line.
That's one of those live by the sword, die by the sword type scenarios when the keeper is that far outside of his box.
Oh, what a great song. Oh, we got a foul. Harsh there in midfield. DTIS screaming for a blue card. Officials decide it's just a common foul. It will be DTIS ball just outside their own defensive zone.
That'll be number 11, Omar Santin, who's going to get whistled for that offense. Takes down Brandon Escoto. Churras is going to gingerly walk his way back to the pine, but Churras is another one of these MASL players that's as tough as it gets.
I mean, let's be honest. To be a professional indoor player, you got to take your knocks. That's just part of the game. DTIS collects in the low corner. Eric Castillo there plays the ball out all the way across to Cervantes. Cervantes all the way back to serving his keeper. Big shot down into the corner, targeted for Irvin Mojica. Mojica making the run to the middle, almost gets to that one before it's collected and fired back out by Pumas. Here they come down in the other direction into the corner. Contended ball looks to be won by DTIS. They got to get it out of their own end. Played it off the high boards in front of his own goal with a cross pass.
Yeah, Rojo didn't really have any other opportunities or choices, just trying to clear it as best as he could. But DTIS nearly recovered as that ball comes out of play.
Takes a deflection off of DTIS. Pumas will have the ball.
And while the action on the turf is intense, I want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Mindful Space Yoga and Activation. If you want to chill and find your inner zen, Mindful Space Yoga and Activation is your way to do it.
Go practice your ujjayi, get your chaturangas on. Head to our friends at Mindful Space.
I'm all about that happy baby pose right now.
Pumas chance. Fired in off the boards wide. It's definitely getting a little bit more physical out there.
I mean, they're eyeing that equalizer here as time's starting to dwindle down within this second half. We're almost a quarter of the way through the second frame of play.
Quick give and go across the top. DTIS at the steal. Played it off the wall. Tried to get a pass break going the other direction. Unfortunately, couldn't seem to get the ball collected in time. Instead, it's fired down eventually into the waiting feet of Pumas' keeper, who fires it back out to midfield. It will be collected there by DTIS. An attempted header out to the side will find its way up into their own bench. Pumas ball.
And speaking of benches, you look at the benches on both sides. Both teams came in running deep. Pumas with 22 players that they brought to Upland. DTIS with 16. I mean, they practically have brought in 2-3 teams by themselves.
I mean, oh, is that attempted chip of the keeper from downtown goes high up into the netting. That's a lot of boys to bring all the way over from Alabama.
Yeah, Alabama.
And if you're buying that, I've got some beachfront property in Arizona for you.
I heard they were selling pieces of the Brooklyn Bridge off, too, by the way.
Sweeper keeper coming all the way out to the halfway line. Looking to set up the attack. Feeds the ball in. Pumas got to be careful here, committing the keeper this far forward. One bad pass, and you find yourself well outside of goal. Keeper's going to line up the shot. Oh, and it hit his own player.
That was
and
close.
That ricochets up high into the netting.
Rodriguez, from our perspective, had the angle. It looked like it had the trajectory, but it gets deflected away.
I think it's
close call.
Adair Giorgiana that got in the way of that one, as it was heading goalward. Here come DTIS into the corner. They hit a brick wall and are forced to bring it back out. This one's chipped in deep but too high up into the netting right in front of us.
The Empire Strikers player Alan Perez, who had a bit of a breakout year in the IE and in the MESL in the game. I haven't seen much Alan Perez thus far in today's game.
Alan Perez certainly put his stamp on the games yesterday. He was a huge part of DTS advancing through that first day yesterday. Got themselves a good seed and put them in a good position to find themselves here in the semifinals.
Alan Perez, a prodigious talent in the Major Arena Soccer League. Wishing him all the best this upcoming MASL season.
Prodigious?
Yeah.
Was that near the Cretaceous or Jurassic?
The last time I heard that term, I fell off my dinosaur. How's about that?
Ooh, almost a giveaway there by Pumas keeper at the back. Instead, the ball comes in forward, takes a deflection off DTIS. Pumas get the ball back into the corner. Shot comes in from deep, deflected out by Servin.
We didn't get to see much of Servin within the MASL, but I've been utterly impressed with his ability to block shots this entire afternoon.
I'm impressed that he's running with a sweatshirt on. I'd have been sweating through that thing hours ago.
My man, you've been sitting down next to me. You're still sweating.
It's hot in here. Give me a break.
It is hot. You're not wrong. But that's because the action is so intense and hot, fiery.
Oh, I can feel the warmth if I put my hands out towards the glass. Pumas firing the ball back and forth across their defensive end. Trying to find that run on the other end.
You know, it's funny. I look at our angle, and for some reason, it just dawned upon me right now. You remember that time you and I got to call the game down in Arena Monterrey, the Monterey Flash? We had a very similar perspective.
Very different from being way up in the rafters at Toyota Arena using our binoculars.
Yeah, where everybody would look the size of a micro machine.
DTIS has an opportunity to ship the keeper. Great defensive work there by Tonatua Mejia.
Rojo, shot, saved!
Oh, what an amazing save there off the opportunity by Eduardo Garre.
Gotta love the counterattack, though, but what a save. Tremendous save by Rodriguez. You could feel the intensity, even from our little designated perch. Churas making a run for it. Official's gonna blow his whistle. Tarjeta Azul, Smurf sighting.
It is gonna be a blue card for holding back the last man. Looks like we've got a man down on the turf here.
And it is Escoto.
Escoto for the second time today, slow to get up. There was a lot of contact coming down into the boards. It finally sent Churas down to the turf. Clock has been stopped at 12:40, and Captain Modi's coming on out. Take a look here. Medical officials on the field. That does warrant a stoppage of play. It is going to be a huge opportunity here for DTIS to go ahead and extend their lead.
Trying to get a determination as to what ailment it is on Escoto, as we see here. He stops. Oh, yeah, all right. That's something no doctor's going to be able to fix. When you get hit in the family marbles, I don't care who you are, that sucker's going to sting.
Great camera work by our SCCS crew. That was blocked by the boards directly in front of us there, and Churas wishing he had some boards there as well, too. Folks, just a reminder to go ahead and put in your bid for any of the beautiful auction items that are up today. Look at those boots autographed by Nani. Ooh, my goodness.
Oh,
Franck
look at that.
Tayou.
Utica City Franck Tayou kit. Lovely.
Oh, a couple Franck Tayou kits there. Those look absolutely gorgeous.
The Nani
kit. Oh, there's
a
Tayou
Tayou kit.
Oh.
Of the Texas Outlaws. Jeez, I almost messed that one up again.
Oh, a little portable speaker from Blaze Pod there.
Shout out to our buddy Brian Farber. Chris Toth with the Beach Soccer
USA
kit.
Beach Soccer. Craig Childs, Captain Childs, San Diego Soccer's all-time leading scorer. That's some sweet gibboard there.
We've heard the term Lords of Indoor thrown out quite a bit, but without a doubt, I would throw that label to Craig Childs.
I want those Nani boots.
What are you going to do with the Nani boots unless you get a case? You got to get the case to go with it.
You're not
wearing the Nani boots.
You're not wrong.
I'm not wearing the Nani boots.
You got to get a case
I'd be
to go
swimming
with it.
in the Nani boots.
I just looked at my bank account dwindle as every single one of those photos came by. Here with the restart is DTIS quickly cleared out by Pumas. Both benches getting more involved now. Pumas playing down a man for the next 2 minutes. DTIS on the power play after the foul on Churas.
DTIS looking for that insurance policy as they are still leading. Shot by Alan Perez. Gets blocked and deflected all the way to Big Rojo.
Big Rojo gets the ball into Gallegos. Gallegos down into the corner.
Well, Alan Perez calling for it. He was wide open in that left corner. Intensity starting to pick up as we hear Zombie Nation being played on the speakers of the Spears Family Soccer Center.
I'm impressed you can tell what that is. All I hear is don'ts.
I'm not a big fan of the Unsa Unsa music, but Zombie Nation's a classic.
DTIS, big opportunity here inside the box. Turn shot, goal!
Irvin Mojica finding the back of the net for the umpteenth time. Taking a look at that replay again. Hustle behind the muscle, smashing into the kid zone. And just like that, there's your insurance policy. But 2 goals in this game, not enough insurance.
Irvin Mojica finds himself an even dozen goals in his 3rd game. My goodness.
A dozen goals and, well, technically 2.5.
Impressive. Absolutely impressive. Forgive me, DTIS did play a full 3 games, so 3.5 games. They played a full 3 games yesterday, so this being their first game of the day today. Still, 12 goals in 3.5 games.
Well, we were having that dialogue earlier on. The fact that they did not play. There's a shot, a tremendous save by Aaron Servin as that goes into the netting. Servin, time and time again, has come up clutch.
Another big shot comes in from outside the point. That one deflects out, comes all the way back to the keeper. Rodriguez finds the ball over. Here comes Garza. Garza back into the middle. Good idea there, just couldn't get it to the feet of the runner. Careful playing the ball back across your defense with the empty net there. Do not want to give up the shorthanded goal here.
Rodriguez ever so casually advancing it into that left side.
Super attacker keeper has crossed the center line. Rodriguez plays the ball out wide right. Shot comes in, back post, tap in, goal, Pumas. Beautiful look there on the back post for Pumas. That is Miguel Morales making it 3-2, pulling Pumas within 1.
Look at that camera angle. It hit the back of his heel. He wasn't even facing the goal at that point. Great wherewithal, great body maneuvering, meandering, if you will, and it's a 1-point game. Or 1-goal game, I should say.
Just under 10 minutes left to go. Big ball down middle of the field, gets picked off by DTIS. Rolling around on the pitch, but quick to get back up is Ochoa. Finds the ball over to the corner. Garay back out to his defense.
Gutierrez advancing it, about to be sandwiched in, bounces it off of the boards.
Eric Costello fighting there for the ball hard in the corner for DTIS, comes away with it. Centering pass from Golden Gutierrez finds its way all the way out to the other side. DTIS come back with it. They look to recollect at midfield.
Recollect?
Recollect.
I know, I'm just busting chops.
Servin with the big ball in. Advancing into the zone is DTIS, struggling for it in the corner there. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. They each had a hand on each other. Penalty's going to go DTIS's way. They'll have the foul call 5 feet inside the offensive zone.
And the player wearing Gustavo Rosales' jersey got called for it.
That's Gustavo Rosales Jr.
Oh, okay, because I remember his dad, legendary player for Solis de Sonora. Man's been playing pro indoor soccer still in his 40s. Sorry about that, yes.
As that ball gets played back to the keeper by Pumas. And we're going to have a foul on the keeper here. It's going to be DTIS's Gustavo Ochoa called for the foul. Quickly played back out by Pumas. Here they come the other way, ball in the corner. Shot across, Servin spills it back into his own goal. 3-3.
And that's going to electrify this crowd here in Upland, California. We got ourselves a ball game. 3-3. I didn't get a chance to look at that instant replay. There it is. Thank you, Lorenzo. Aaron Servin got his paws on it, just got by him, and he'd been making save after save. Unfortunately, that one gets right by him into the nylon, and we're tied with 8 minutes to go.
Looked like Ochoa, I believe, who got the shot in on goal that spills itself across to bring us to a deadlock 3-3 tie. 7:48 left to go. A chance for $50,000 on the line here in the semifinals of the Kings Cup Challenge.
We knew that it was going to be an intense, exciting, and physical game, and thus far it is not disappointed.
Ooh, dangerous pass out there all the way up high and into the netting. That one went in between the vent and the ceiling. Haven't seen too many of those.
No.
DTIS big ball down, picked off by Pumas. but collected by Mojica, who fires that one in, and we have an opportunity. A shot saved. Massive save by Rodriguez. Beautiful Wallace-Score attempt by Mojica. Mojica gets the ball again, firing it in.
Well, I mean, the pass was great. It was Escoto who had the shot attempt. But yeah, that would have been, I would say, the goal of the day thus far had they capitalized on it. Big Rojo somehow still hanging on to it.
It's going to be a handball, clear as day, called there against DTIS. Pumas quick to take the ball.
Mano y mano for sure.
Charging Route 1 right down the middle of the field, and a big save by Servin.
Well, I tell you, we're a lot closer to Route 66 than we are to Route 1.
Another foul here called at the midfield against DTIS. Pumas once again quick to play it back out. No stop from these guys. Again, if we finish tied at the end of regulation, the 5 players currently on the field when the final whistle blows will be the ones who line up from the spot. 5 players from each side will take penalties until we have a winner. Giovanni Rodriguez slow to build the ball, taking a moment to give both teams a little bit of a breath. This game has been played at a frenetic pace. One of these teams is going to have to take a short rest and go up against Prodigy. Prodigy, the only team to go undefeated in day 1, certainly sitting in the catbird seat going into the finals.
And contingent upon what time this final starts, I mean, Prodigy's going to be very well rested right here. So as they're watching, observing, scouting this game, sure they're licking their chops as both teams go at each other very aggressively.
Still over the ball is Giovanni Rodriguez. This is reminiscent of the TST here at this point. But eventually the ball does get played down into the corner for the second time, high up into the netting from the goalkeeper. Servin looking to get that one off quickly. Unfortunately, too fast for our officials. So this ball will get picked out of the back of the net, but not for a goal. It's going to come all the way back to the other end, as the official ran the ball halfway across the field, then threw it the rest of the way. Lost a couple seconds off the clock. 5 minutes left to go here, final quarter of the game. Pumas clears it out, but up off the structure. That is going to come back into DTIS. Firm header from Pumas clears that one out. They have the ball heading into the offensive zone. Ball comes across, facing through goal, but it's fired in off of the deflection. It was a shot originally. It ends up being a Wallace-Score for Pumas. Pumas takes the lead. It's 4-3.
Georgiano with a heck of a goal, inciting an eruption within the crowd. Let's take a look. Well, I don't know if we have any opportunity for a replay as we go through a kick start, but Pumas, after trailing the vast majority of today's game, now find themselves in the lead, 4-3 with 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
It's Alder Giorgiana this time finding the back of the net, joining his brother Eder on the score sheet. Both brothers finding the back of the net here in the semifinals. Another superstructure ball right there. DTIS looking to pick it up. Cleared out by Pumas. Takes a weird bounce off one of the cables. Comes up in. It's going to be collected by Pumas, but DTIS is there once again to pounce on the loose ball.
I tell you this much, I'm glad there's no stoppage because of shots to the superstructure. These games would take forever, and we'd be here until Tuesday if that was the case.
Big ball down in, finds the foot. Churras almost in and on goal, collected by Rodriguez. Big boot down into the corner. Played there off the back heel, up and over into the netting by Pumas. Quick play back out for DTIS. Ball finds the feet of Churras. Churras quickly triple teamed there, gets the ball all the way across. DTIS looking to get that equalizing goal. They had a 3-1 lead. They are now looking at a 4-3 scoreline with 3 unanswered by Pumas. That takes the deflection, goes out of play. DTIS settles over the ball. Changes for both sides as fresh legs come out. We've got a 6th attacker and an empty net now for DTIS.
Here's your live by the sword, die by the sword moment. 2 minutes and 50 for all the marbles, or at least some of them anyway.
Churras playing the role of quarterback, eyeing his options. Advances the ball across the halfway line and finds it out wide right. Ball's going to come back. Oh, no, back in. Allowed the space, and he will take it, but the ball does finally come back out to Churras. Churras back out to the right wing. Ball comes into the midfield. We have a crunching challenge against Pumas.
That should be a clock stopper, and yes, it is. Clock stops at 2 minutes and 22 seconds.
As we approach the waning moments here, anytime a player goes down in a one-goal game, to avoid the team with the lead from running down the clock will be stopped.
That was Mejia who took a dump to the turf, but he's standing back up and on his feet.
As it sits right now, Pumas Alabama would be taking on Prodigy for the money. DTIS with 2 minutes and 21 seconds to try and find a tie. There will be no stoppage, no extra time. We will go straight to penalty shots. DTIS with the extra man. That entrance ball gets deflected away. Here comes Churras once again.
Make your NFL comment, my friend. 2-minute warning. I gave you the layup.
I thought that was You're right, 2-minute warning. Good call.
And the fourth quarter football scenario. Churras.
Huge defensive header right there.
That was
by Mejia.
Yep, he was the one who took the spill to the turf just before we had our last stoppage in play. Well, you know what I'm saying.
DTIS, big ball across to the sixth attacker and a diving save by Rodriguez. Pumas looking to try and fire that ball inside the empty net. We will have a whistle, some extracurriculars there after the fact. This whistle will bring about a stoppage of play. 1 minute, 24 seconds left to go.
Gallegos and Rodriguez getting into it a little bit. Cooler heads do need to prevail as both teams still have an opportunity to punch their ticket into the final.
Would hate to see someone sent off and unable to compete in the final. But it will be DTIS settling the ball just outside the center arc. One-man wall for Pumas. Play begins. Churras settles over it. Back across the top. Sixth attacker on it in the corner. Back out to Churras. Churras has a man in the box, couldn't find him. Plays it out wide right. Ball comes all the way across with a big switch. Careful there, able to manage to get the ball forward as DTIS, but they turn it over to Pumas. They have the empty net down at the other side, unable to get the ball in as Churras gets it back into the corner.
Under 60 seconds to go.
Here's the opportunity right here. Can they shoot it all the way down? It takes a deflection off Churras. Massive save. Keeping DTIS's hopes alive. They've got 45 seconds to try and find the equalizer. Ball comes in, spilled around into the corner. Ball will come back out to the sixth attacker, headed goalward.
Missed foul right there past that yellow line.
Refs are letting it go. 30 seconds left to go. Can DTIS find the equalizer and force this game into penalties? Will Pumas see this one out? The net is empty. Pumas have the ball across the front of goal, but it's saved by DTIS. 15 seconds. They've got to hurry and get the ball down the other end. They need a goal to force penalties. Sixth attacker on it, plays it back out to the middle, back down into the corner, cleared away and up off the structure. DTIS back in the corner. They got 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Comes in, a backheel attempt. It is cleared off the line. That is the end of the game. I believe the game is over. I believe Pumas has come from behind to take it.
Irvin Mojica was a nose hair away from getting the equalizer for DTIS. My jaw dropped for a split second. I gasped for air. That was ever so close. As we're taking a look now down at the turf, the keeper for Pumas, Rodriguez, is down. Took some contact in the final seconds, but his teammates let him know that 50,000 is on the horizon. I'm sure that would be the quick antidote for him to stand right back up.
Pumas has exited their bench. I do believe that officially marks the end of this match. DTIS started with a 3-1 lead, end up losing 4-3. They were on the doorstep to find the equalizer in the last second of the game, but a massive effort by Giovanni Rodriguez in goal sees Pumas Alabama on through to the finals. The finals are set. Pumas Alabama versus Prodigy. $50,000. The finals coming up. Philly and Doc will be back with you shortly after this. Be sure to head to kingscupchallenge.com to participate in any of the charitable events. We'll be back with you for the finals after this.
At Kings Cup, we believe that kids are our future, and it's our responsibility as a community to inspire them to believe in themselves and to never give up on their dreams. Join me and others in support of Spark a Dream campaign by donating $1 amount for every goal scored during Kings Cup Challenge. Together we are stronger, and together we can make a change. My name is Franck Tayou, and I'm here to spark a dream.
Welcome back to the King's Cup broadcast. We have an illustrious guest joining us in the booth here. We have Stephanie Gonzalez. She is a sports and entertainment reporter and the host for all our media personnel here at the King's Cup Championship.
Woohoo!
Welcome to the broadcast.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
You have some unique information for us about the auction items that are going to be featured today. Tell us a little bit about it.
Oh, my goodness. So the first thing that I have to say is this has been such an amazing event. The second I heard about King's Cup, I was just in awe with everything that they were doing, everything that I know they had planned. So I'm so happy to be here. It's been awesome. The last 2 days have been fantastic. There are auction items, and the cool part too is not only is it items that I feel everyone should absolutely bid on, but they also, a percentage of the proceeds will benefit Warrior for Children and the YMCA. And they've been so great to us, the YMCA. I mean, look where we're at. It's been fantastic. So, yeah, there's a lot of items, including signed shoes from Nani.
Nani.
I mean,
not just
Nani.
a Nani, the Nani. Right? So all you Brasileños out there, come on now.
Bid. And also signed Chris Roth goalie gloves.
Chris Toth, I believe. Yeah. Those are, I believe, his
Chris
goalie
Toth.
gloves that he used while performing for Team USA as well, too, on the beach side. Chris Toth, most awarded goalkeeper in the history of the MASL. I believe he's a four-time winner of Goalkeeper of the Year. He certainly put on a show today at the TST tournament as well, too. Chris Toth, one of the biggest names in indoor soccer.
Were you at TST?
So we covered TST for MASL, but unfortunately we did not go out to cover the tournament live there, but we did a recap show every night of the tournament live here from California.
Killed it.
So it was a lot of fun kind of highlighting the indoor soccer players from the MASL that were featured throughout the TST. At the onset, the hashtag Arena Boys didn't really get a lot of publicity or love from the broadcast.
Hello.
Looking at you, boys. But as the tournament went on and clearly the prowess of those indoor players came to the forefront, we started to get a lot more coverage. And it was a really great bit of exposure for the indoor players.
It was. And like you mentioned, he did a great job. And we also have a Team USA jersey. It's pretty cool to see how many items we have of Chris Toth, because I do believe that he has been doing fantastic. And I mean, if you can get the goalie gloves and the jersey, why would you not bid on that?
I have to be honest, I have an autographed Team USA Chris Toth jersey hanging on my wall right now. So if you want to be as cool as me,
do it.
That autographed Chris Toth jersey, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Get your chance to get that bid in.
And we have the man of the hour here joining us.
Oh, none other than His Royal Majesty, the King himself.
He's here.
What's going on, guys?
Your Majesty, thank you for joining us.
Thrilled to be here.
You're too soft a talker to keep the mic that far away from your mouth. We're going to get a little closer on that for you. Pardon me reaching over. Frank, there are some really, really cool items that have been put together for us today with this auction. We were just running through, looking at those sweet boots from Nani.
Yeah.
Oh, man, we got some Chris Toth autographed gloves. We got a Chris Toth autographed jersey. What else we got?
And what is cool, just so you know, what's on my list, I kid you not, this was not planned. Up next, it says Frank artwork by Nick Galarza. And that is him right here. So how cool is that? And he joins us right before I made that mention of the artwork.
Well, that artwork is incredible. I mean, when he started, I didn't see it ended that way. But, you know, the cool story about that is just how it all came together, you know. I had a couple of other artists that I had in mind, but they couldn't make it. And I sent out the word to my friends, hey, I need an artist to come out and do an activation. And I found him, and when they sent me his work, within 30 seconds, I knew I wanted him to do it. I saw one story, and I said, this is the one. So I called him, and we got together, we hit it off, and he said, okay, I'll be there. And then here we are.
You can check out his work at Nick Galarza on all your social media platforms. That's N-I-C-K for Nick, G-A-L-A-R-Z-A, Nick Galarza. We had a slow motion that we were airing on the broadcast. Look at this here.
Look at that.
While he is fastly whipping out this. No, folks, this is a sped-up photo, obviously, here. And really cool to see the whole thing come together. What's it like to see your own visage painted like that? Crown on your head?
Look at that.
Well, we got to talk about how that whole thing came about. When Striking Fury joined the Ontario Fury and Empire Strikers back then, we had a podcast interview, and that was the cover picture of the podcast. So I saw that, and I don't know, it just the expression of my own face. There was such a powerful message that I could feel. And I immediately turned that into my logo, and the rest is history.
So good.
Really excellently done artwork, and to watch the whole thing go from a blank canvas to a done project like that is really an inspiring thing. Nick is a phenomenal artist, so that's certainly one of the items that's up for bid.
Yes, and what I love to have to add is y'all placed it right at the very front of the entrance. So you walk in, and not only do you see your picture, your face, like you said, the message, but you also see him working.
Absolutely.
Like seeing him just using his talents and him just being there. And, you know, I saw a lot of people, too, go and just check in to see where the process was, and that was really cool.
Absolutely. No, it was. So that was the whole idea. Yesterday, he was outside, and everybody asked me, why is he outside? I wanted him to come in at a certain time, and I thought today was the time to introduce him, and it's incredible. I mean, I'm in awe.
That is not the only piece of Franck Tayou memorabilia that is available for auction. Talk about some of your own personal items that you've put up for auction.
I have the jersey from Nani FC. Recently played with Nani, Ricardinho, and some of the MLSL boys at TST. And I have the jersey from Utica City FC.
Oh, that's so awesome.
That's got to be something kind of hard to part with, some of those pieces from your personal collection. Does it get you a bit emotional when you see those go out the door?
It does, but at the end of the day, this is what we do this for. You know, anything we can do to help inspire, anything we can do to, sort of like promote the game and create this community is priceless. So for me, I lived it, and I hope that through this sale, the person that gets to keep it or have it can feel the emotion that I felt when I was playing.
Throughout the course of your career, the San Diego Sockers have been your nemesis on the pitch with many occasions and many squads. And yet, here with charity in mind, you've reached out to Craig Childs, and we have one of his autographed jerseys as well, too. Explain to the fans a little bit how adversaries on the pitch becomes partners off the pitch to have him involved.
I mean, I think whether you're a teammate or an adversary, the most important thing is respect. I have a lot of respect for him. I have a lot of respect for a lot of my peers, and I'm sure they have a lot of respect for me. So, and when you're doing something good, people want to be part of it. People want to support you. So, Craig and I had a great time in Costa Rica with the national team. When I first met him, it's actually really, really funny. So, it's just all respect, right? So I made the call and he answered. It's always like that.
Oh, I love that. Coming together for something so good.
Absolutely.
And there are some more items up for auction. Steph, why don't you let me run it through?
We have 2 Gibbons slackboards.
Yes, slackboard. Actually, I didn't know what a slackboard was.
That's what we were saying earlier. Like, let's go take a look.
I had no idea, but I tried it today at some point. It's actually really good. It's actually really, really good. So, I definitely encourage that. It's for balance, to help you sort of like people that come back from injuries, strain your joints, especially your ankle and your knee.
So you have a fulcrum underneath. You ride the board on top and try and balance yourself over it. And it's a form of training that core, trying to get those hips in line.
Absolutely, yep. That's exactly what.
Those are pretty cool.
So
Look at those things. Oh, those are sweet looking.
And we saw someone trying it too, and it looked really cool. It looked like a lot of fun.
Yeah, actually, the gentleman that brought it actually tried it. He's the one that explained to me, how it works. It's really good.
Yeah, and we also, on top of that, we have 4 sweet sweat bags with swag, which sound phenomenal. They sound pretty cool. So sweet sweats.
Look at those boots from Nani. Oh my goodness.
I think I'm going to bid on them.
So where does one go to place a bid for any one of these items?
We have the QR code.
Shazam, look at that. On command, the SCCS crew fired it up.
Isn't that so cool nowadays how we can just scan something?
Absolutely. No, it's so now let me ask you guys. You guys been here for 2 days. What are your thoughts on the tournament?
Oh my goodness.
Ladies first.
Okay, I will start off. The first thing I saw yesterday was just how organized this is. This is just like behind the scenes stuff, right? Just how organized everything is. The excitement the second you walk in. Everything from a welcome to King's Cup to people smiling, people cheering. Everyone here is in love with the beautiful game, and I do love everything that you guys have done. And I did tell you, I said, I hope that you get a moment, because I know how hectic it is. I said, get a moment, look around and just think about what you created. Because before you know it's going to be over, right? It's going to be over. So you brought these people together. People are cheering, laughing, playing, snacking, listening to good music, and making new friends, right? That's something so cool about the soccer community, too, is you make friends, and it's a small world. So I've loved to me, personally, we had a panel earlier today with Brian Jordan, Lauren Sesselman, Jen Munoz, and we had a bunch of kids there, just sitting there and in awe with the guests, in awe with everything that's going on today. And they had so many questions, and that was so cool to see. So besides everything that I just mentioned, I would say my favorite thing so far has been just seeing the kids here, because you are creating not only new traditions for them that they will end up wanting to come and maybe make new traditions on their own with their family and friends, but yeah, it's been so cool to see everything that you guys have done. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
You know, for me, obviously, the broadcast has been the focus, and what's taking place on the turf has been the majority of my focus. But in the brief moments I've had to go around and interact, especially with the children, there's just this overwhelming sense of community around the tournament, whether you're talking to organizers, sponsors, players, family members, the children that are here and participating. It's very familial, the vibe around. Everybody's excited to see one another. You see players from rival teams getting together and having a quick chat. You know, yesterday, you know, I saw a couple of the Jamaican players all getting together, despite the fact that they played on different teams. But there is such an overwhelming sense of togetherness and community around the culture of the whole tournament. And that starts with you, right?
Yes.
I mean, you're such a kind and giving and charitably driven person personally, and it's one thing to have that up top, but the fact that that permeates its way down through every single person that's participated and involved in this tournament, that to me has been the one thing that I find, you know, most stark, because so many of these players could just show up with 50 grand on the mind and be ignoring all those things, but you know, so many of the players have taken time out of their busy tournament schedule to go and interact with the kids and the fans and the broadcasters. And, you know, I mean, that commitment to something that is bigger than soccer is really what's blown me away.
Absolutely. And I have to add to what you just said, Doc, is that it starts with leadership. And, you know, this is your baby. This is your project. This is your vision. And because of your energy and just who you are, it affects everyone from staff who have they've been fantastic, phenomenal. They've just been so helpful, and they're running around and they believe in this as much as you do, and the players and people like us who are here to spread the word and make everything just, you know, create the story. So
I mean, a lot. Yeah,
your brother has donated a jersey of his own for the auction. There's an Albi Celeste jersey up there as well, too. I'm sure you're hoping that his doesn't outsell yours, but if it does, money's all for charity. And then to me, I think the biggest thing on the docket, talk to me about Mahogany Bay. Because, oh, man, I look at those pictures of what's going on down in Belize. And
I can't wait. I'm going there in October. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah. Hopefully that sees some of you guys there. No, it's a friend of mine put me in contact with the people there, and their vision is very similar to mine. You know, the goal is to open a facility sort of like this over there, where professional teams around the world can go and train and get ready for preseason. Obviously, they have the resort that's already there and fully equipped. So, you know, when they came up to me with the vision, I loved it. And part of the things that we agreed to do was a bunch of indoor soccer camps, you know, grow the game and stuff like that. So I'm all in. Anytime you mention kids around me, I'm all in. No problem.
So folks are bidding on a 50% discount for a stay at the Mahogany Bay Resort in Belize, which looks absolutely stunning looking at these photos that are flashing across the screen right now. That's got to be the one big prize out of this. Those Nani boots, ooh, I don't know. But
you can wear your jersey while you're staying in Belize. It's a 4-night stay, right? You can wear the cleats one day, the jersey the next.
Get on the sand.
Yeah.
No,
take your, all that stuff. Slackboard.
Frank, we are steadily approaching the end of our time here together as the bell's ringing behind us. Before I let you go, talk briefly about Spark a Dream and the opportunity for folks to go to kingscupchallenge.com and participate.
Yeah, obviously, you know, the driving force behind this event is a fundraiser. You want to raise money. You want to be able to have enough fun to fulfill our mission and impact as many lives as we can. You know, I'm proud of what we've created, but at the end of the day, like you said, it's a community, and part of being part of that community is, you know, is joining the campaign and feeling like, you know, whatever it is that you are open to to donating helped one or two kids.
Well, folks, you can go to kingscupchallenge.com. You can scan the QR code on the screen there. I have made an additional commitment, Frank. I don't even think you're aware of this. Wow. I have committed that if I run into any fan inside of an MASL arena and they are wearing a Spark the Dream shirt, which you can purchase right now at kingscupchallenge.com, I will buy anyone the beverage of their choice, be it alcoholic or non-alcoholic. All you got to do is show up to a stadium wearing that shirt. Find me roaming around, drinks on the dock. From now to the end of time, if you go out rocking that Spark the Dream shirt. How's that sound?
Amazing. I love it. I love it. Also, you know, when you join the campaign and you donate, you get a Spark the Dream t-shirt as well. So anytime I come in your arena and I see you wearing a Spark the Dream t-shirt, then know that you're part of our community, and hopefully looking forward to some of that across the season, the upcoming season.
Folks, our guests here have been none other than His Royal Majesty, King Franck Tayou, his illustrious presence gracing the broadcast once again, and of course Stephanie Gonzalez, who is our official host for the festivities here today, sports and entertainment reporter extraordinaire. Thank you both so much for popping in. Folks, we are going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with the match of matches, folks. It's going to be Prodigy FC taking on Pumas Alabama, 50 grand on the line. Philly and Doc back on the call with you in just a moment. Plenty of time to head to kingscupchallenge.com, gear yourself up for the upcoming season. Scan that QR code on the screen to participate in the auction for any of these wonderful items. Thank you both so much. Folks, we'll be back with you in just a moment. Folks, for the very last time, welcome back to the King's Cup tournament. We are on the precipice of glory. $50,000 on the line. Two teams, prodigious in their playing ability. Prodigy FC in the red will be attacking from right to left across your screen. Coming from left to right in the white kits will be Pumas Alabama. Two teams that have fought hard over the last 2 days through a number of matches to see their way all the way through here to the finals, the second annual King's Cup Challenge. Here on the mic with you, Jonathan Reimer. You can call me Doc. And joining me as he does every season in the Major Arena Soccer League, none other than the voice of Empire, Christian Philly Philemon.
Years ago, when rock and roll ruled the world, there was a mighty band by the name of Kiss, where every time they would get out on stage, you would have the public address announcer go, "You wanted the best, you got the best." And that's exactly what we have in the King's Cup right now. Prodigy FC taking on Pumas Alabama for the kit caboodle, the marbles, more importantly, $50,000. If that doesn't get you excited, well, chances are, my friends, you do not have a pulse. The two best teams in the King's Cup tournament about to engage in battle and warfare for 50 grand.
Oh, my goodness. The anticipation throughout the course of 11 games yesterday, 7 games today for the very 18th time. Getting ready here just a few short minutes away from squaring off for 50 grand. Pumas Alabama, the team comprised of players primarily south of the border, representing the state of Alabama today, taking on an MASL All-Star caliber team lined with talent in Prodigy FC. Will it be the superstars assembled last minute for this tournament? Will it be, on the other end, the super cash game team that is Pumas Alabama? The next 40 minutes will decide our champion. 20 minutes in the first half, 20 minutes in the second half. If the game ends in regulation with a tie, there will be no extra time. We will proceed straight to shots from the spot. The 5 players who are on the turf when the final whistle blows will be the 5 players who line up with nothing but a keeper between them and glory. Philly.
Yes, sir.
So friggin' excited for this final, my friend.
I think you're excited for a multitude of reasons. Not only because you have 2 of the best teams in this tournament about to compete, but because you're about an hour away from getting a breather. My friend, you will put in an Herculean effort over the course of 24 hours. You and I have called games together for years, but neither of us have been calling games for 9 straight hours like you just did yesterday, like you are doing today. So the doctor has not only earned his stripes, his flowers, the guts, the glory. I applaud you in everything that you have done as the director of broadcasting for the Tayou's second annual King's Cup tournament.
Awful kind of you, Philly. I will say, thankfully, the organizers gave us 5 to 10 minute breaks between each game today, making it far more manageable than the 11 straight back-to-back yesterday. But so happy to donate our services here to Franck Tayou in the King's Cup Challenge, and to see the smiling children's faces out there on the turf right now, knowing that the proceeds of this tournament are securing a future for them to continue to grow the game of indoor soccer here in the IE. It means the world to them, it means the world to Frank, and hopefully it means the world to all of us tuning in.
Absolutely. We all know and love this beautiful game of indoor soccer, so who knows? Maybe the next Franck Tayou is out on the turf that's about to walk out as we see children lining up to line and go out to center turf with Pumas and with Prodigy. Look, the Tayou brothers have always been philanthropic in a lot of their endeavors. So they are not only talented on the turf, they are highly talented and philanthropic off of it. So we thank them for creating such a beautiful tournament. And, of course, shout-outs to the Major Arena Soccer League for allowing the King's Cup to broadcast their games on YouTube. Thank you to everybody out there in joining us on this Sunday Fun Day. One more to go in this King's Cup tournament.
One final reminder, folks, to head on over to kingscupchallenge.com. You have your opportunity there to take a look at some of the cool, sweet merch that's being put out here by the King's Cup. Your chance to rock one of those Spark a Dream shirts. You still have an opportunity to commit a donation there. Anyone who donates to the King's Cup Challenge will receive a t-shirt in the mail as well, too. And you can show off your pride and your commitment to community with those threads from now to the end of your days. Philly, let's take a look at the lineups here in the finals. On one side, we have Prodigy FC. Virtually every single name on this roster, one of the most recognizable names with the indoor world. The likes of Toth, the Gonzalezes, Gabe Costa, Roberto Escalante, Berto.
Berto. Did he morph into somebody else, Doc?
Oh, folks, we're trying to keep it together here for you. It has been a long weekend. Leo de Oliveira, Rian Marquez, Pee-wee Ortega, Luis Morales. My goodness, this team is stacked. On the other side, Pumas Alabama, with the brothers Alder and Eder Giorgiana, who have put together the majority of the scoring. Of course, Hernandez in goal, a recognizable name to all of us within the indoor world. And a collection of famous players, perhaps the children of famous players, but a lot of teamwork, a lot of well-organized and well-drilled movement from front to back for Pumas Alabama.
Absolutely. Pumas comes in with a very, very deep team. Counting down the names on the roster, they bring in 22 players to this game, whereas Prodigy FC does not have nearly as many. They're roughly around the 15-16 mark. So, obviously, fatigue and endurance will factor in. But the question is, who is going to walk out of this? Because it really is anybody's game. It doesn't matter that in red you've got a bunch of players from the Major Arena Soccer League, because it's anybody's game in a knockout tournament. There is no David and Goliath story in this case. Because there's two of the best, it's Goliath versus Goliath, and we are seconds away from the start of today's game.
Both teams lined up at the center circle, and we are underway. Pumas rocking the white kicks, attacking from left to right. Ball gets turned over quickly to Prodigy, rocking their red kits they've been wearing throughout the course of this tournament. They will be attacking right to left. Right away, Prodigy looking for that big ball down in the corner. Prodigy finds Luis Morales. Morales back to goal, trying to find that centering pass. Morales fighting his way across the boards all the way back out. It'll make its way out to Felipe Gonzalez. He fires across to Berto. Berto lining up the opportunity to come on in. Shuffling around back, ball finds its way to Gabe Costa. Costa all the way back to Toth. Toth in goal, looking at his opportunities going forward. Has to be careful with Pumas advancing quickly on goal. Good pass back and forth between Berto and Toth creates the space. Here they come back the other direction is Prodigy. Gabe Costa creates the space. He's all alone up top. Tried to chip that one into the little corner to Morales. Pass broken up by Pumas. Pumas get their first real possession of the game. Here they come trying to build out of their end. Cycling the ball all the way back to Mejia. Mejia out to Vallejo.
Now, Prodigy has had the opportunity to kind of sit back, relax, and scout Pumas. Pumas played the last game, although they did get about 45 minutes to about an hour break. But the legs are a bit fresher for Prodigy FC. So one would venture to say they would have the advantage in that category.
Not to mention that match between Pumas and DTIS was an incredibly physical match. We saw multiple times throughout the second half there where teams just had to put their foot on the ball and kind of take a breather as the intensity of that match was certainly ratcheted up. So we got a ball down here in the corner corrected by Felipe Gonzalez. He's got a runner in the box. Morales with the shot high up into the netting.
You can tell from the look on his face, that's an attempt he would have wanted to get back. Morales, one of the prolific scorers in the Major Arena Soccer League, having an opportunity, but going into the netting for that. Much to the joy of Pumas, that probably wiped a bit of sweat from their eyebrows going, phew, what a relief.
Morales, part of the Mama's Boys down there in Texas. M.O.M. Morales, Ortiz, and Mendez. Three of the biggest stars in the MASL. One of which on display here as he's chasing in on keeper. Great work by Pumas' keeper to get that ball out of the back.
And actually surprised we're not seeing Ortiz and Mendez in this tournament.
Yeah, where you at, boys? Hopefully you're tuning in, enjoying the broadcast here. Appreciate having you. Clattering foul. No whistle. Berto, big intervention right there to stop the ball from being fed in on the other end.
Showing us once again why he's been nominated and won the illustrious MASL Defender of the Year award.
Berto, your reigning Defender of the Year. Chris Toth in goal, your reigning Goalkeeper of the Year. That ball comes in high up off the superstructure ceiling. Could it be our first Venta scorer? No, Pumas digs that one out and clears it out. Here come Prodigy back the other way. Costa on the ball. Costa trying to fight his way in. He's got Rian Marquez right there who finds the ball. Oh, picked off by Pumas down into the corner. Double team on the wall. Pumas comes away with it. We will have a whistle for a foul on the boards there called against Rian Marquez. Taking their time, settling it is Pumas. Back to the keeper. Foot roll back out. Charlie Gonzalez on the ball right now. Firing down into the corner. Big opportunity there for Prodigy. Pumas get the ball back. Stolen back in, but Pumas get it back once again.
Restart for Prodigy. Both teams looking to get a feel for each other. The only effort that we've really seen on goal thus far was a counter by Prodigy FC. That was that Luis Morales shot that went into the netting. But they've got a restart by the yellow line, and it's Charlie Gonzalez at the helm of that play.
Big body of Rion in the middle. He goes to try and find him. The Wallace-Scora attempt going just inside. As Marks gets the ball, Marquez! Top corner. Our first goal of the finals goes to Prodigy FC. Rion Marquez with the goal.
Everybody at home in the Show Me State, Kansas City Comets legend Marquez scoring the first goal. Let's take a look at that again. Nice chip in. Was that Marquez actually? Or was that Pee-wee?
Was that Pee-wee? My apologies. Pee-wee Ortega.
Either way you want to slice or dice it, Prodigy strikes first.
Unfortunately, the goal-scoring boot just beneath our view on the boards here on the short side. Pumas looking for the equalizer. Fierce defense coming in from Prodigy.
Pumas' keeper, Rodriguez, if you recall at the end of the last semifinal game, took a knock towards the end as there was a cheeky back heel attempt by Mojica. He is sitting down on the pine right now. And Pumas has, I don't want to call him the backup because I haven't gotten to see the first round of it, but we do have a goalkeeper change in for Pumas Alabama.
No surprise there. That was a clattering challenge at the end of the semifinal match for Pumas.
And without a number on the back of his kit, folks, we do apologize. Not entirely aware of who the keeper for Pumas Alabama is. And if there's anybody in the chat out there that wants to enlighten us, let us know.
Comes Morales. He's got the look. Shot and a save. Big step up there. Collected by Luis Perez. He'll play it all the way back to Berto. Berto finds Gabe Costa. Costa's got runners in the box. Unfortunately, that ball comes out wide. Stolen back again by Prodigy. Pumas come away with it. Trying desperately to clear it out of their own defensive end. It's Gabe Costa who comes in and clears it away for Prodigy. He meanders his way back into his own defense. Ball's going to come all the way back to the Iceman, Chris Toth. Prodigy doing a great job with the back and forth passes, but they turn it over to Pumas. Ball comes into the low corner. Deflected just out wide and kept out by Prodigy. Here come Pumas once again. The whistle late coming in, but does finally come in. Holding is going to be the call. It's going to be Pumas ball just outside their own offensive zone.
Yeah, Cerda not happy about that one as he had a 2-on-1 brewing with number 20, Luis Perez.
Pumas settling on the ball. Deciding to maintain possession. Slowly walking a ball across the top and firing it back over to the left.
Pumas being a bit more tentative in their approach to this game. In their last matchup against DTIS, they were a lot more aggressive and frenetic, but both teams opting to go a little more casual in their offensive approach.
You have to think tired legs have to play a role at this point in the tournament. Both teams having played multiple games over the course of 2 days. 50,000 reasons to ignore your muscles aching at this point.
50,000 reasons to forget about cramping and fatigue. You're not wrong about that.
Ramirez fires the ball into the corner where it's picked up by Prodigy, but Prodigy kicks it up over the boards and out of play. Pumas get the ball back in. It's at the feet of Garza. Garza brings it over to Santijan. Santijan with the big boot down into the corner. Dinks off the officials, but Pumas is able to maintain possession. right at the top of the key. Santijan battles in the corner and comes up with the ball for Pumas. Trickles out and is cleared away by Leo de Oliveira. He's facing intense pressure, gets the ball out to Morales. He's got Charlie, he finds him. Oh, the ball skirts underneath Charlie's feet and out back to the Pumas keeper.
Charlie looking at Morales to apologize for not getting to that. Would have had himself a golden opportunity had he did get that pass threaded directly into his progression.
Rosales lays off the ball to Magana and heads to the bench. Magana finding Mejia coming down the right. Mejia playing the big cross all the way out of the other side. Advancing to the middle is Vallejo. Vallejo brings the ball back over to Magana. Magana back down into the corner. Ball collected in the corner. No outlet for Pumas there. They fing the ball in, and Toth with a huge save, extending the right boot out. Brilliant pass in from the corner right to the top of the arc. Great look there for Pumas. Huge save by Toth.
As he has done time and time again, whether it be beach soccer, indoor soccer, Chris Toth coming up huge.
Ball into the corner collected by Toth. Another good stop by him, but it finds the way to Giorgiana. The brothers Giorgiana have had their names all over this tournament. Aldair and Eder leading scorers for Pumas Alabama. It's Rian Marquez playing the quick 1-2. Gets the ball back. Berto at the foot now, brings it all the way back to Toth. Dangerous pass back from Berto there with the advancing Pumas player. So we've got a trip in the midfield that's going to be a whistle as a foul on Leo de Oliveira by Pumas. Will allow Prodigy at least to get some fresh legs out. Pumas keeping their same line out.
And interestingly enough, don't want to think that they're trying to fatigue and work their workhorses, especially since this is a team that has 22 players on it.
Pee-wee fighting for that ball down in the corner. Looks like he's won himself a corner. Pee-wee will settle over it himself. Ortega looking for Marquez in the middle. Ball gets deflected out by Pumas, kicked off the boards, out to midfield where it's collected by Gabe Costa. Costa sitting on it with the entrance pass to Rian. Rian back to goal, turns, shoots, save, Pumas.
Brilliant save. Marquez does that oh so well, getting the ball in the box and just doing the turnaround as a target forward, getting a shot on goal, but right in the trajectory of the goalkeeper. By the way, I'm looking at over at Roberto Escalante. This is the third number I've seen him wear today alone. Started out at 12, had number 5 in the last game. Now he's wearing number 3. Escalante, defender from the champion Chihuahua Savage. He now has it, trying to create something out of nothing. Ball goes into Gabriel Costa. Pumas breaks it out. An attempt that gets deflected by Pumas as Escalante is going to track back, retaining possession for the Reds.
Morales with a heck of a shot there, blocked away by Mejia. Mejia with the strong boot in to block that one away. You're right, Roberto Escalante is going through kits with ferocity here. Costa challenging the ball in on the boards. No whistle, late whistle. Foul will go against Gabe Costa.
A late whistle indeed. Costa was still in the act of play, but he knew what was up. He didn't necessarily motion over to the referee that he was displeased with his call.
Eder Giorgiana on the ball. He is the goal scorer. He passes it back out to Magana and heads out to the left wing. Magana decides to bring the ball all the way back to the keeper. Keeper will advance and play the role of quarterback. The great thing about indoor soccer, the ability to bring that keeper forward. One bad pass, he could find himself out and a shot coming in from across the goal. But instead, it's back to Pumas' keeper. He's advancing forward. Looks like he wants to take the shot. He does. It goes just wide left. Chris Toth's goal. Pumas lucky to get back on the ball there.
Let's not forget that the Giorgiana brothers are champions within their own rights, playing for the team that you picked to win the TST, La Bombonera. La Bombonera had such a stacked team of talent, dispatching everybody within the TST tournament.
My pick at the onset of the tournament did me right, went all the way through to the championship. Thank you, Giorgiana brothers, TST champions. They've already gone home with their share of $1 million. They'd love to add $50,000 to it. Mejia on the ball, advancing it across the halfway line. Decides to play the ball out left and rotates himself out right. Recollects the ball once again. It's Mejia on it now. Big, long switch all the way across to change the point of the attack. Alder Giorgiana back on the ball here. Gets it back out to Magana.
Magana also part of that La Bombonera TST winning team. A cheeky back heel that does not surprise Chris Tou. Ball gets advanced. Cerda on the run. He has nobody to his right. Marquez aggressively clawing his way in there, but Pumas regains possession.
Cerda with a great idea there, just didn't have the runner at the back post to get the ball to. Here come Pumas back the other way. Alderiana has his entrance pass blocked. Man falls to the ground, no whistle. Entrance pass, shot, goal! Pumas! It's Giordano once again. This case, Eater finding the back of the net to tie this game up at 1. 6:28 left to go in the first half.
And such a beautiful shot, outstretching goalkeeper Chris Tou. He made the dive for it, just went past his fingertips, and lo and behold, the game is now tied.
That ball almost finds its way to the feet of Felipe Gonzalez, cleared out by Pumas keeper. Ball's rattling around, eventually headed back into the hands of Pumas.
Also, let's keep an eye, by the way, on Pumas. It's number 6, Eddie Sanchez, the last player that we're going to talk about thus far in this sense. Considered one of the best 7v7 players in the world. Look, we talked about how talented Prodigy is, but Pumas brings an equally talented team onto this turf, and they found their way back into this game. We knew it'd be a ball game, folks. Like we said, you wanted the best, you've got the best, and here it is, 1-1 with 5:40 to go in the first half.
Not too dissimilarly from the TST tournament, some of those MASL superstar teams did advance late in the tournament, but it was La Bombonera who ended up claiming the prize at the end. Could Pumas Alabama repeat that success? Great look in on goal here to Toth. Headed off the line by Berto. Huge save by Berto. Foul in the corner against Gabe Costa. It will be Prodigy's ball, but Berto with a header off the line. Fantastic defensive clearance.
MASL Defender of the Year. If they are looking to divide that winning prize equally, I would say give Berto a little more because that was one heck of a save. If anything, Chris Tou owes him a drink at the conclusion of the game. Should it go in favor of Prodigy? And speaking of drinks, shout out to King's Cup sponsor, Califino. Absolutely love their añejo. Not that we've had any today, but shout out to Califino.
Enjoy the fino things in life. Califino tequila. Berto Palmer settles over the ball, decides to play it back to Chris Toth. Here come Prodigy out their own end. Toth taking the opportunity in the space to advance himself forward. Fires that one down into the corner. It's going to be a race there, won by the Pumas keeper between him and Rian Marks. That one up off the superstructure. Could we have it? No. The Ventuscora denied.
You're just dying to say the word scrum, weren't you? I felt that. Been using that rugby term quite a bit today.
Rian Marks on the ball, finds Costa. Costa tried to find Felipe Gonzalez outright, but it gets poked away, but collected back again by Prodigy.
Leo de Oliveira calmly on the ball, getting it over to his Brazilian counterpart, Gabriel Costa, but he gets dispossessed. Ball comes out. Several Brazilians, actually, for that matter, on Prodigy FC. That futsal talent, Doctor, that futsal ability growing up playing the futsal game in Brazil gives these guys some of the best footwork and passing ability in the indoor game.
I mean, between Costa, Oliveira, Charlie, I mean, this
Marquez.
team. Yeah. This team has a lot of people very, very talented with the ball at their feet. Frankly, Chris Toth, one of the better keepers, too, at handling the ball at his feet as well, too.
I would say one of the best, not one of the better. Great gene pool, but, you know, as much as we could talk about his father, Zoltan Toth, Chris Toth has already created his legend in the world of not only indoor soccer, but beach soccer as well.
Chris Toth, a true story of perseverance and overcoming as well, too. Born with a heart defect, had to have open heart surgery just as an infant, something that has a very low chance of success. But here Chris Toth is, proven the doctors wrong. Survives the surgery, repaired his ticker, and is out here one of the best keepers in the history of indoor soccer.
Not to mention one of the hardest working as well. He's talented because of his work ethic. Yes, he has natural ability, but none of that matters if you're not willing to put in the work. And Chris Toth absolutely puts in the work.
You can see Pumas taking the opportunity here to just take a little sting off the ball as Israel Garza brought that ball back rather casually into his own end, creating a little bit of a timeout, so to speak, with the running clock here. 2:30 left to play in the first. Game is tied at 1. will be Pumas ball just on the offensive side of the halfway line.
It's been a very competitive game, but surprisingly, it wasn't nearly as intense as the last semifinal that we saw between Pumas and DTIS. That game was utterly aggressive. You would think that you were in what they used to call the indoor game in the 30s, a hawk sock match. This one a little more casual, as both teams tentatively squaring off against one another for the rights to claim 50 grand.
Foul on Pumas in the low corner. Prodigy will be able to play out from their own defensive corner.
Escalante advancing over to Gonzalez. Gonzalez over to Luis Pee-wee Ortega.
Toth with the big chip downfield. Great defensive header there. Here comes a big shot from Prodigy, high up into the net.
Pee-wee had a heck of a shot. You know, a couple more centimeters down below. He's looking at a golazo.
One half of Monsieur Giorgiana on the ball right now. Fires the ball down into the low corner. Settled there as the double team comes in from Prodigy. Looking for that exit pass, finds it out to the top to Magana. Magana back into the corner, playing the ball down into that right corner and then firing it back up across top. Seems to have been the MO so far.
Tremendous defense by Ortega. I really thought that we would have a clear look, and we have a whistle down on the turf.
As Pee-wee picks himself up off the carpet.
There you go. You were calling it a pitch earlier. Very much is carpet.
Pee-wee himself playing the ball back to Toth. Toth chips it forward to Charlie. Charlie's got to be careful. He's got Pumas players all around him. He manages to get a toe poke out and gets the ball forward. Here come Prodigy with the shot. Just wide of the keeper's outstretched arm. Charlie collects it again.
A statistic that's not going to go recognized because it's not one, but the fact that Charlie stuck with that and created an opportunity out of nothing shows us why he is one of the best within the MASL.
Morales on it in the corner, waiting for his teammates to show up and offer a little bit of help. It's Pee-wee. Gives himself a light touch, plays it back to Roberto Escalante. Escalante, big shot from out deep, comes off the boards to Charlie. Charlie settles, thinks about it, dances in. That ball deflects up and in. Can't see if somebody got a touch to it there at the end, but it's the entrance pass from Charlie Gonzalez that finds its way up at the death of the first half. Prodigy taking that 2-1 lead as we go into the break.
Producer Lorenzo, let's see if we can see that replay yet again. A tremendous goal in the expiration of the first half. It was Charlie that created the opportunity as he had the shot. Oh, that comes off of the keeper. That, without a doubt, is a Charlie golazo. 2-1 heading into the 92nd break, and a productive lead for Prodigy FC, 2-1.
Folks, we're going to step out for a quick moment. We will be right back with the final half of the Kings Cup Challenge Finals from the Spears Family Soccer Center in Upland, California's YMCA. Back in just a moment after this.
And it's our responsibility as a community to inspire them to believe in themselves and to never give up on their dreams. Join me and others in support of Spark a Dream campaign by donating a dollar amount for every goal scored during Kings Cup Challenge. Together we are stronger, and together we can make a change. My name is Franck Tayou, and I'm here to spark a dream.
Welcome back to the Spears Family Soccer Center here in Upland, California's YMCA, where it is Prodigy FC who, in the very last second of the first half, Chargo fired home the goal to make it 2-1. Trading goals early in the game for Prodigy, Pee-wee Ortega. For Pumas, Edar Giorgiana. That had us at 1-1 before Chargo fired it home, deflected off the keeper, and in at the death. 2-1 is currently the lead Prodigy have going into this, the final half of soccer in the Kings Cup Challenge 2024. Back on the mic with you here, Jonathan Reimer. You can call me Doc. Philly Philemon here as well, too. How you feeling, my friend?
I'm good, my friend. I'm very much excited. This has been a fun game. Looking over at the Pumas Alabama bench, it looks like we're going to have a goalkeeper change as number 30, Rodriguez, gets ready to check into the match.
Giovanni Rodriguez took a massive knock at the end of the semifinals. He had to be attended to by Captain Wes Odes, our medical official for tonight's matches. Thought maybe he was going to have to sit the whole finals out, but after watching 20 minutes of play happen, he decides to check back in for Pumas, their starting keeper back in goal.
Look, I don't care who you are. If there's $50,000 on the line, bandage me up. Throw me in, coach. I don't care. I'll play on one leg. That's a lot of money. And again, if $50,000 isn't a lot to you, let me send my resume to you because I need the money myself.
Luis Perez brought that one in and all the way through for the goal immediately at the start of the second half.
They closed out the first half with a goal. They opened up the second half with another goal. Prodigy sits in the lead 3-1. Let's take a look at that goal again. Quick turnaround, bottom left or right corner, whatever angle you're looking at. 3-1, Prodigy FC.
That ball comes down into the low boards, collected by Chris Toth. We get a whistle here as we've got a player down on the pitch, claiming a swim move backhand, took him out of the play. Some words for Berto there. In the end, it will just be a goalkeeper distribution. Pumas pleading their case.
Luis Perez coming up as a big insurance policy thus far for Prodigy, but still plenty of soccer to be had. Morales trying to avoid a Puma sandwich, somehow sticks with, shoots it, and the Texas Outlaw finds the back of the net, threading the netting. Doctor, give us the news.
Oh, Morales, what a move down there in the low post. Skates around a couple defenders, fires that one from a tough angle, high bins. Beautiful goal, Morales. 4-1 Prodigy. Pumas have to get their keeper forward, already employing sixth attacker. Empty net. Goalkeeper playing the role of sixth attacker. It's Giovanni Rodriguez coming forward. He advances all the way to the line, takes the shot, saved by Toth and out. Pumas collect the ball. Empty net at the other end for Pumas with their keeper well across the halfway line.
Doc, we've been together calling games today for almost 8 hours. I was dying to give you a doctor. Doctor, give us the news.
That's all right, my friend. I'm ready to let you have it anytime you want it. Ball comes back out to Rodriguez. Lines it up. Too hot coming in. Really got to be careful here, Pumas. Live by the sword, die by the sword. This Prodigy team, any one of these guys could put a ball entirely across the pitch and find it into the empty net, Toth included.
And Toth had thrown one into the back of the net earlier today in the semifinal.
No surprise there. Toth perfectly capable of putting one wall to wall. Pumas doing everything they can to fight back into this game. They've got 17 minutes and 46 seconds to find 3 goals or more.
Very doable in the game of indoor soccer, especially when you're as talented as this Pumas Alabama side.
We've seen this Puma team score 3 goals in a minute in the course of this tournament. So 3 goals in 17 and a half is certainly within their locker.
Will we see the magic of Puma Bama? Or will it be Prodigy? 17 minutes and 20 seconds to dictate that. That was a near goal right there.
Cesar Cerda almost put one in from way in his own defensive end, just wide right. Big ball down into the corner is going to be collected by Mejia.
You and I have these noise-canceling headphones, but you could hear the oohs and the ahs from the crowd on that near attempt right there for Prodigy. Puma Bama trying to find an answer to the goal plethora thrown at them by Prodigy.
They continue to operate with the goalkeeper, sixth attacker. Empty net at the far end for Pumas as they cycle the ball across their own defensive line. Rodriguez on it, cycling it back out. Prodigy doing a really good job maintaining their shape, keeping the ball out top. That shot in from the keeper goes all the way. Here comes Toth. He's going to try it. He's got Felipe off the shoulder of Felipe in goalward and collected by Rodriguez.
It's a good idea. You like the reaction time that Chris Toth had trying to find Gonzalez on that left side.
Pumas did a really good job of making themselves big and getting in the way of Chris Toth, keeping him from letting go of that ball too early. allowing their keeper a chance to get back and keep their tournament hopes alive. Once again, across the halfway line is Rodriguez. Empty net again for Pumas, down by 3, 16 left to go. Pumas struggling to get that ball across the line. They finally get it into the zone. It takes a deflection out, but finds its way back to the boot of Pumas. They've got themselves inside the offensive line. Berto, big challenge in the corner.
Oh, what fancy footwork by Leo de Oliveira, getting himself out of a rough situation. But the official's going to blow the whistle, putting a stoppage in play.
Both teams going to run to the bench, get some fresh legs here. Prodigy has all the time in the world as it's their ball to play out. Berto sits over it. Plays the ball back to Toth. Toth taking his time, fires it all the way down into the low corner. Picked off. Played out off of a Pumas boot, up and out of play, but Pumas get the ball right back. Prodigy catching that ball on the entrance pass. Here they come back the other direction. It's Berto on it right now.
Ball comes into Luis Perez, the goal scorer earlier on.
As that ball bounces up in the air, no one willing to step down on it. Perez finds it finally into the offensive zone for Prodigy. They decide to retreat back to the midfield.
Quarter of the way through with the second half, and thus far, within these 5 minutes, it's been all Prodigy. Look at Berto Palmer putting his defender on ice skates.
Berto had a chance to run that one down, but he opts to run a little bit of clock down instead. Berto on the ball once again. Decides once again to play it back to Toth. It'll be Toth's job to get it out of the defensive end. He does so all the way out to midfield. Great little one touch over to Costa. Costa gets thrown into the boards. It will just be a common foul. Very close to a boarding call there for Pumas. Got to be careful making those fouls right against the board there.
Yeah, and unless my numerical dyslexia took place, I believe the foul was called on number 15, Israel Garcia. 14 minutes and 6 seconds left to go in this game. It's been all Prodigy in the second half. They closed out the first with a goal. They opened up the second half with a plethora of goals, and that's how we are where we are right now.
Toth with the big ball down into the corner, picked up by Rian. Rian's got the space. He's got the look. It just rainbows over the goal and to the other side wide.
Perez was nearly eyeing himself a brace.
Pumas struggling to get the ball out of their defensive end. Swarming press coming in from Prodigy. That ball gets turned. Both players tripping over each other, and it's going to be a blue card issued to Cesar Cerda of Prodigy. Pumas with a massive opportunity here to get one back. They will have the man advantage for the next 2 minutes. Will they go Super Sixth attacker, bringing the goalkeeper forward with the man advantage?
They haven't had many breaks here in the opening 6 minutes of the second half, but they do have a very advantageous position right now, as they do have the numbers.
Power play defense out for Prodigy.
Escalante, Berto, Ortega, and Gonzalez in this penalty kill for Prodigy.
Prodigy moving the ball around. Great job keeping it wide and outside. Probing, searching, looking for that ball down in the corner. They find the open man. He fires it home.
It's
Christopher Castillo makes it 4-2.
And with that, it's a power play goal. Cutting into that Prodigy lead, it is now 4-2. And as we have said time and time again in the indoor game, 2-goal lead is not a very big lead. So hold on to your hat, folks.
Roberto Escalante, big ball in, big cross. Unfortunately, Pumas read it all the way, picked it off. Great chance. Prodigy steals the ball inside. Shot just saved by Rodriguez. Almost found itself in right at the doorstep there.
That had an interesting jump bottom right, but Rodriguez was not to be fooled. Into the netting by Cesar Cerda, and that's going to be Pumas' ball.
Interesting. Cerda had no one on him. There was no need to fire that ball up. I think he was trying to play it down the boards and try and start a counterattack going the other way. Just took a bad bounce off the boards and rolled up out of play. Sixth attacker in the form of the goalkeeper once again brought out. Empty net at the other end for Pumas.
There is a player I'd look for to make that long shot. It would be Escalante with his long-distance accuracy. That's obviously if Prodigy can get possession. Morales has it.
Great defensive effort there by Cesar Vallejo from Pumas to put a shot in, contested there from Morales.
This game putting a little pep to your step. I think this is the first time I've seen you stand all day.
There's nothing left in the tank after this one. We're putting it all out.
Well, you're driving, so there better be something left in the tank for our way home. Escalante has it. He's got Morales. Could this be the insurance Prodigy needs? Shot and a save. Rodriguez, tremendous tracking back, preventing Prodigy from putting up number 5.
Ball comes all the way back to Chris Toth. Toth plays it out to Chargo. Chargo over to the corner to Leo de Oliveira. Oliveira plays it back forward to his teammate Charlie Gonzalez.
Charlie with all the space. Taken away, though, by Pumas.
Pumas, you can see, just asking for a little calm, putting their hands up, saying, take your time, boys, don't rush it. Ball comes into the offensive zone and retreats back out to midfield once again. Keeper's off his line, back out and foot on the ball now. Empty net once again. Here come Pumas' keeper. Looked like he was going to take the shot, plays it out to the point. Begging everyone to come forward here is Giorgiana. Lined up for the shot, it comes in, deflects off of that looked like Cesar Ralejo, and it's 4-3. Pumas coming back here, 2 unanswered quick to make it 4-3.
And I couldn't tell from that replay, did that deflect off of Berto?
Might have taken a deflection off of Berto before it went around the outside of Toth. Either way, the ball's in the back of the net. The scoreline sits at 4-3.
Yes, and the narrative has changed. A 1-goal game so far. Again, the beauty of the indoor game. We talked about how a 3-goal lead wasn't enough, and it's only a 1-goal lead now for Prodigy as we are halfway through the second half.
Scoreline bound to change in the next 9.5 minutes. It sits at 4-3 with Prodigy on top. As it sits right now, they win 50 grand. Pumas has the ball in the low corner here. They're looking for the equalizer. Centering pass comes in. It's broken up by Prodigy. Berto gets pushed to the turf. The whistle will come in. And a chance to relieve the pressure for Prodigy.
Cerda and Berto making a big play, thwarting the offensive efforts of Pumas. Puma Bama, as I'm going to be calling them here, because it's just shorter to say.
Toth with the short roll out to the defense. Here come Prodigy, built out the back. Great ball down the middle. Couldn't find the run of Berto or Rion. Makes its way all the way to Rodriguez. He rolls the ball out, willing to play it himself. Ball comes in to Santijan. Keeper well across the line into the offensive zone. Lines up the shot. It takes a deflection and rolls just wide. So close to being an equalizer. Whistle comes in. It's going to be against Prodigy. Looks like it will be Pumas ball down in the offensive zone. Ref asking for a moment to be able to set the wall. It's going to be a 2-man wall for Prodigy. Toth a brief moment to set up his line. Morales in on goal trying to create that space, but that shot takes a deflection up and out. I think that's asking for Doc West Otis to come out. We do have a stoppage in play. Doc's going to come out and amend. Player down on the turf. Clock will stop. Scoreline sits at 3-4. My goodness, what a second half we have had so far. Back-to-back action, end-to-end stuff.
Yeah, it's been wild, man. I mean, you and I have just been standing and sitting, call this game, but I'm sweating as if we were on the turf ourselves. Action-packed, anxiety-inducing, and this is what you're going to want out of a final. Sure, some fans out there would want a blowout game, but your casual spectator wants to see intense indoor action, and that is exactly what you were getting.
While we have a player down on the turf, a reminder to head to kingscupchallenge.com. Pick yourself up some merch from today's match. Some sweet swag out there. You could either get yourself some Kings Cup stuff. There's also some Spark a Dream Foundation gear available there as well, too. You could also commit your own charitable contribution live from the site and receive yourself a free T-shirt in exchange for your charitable contribution. As we have an extended delay down here as that ball was taken squarely off the dome piece, and hoping everybody's okay here, but slow to get back up here.
Just trying to get visual confirmation as to who it is that's down on the turf. Still can't tell from this angle as Doc Otis is there. There's the replay. That comes off of the dome piece. I still couldn't tell just based off that angle. And that clearly was a rough shot as Doc Otis trying to... Oh, that's
Pee Wee Ortega.
Yeah, Pee Wee took the knock. Chicago's strong. Pee Wee's not going to go down like that unless it's a serious hit. He's being fed some H2O from Captain Wes Oates.
You got a feeling Pee Wee's got to come back out to the bench after this.
At this point, Doc Odie is just trying to make sure that Pee Wee knows where he is.
He's got some Tweety birds circling his dome piece right now. That's for sure. He took a mean shot straight into the wall.
Putting everything out there for his Prodigy side, no question about that.
Going through some concussion protocol checks here just to make sure everyone's okay before Pee Wee gets back up and is going to receive a round of applause from the faithful here inside the stadium. Pee Wee gingerly making his way over to the bench, escorted by Captain Oates. Keyed upon our head of officials having a quick word with Doc on his way out.
Pee Wee laying it all out on the line for his side.
4-3 is the scoreline. Prodigy still with the lead, but Pumas has been storming back. It was 4-1. It's now 4-3 thanks to Castillo and Vallejo. Pumas Alabama made up of some La Bombonera, some cash players from south of the border, but representing Alabama. They're on the ball now. Here's the chance to tie it up. Shot comes wide, deflects out across the boards and back out to midfield, collected by Pumas. With just a one-goal game, you have to wonder if Pumas is going to stick with that sixth attacker dagger as they've been trying to do throughout the course of the last 2 goals they've scored.
I mean, there hasn't been any answer for it other than them capitalizing, but with it being a 1-goal game, one would think that they would just settle back into their regular game plan as they're only down 1 goal.
Costa shot and a goal! Gabe Costa picking the top corner, extending the lead for Prodigy to 5-3. Costa with a fantastic goal. Keeper in his face. Fires it right over his left shoulder, up and in.
Anywhere he has gone, the revelation has made waves, whether it be playing collegiately for the Mustangs of Southern Methodist University or getting MASL Newcomer of the Year for the Empire Strikers or succeeding down in San Diego or right now playing for Prodigy. A big goal by Gabriel Costa.
He certainly knows the big stage, performing in the MASL and the TST tournament. Costa, the revelation, opens the seal there on the net for his 5th goal of the tournament, I believe, but more importantly, the 5th goal today as that shot comes in wide, low across the boards. Pumas gets it back. Another shot lined up. That one low across the boards. Toth able to settle on it. Opportunity here to find Morales. He does indeed. Morales trying to make the turn. Could not get the ball out from under his feet, but he does break in across the boards. Meets a boot at midfield. Morales down to the pitch. Multiple players down. Referee storming in. Looks like he's going to his pocket, and a blue card has been shown to Luis Perez.
Cesar Cerda not happy about that as he's going to the official Kia, trying to plead his case, but the more he pleads his case, the worse off it is, essentially. Well, actually, the worse off it is for Pumas because they have the man advantage. Cerda doing a good job of wasting the time.
Officials have a quick conversation, but the blue card was already shown. 5-on-4. Penalty kill team back out once again for Prodigy. Kia Depana asking for a timeout. Some clarification happening.
Are they going to stop that clock or let it run? Because that's not going to be any advantage towards Pumas as we see the argument right there.
Clock is ticking. Clock has been stopped again at 5:38. Both our officials head over to the bench for a conversation. You can see both sides very, very animated approaching the referee's table. Officials having a brief conversation. We still see 4 players out for Prodigy. It appears as though they will be on the power play defense.
Yeah, Prodigy has settled back into that penalty kill as it's Roberto Escalante, Cesar Cerda, and Felipe Gonzalez. They're going to look to kill that penalty. We know that Puma Bama is going to throw everything and the kitchen sink. And by the way, where did that term even come from? Who throws a kitchen sink? I never have. Have you?
I don't think I could lift one.
Well, I mean, with those guns, my friend, people have to pay to see that show.
Speaking of super soakers.
Again with the Super Soaker. If you could point me to a Super Soaker, I will applaud you. Again, I haven't seen one since the early 90s.
Guarantee you eBay's got one, my friend.
eBay's got everything. I mean, you can find all kinds of stuff on eBay. It's a scary place to go to after a fun night out.
But while you're shopping online, be sure to head over to kingscupchallenge.com.
There you
Pick
go.
up some sweet swag for the Kings Cup tournament.
There you go. And the doctor has promised if he sees you at Toyota Arena sporting some of that Kings Cup swag, well, he's going to buy you a drink. So that's a perfect reason to go out there and purchase some Kings Cup swag. That and the fact that the gear is pretty sweet.
Donate to charity, get a shirt, drinks on dock. What can you say, folks?
Tax write-off, charity, drinks on dock. That's the triple threat if I've ever heard one.
5 minutes and 38 seconds left to play for glory. Right now it's Prodigy FC with the 2-goal lead, but they're down a man.
There's a suitcase somewhere with $50K, and it's going to go to one of these two teams. So far, Prodigy has their hands on it.
Pumas looking to claw back within one. As that shot comes in, toe saved by Chris Toth. Bounces up into the board and off. The clock is not running. Clock still sits at 5 minutes and 38 seconds as that shot comes in, parried away by Toth.
Oh, there's a good 10 or 15 seconds that haven't gone by, and that's going to be an advantage to Pumas. Not so much there as they're kicking it into the netting.
Toth taking a minute to get that distribution out. He's got Rion all the way down. He finds him. Rion turns. He's being held up there. That's got to be a card.
No question. Tarjeta Azul is up. Smurf Village is open for business, and Prodigy has a power play opportunity.
It's Alder Yoriano that's going to be heading to the sin bin here. He certainly denied a one-on-one with the keeper there.
I would call that a smart tactical play because had Marquez had the opportunity to turn around, he could have easily slammed it into the nylon.
Tactical foul, but that means we have 4-on-4 soccer for a short duration. It will then be followed by an advantage for Prodigy. Well, Prodigy only have 3 players out at the moment.
That was Charlie Gonzalez with a shot that gets saved. Berto has regained possession for the Reds.
Prodigy does have a 4th player out on the field now. But when that restart happened, there were only 3 Prodigy players out on the field as Toth spills that ball away. Pumas take it, advancing into the zone. Opportunity, huge stop by Charlie right there. Pumas once again with the ball. They play it down into the low corners to Eder Giovanna. Empty net for Pumas. Super 6th attacker coming in. Shot wide from the point, blocked. Poke again. Toth saves. Berto clears it out again.
Felipe, could this be the dagger? Could this be the seal? Gonzalez scores, doubling the lead for Prodigy. It is now 6-3. My good friend, the doctor, walk us through that play.
Look, if you're going to bring your goalkeeper out, you're going to have to deal with turnovers. And right there, they were unable to get the ball back in time. We have some confusion here on the restart. Clock is ticking away. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Prodigy have taken the lead 6-3. They were the only team to go undefeated throughout the group stages yesterday. They appear to be just 3.5 short minutes away from walking home with 50 grand. Puma's certainly going to have something to say about that before then as that shot comes in and gets blocked off the line and played out by Prodigy. Costa comes down the line. He's battling with the keeper against the boards. Costa comes away with it, finds the centering ball, but poked away by Pumas and all the way back down. So it appears to be Gabe Costa down on the turf there. He took a foul. Kia Depana will bring the ball all the way back out to midfield. It will be Prodigy's ball. Giovanni Rodriguez retreats back into goal. Clock is ticking. Not sure why Pumas are getting involved in the extracurriculars here. That clock is still ticking.
And you can feel it slipping right through their hands. If they knew any better, they wouldn't be arguing with the official right now because they are down by 3 with less than 3 minutes to go. A goal a minute, that's something I don't think even Pumas can do right now.
But with that, finally, the clock has come to a stop. We're going to get back underway here. The extracurriculars are done. Don't be surprised that these boys are hot. They've got 50,000 reasons to have their entire heart and soul invested in this game. Pumas Alabama, after storming through the competition, have run into the wall that is Prodigy. The MASL Superstar team sitting in the captain's seat right now.
Commanding lead, you know they're not going to have any kind of sense of urgency right here. They're going to want to hang on a possession as long as they can because the clock is in their favor.
Folks, just a reminder, don't go anywhere after the conclusion of our game. We have the trophy ceremony medals. We have the award for keeper of the tournament, the award for MVP and prolific player that will receive the invite to the MASL Combine. We also have the Champions Award being passed out as well, too. All of that 2 minutes and 51 seconds of game time away from happening here.
I mean, I'm looking forward to that newcomer of the year. We saw some success in that of Empire Strikers player Bryce Watson. He won that award last year, took a trip to the Combine, signed a contract with the Empire Strikers, had a phenomenal second half of the season, and just goes to show you what power the King's Cup has. It can create the dream. It can further progress the dream, and Empire Strikers player Bryce Watson is a living indicator of that.
He came back and captained Immortals FC. It's great to see the progression of Bryce. One of the...
Who's going to be the next Bryce? I can't wait to know. But first and foremost, is that vent going to hold up?
Toth played that one straight up off the top. We haven't seen that happen yet, but it's Prodigy with the ball here at Rion Marquez. Marquez has the option to Costa to his left. He takes it. Costa to the toe poke. Marquez had a chance to put the dagger in. That one comes off the bar and back down.
I think the dagger's already been put in, but you know what shocked me was the amount of dust that flew off that vent earlier. Nobody's climbed up that high in a long time.
Shot from Prodigy. Fires across the low boards. It comes back out to Pumas. Here they come swarming back the other direction. They got 2 minutes to find 3 goals. That ball played in, short off the boards, collected out by Prodigy. Fires it back out, Cesar Cerda. All the way back out to Giovanni Rodriguez. He has to come forward now. He has no choice. 1:57 seconds left. They need a goal. They need it quick. To's got it. He's going to throw the whole pitch all the way down and just foul up the first base side.
That was more like right center field, if anything. We're approaching the 90-second mark, Doc. I know your voice and your larynx is thrilled because you've been calling games nonstop for 24 hours.
As that ball comes in high up off the boards and back out to Pumas. Pumas collects once again. They're inside the zone. Their keeper's on it right now. 1:27 seconds left to go. $50,000 about to be awarded. That ball fired the length of the field, but Leo de Oliveira's shot wide of the mark. Here come Pumas back the other direction. 1:15 seconds left to go. They need 3. They need 1, and they need it quick. There's the shot, saved by Toth. Played out by Felipe Gonzalez. That ball's going to make it all the way down to the corner. 1 minute left to go. We've seen Pumas score 3 goals in a minute in this tournament. It is still in their locker. They've got to play a little quicker than this as they're sitting on the ball just inside. That ball comes to the back corner. Shot comes in. Cleared out.
Escalante, a great clearance as that ball goes all the way into Pumas' defensive end of the turf. 43 seconds left to go. They're going to have to hurry if they're going to look to thread any netting. So far, it's been all Prodigy in this second half.
Pumas dancing, trying to find their way and gets the shot off. Blocked by Felipe. Pumas get the ball back. They play it down into the low corner. 28 seconds left. Shot comes in, deflected out by Prodigy. They've got the opportunity to play this ball the whole court. They struggling to get it out there from the defensive end. It's played down. It's going to be a one-on-one rush down to the corner. 15 seconds left. That ball comes down to the corner. Just take it in the corner and put a foot on it. Nope. Instead, Pumas get the ball back. Here they have a chance. 10 seconds, folks. It's all over. Berto's going to deflect that ball. He'll take it down into the corner. And that is it, folks. 3, 2, 1. Game! King's Cup champions, Prodigy FC. They win the finals 6-3. Pumas Alabama came storming back and made it a close one at 4-3. But Prodigy, with the last 2 goals of the game, Costa and Felipe Gonzalez putting the icing on the cake for Prodigy. They go home with $50,000. My friend, I've got to suit up and get out for a trophy ceremony. Any final thoughts here as we wrap up the broadcast?
I mean, it was a very intense game, a very exciting tournament. You could tell the fatigue hit Puma Bama. They left it all out on the line in the semifinal. We were here as they all laid down on the turf to catch their breaths. I think they put everything they had, every last ounce of effort, sweat equity in that semifinal. They gave a valiant effort, but thus far, Prodigy FC steamrolled through everybody. And the Arena Boys, as Pat McAfee called his Concava FC team in the TST, the Arena Boys of the Major Arena Soccer League have been successful. They win the $50,000 prize in the 2nd annual King's Cup tournament.
Folks, as the table and trophies and awards and checks make their way out to the field. We'd like to thank each and every one of you for tuning in over the last 48 hours. A huge shout out to our SCCS production team. Big ups to being able to bring this broadcast to you. A huge thank to Mr. Craig Elston, who joined me on the mic yesterday, and of course Christian Philly Philemon for manning the mic with me today. It's been a lot of fun bringing this action to you. We sincerely appreciate each and every one of you who has tuned in. Don't go anywhere. Still yet to be revealed, our goalkeeper of the tournament, MVP, prolific player, and of course the awarding of our championship prizes. Folks, we are going to take a quick break. We will be right back with championship trophies, ceremonies, and player awards right after this. Prodigy FC, your King's Cup champions.
Hi guys, I'm Jen Corbett, founder and director of Warrior for Children. Warrior for Children is a nonprofit organization that serves children and youth navigating trauma. Our goal is to show up for kids who have been in tough spaces. Kids that have experienced physical abuse, sexual abuse, neglect, domestic violence, lost their home in a fire, been in a car accident, lost a parent. We're here to help kids in tough spaces know that they're not alone and to show up for them in times that are tough for them. I started Warrior for Children because I'm a nurse that works with children navigating trauma, and I saw how difficult it was to get the items that they needed in order to thrive and heal. So that's what we do. We provide them tangible resources immediately as they need it to begin the healing process. We educate the caregivers and those around them so that they know what they can do to help these kids heal. And then lastly, we surround them with fun, happy, healthy adults to help them learn to do art, to play sports, to be with our animals, to learn to trust the world again so that they can heal and be the best that they can be. I had the awesome opportunity to learn about King's Cup and to meet Frank through a mutual friend that we had, Rob from Rare Breed. Frank and I trained together at Rare Breed. My kid was really involved at Rare Breed, and I got to learn and meet Frank. When I met Frank, immediately his desire was to show up for kids as well. His passion was to use his platform in order to elevate voices that were not elevated in other ways. So together, Warrior for Children and King's Cup became an ultimate connection because together we could be more powerful if we worked out together with a mission to serve these kids.
Yeah, but can you hear me?
Hello and welcome back to the Kings Cup tournament. We are moments away from a championship. We make our way through the festivities. First and foremost, we wanted to bring last year's young player of the tournament, Bryce Watson, out. Bryce, describe the impact the Kings Cup has had on your life in the last year.
Listen, the Kings Cup has been amazing to me. As you guys know, I won Most Prolific Player of the Year last year, or of the tournament last year, and you know, it was just an amazing experience coming from outdoor, playing professional, and coming from my first indoor tournament and winning this award. It finally made me sign a contract in the MASL with the Empire Strikers, so I couldn't be more thankful. There's so many opportunities that come out of this, and so many players that I played against all last season in the MASL, so it was very, very impactful for me.
Well, super excited to know that this tournament has had a big impact on your life. Any words of wisdom or advice for young players out there looking to launch their career?
Honestly, the only thing I can say is take it in full swing, be very open-minded, because it is a different game. If you guys are outdoor players coming to indoor players finally becoming professional, you definitely have to put your head down and become a student of the game again and just move from there.
Well, Bryce, we thank you so much for popping out and joining us today. Your team, IFC, you came back and captained this year. Your triumphant return to Kings Cup, you made a deep run. Unfortunately, glory came a little short there at the end of finding, but really happy to have you here. Thank you so much, my friend. We'll see you when the season starts. Bryce Watson, last year's winner. Folks, don't go away. We will be right back with this year's winner, as we've got plenty of awards to give out coming up in just a moment. Folks, welcome back, Kings Cup tournament. It's time to pass out some awards. First of which is going to be goalkeeper of the tournament. There you are, best goalkeeper. Folks, Lily Urami put in a fantastic shift. Her team was peppered with shots throughout the course of the first round. She was standing on her head, making saves left and right. And though her team ultimately did not go home with glory, she put on such a show for us today. It is no surprise to see Lily Urami awarded our goalkeeper of the tournament. Lily, how does it feel?
It feels really good. This is actually my first tournament back within like 6 years, so it's really nice. I'm glad, I'm happy.
First tournament in 6 years, you put in a heck of a performance. What was it like getting peppered with some of those intense shots?
I mean, it's just what I'm used to. I used to play with boys growing up, so it was simple. I loved it. It was great.
Well, congratulations. Hopefully that has a safe space at home for you. But congratulations on being named our goalkeeper of the tournament. Folks, before we get to the championship trophy, we've got one more award to give out. Lily, thank you so much. We appreciate you. And we've got folks, the next award we have to give out is for the young player of the tournament who's going to be receiving an invite to the MASL Combine. This player showed experience, skill, strength, determination, and everything one could possibly ask for in a young player. As such, awarded a trip to the MASL Combine. Kristen Weber, congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
We've got a trophy for you.
Right here.
Being presented by your coach.
Come on. Come on. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're going to get an opportunity to show off those skills at the MASL Combine, and with any luck, my friend, I'll be calling your name in the MASL Arena season next year. Congratulations on being named our young player of the tournament. Thank you, folks.
Thank you.
We have our champions behind us ready to get a trophy. But first, we have one trophy left to give out. One of the legends of the indoor game, the Iceman himself, Frank Tou, had himself a goal, had himself assists, had some distribution and a flurry of saves throughout the course of this tournament, and that is why Frank Tou is walking home with MVP honors. How does it feel, sir?
Feels good, man. Feels real good. You know, it was a great team effort. I got a good defense in front of me. We played hard and, you know, got a good result, and yeah, thanks, Doc.
Congratulations, Chris.
Thanks, Doc.
Not only walking home with the money, but walking home with the trophy as well, too. Your MVP of the tournament, Franck Tou.
Gabi, Gabi. Enfin, viens le topo petit ici.
Give me my money.
Va, donne-lui le trophée. Dad's going to give you the trophy. Donne-lui le trophée, vas-y. Oui. Quand tu donnes le trophée petit. Oh, plus. Picture. Picture.
Prends la photo avec ton téléphone.
Drive, baby.
His mom, come here.
Come, Emery.
Come on, Emery. Come on, Emery. Come on. Yeah, come watch out. Come watch out.
¿A cuál cámara volteamos? 1, 2.
Give me the money, money.
Money sign, money sign.
Money sign.
Money sign.
A little 40 piece? A little 40 piece? Give my money. Give my money.
Alright, a little excitement, guys.
Give me my money.
No, no, you won't.
Ahora sí.
Ahora sí quieres. Ya nos vamos.
¿Listo? ¡Vámonos!
Ya sé.
Espera que ganaron los Day2. Ya a su casa, güey, ya, güey. Yeah, get the ball.
Dale,
get the
dale.
ball.
Es que no
Come on,
creo
boss.
que ganaron los otros bien triste, no traen una música ni nada. La música brasileña. No quería pagar por hora, güey. Esta no la tiene. Esta no la tiene. Esta no la tiene. ¿Verdad? Déjame sacar. También con la esa pinche cosa mágica, cabrón.
Hey, get it for the sign. Yeah.
Chao, chao. Caracha, Charlie, se da la cabeza.